basking it, because we've died. We have died, and I will let you know that for free. So what's next? Welcome to my manifesto on how to save the club. Brought to you by Celsius Europe CEO, yours truly, CB, 1 milli. Do you know what I'm saying? So cool. The top of our concerns, the most pressing concern of them all, is realistically the under-25s model. Now, the under-25s model, it's been like from the very beginning, the arguments by the owners and the directors is we want to build a sustainable model, bro. You know, how we've been working on the club and stuff, like we've been trying to build a sustainable model and stuff because we noticed that, you know, the old owner, Roman Abramovich, he wasn't running the club properly. He was losing a lot of money. So what we've come to do is make so much money by buying some young players on a cut price so we can flip them for some profit. And then we're also going to get some young superstars, slap them on an 8-year contract so we can get a loophole. And with that loophole, we managed to save some money and spread the costs. And you guys get these young superstar players for 8 years. Now, the sustainable model is completely, I would just debunk this immediately. You look at the players we signed. Caicedo, 150 million, do we make a profit? No. Enzo, 105 million, do we sell him, we make a profit? No. Mudryk, 88 million, if we sell him, do we make a profit? No. Cucurella, 65 million, do we sell him, we make a profit? No. Madueke, 45 million, if we sell him, do we make a profit? No. So I've established that the 5 big money signings we've made, we're not making profit for. Sustainability, right? All right, cool. Now with this under 25 model, which really states, for starters, they've got our wage bill. They've got our wage bill to the point where it will cap at 150k wages. This is what really told me at the very start. These players, oh, good. Surely, because bear in mind, no matter what these guys lied to you about, barring the 5-6 games I woke up with Enzo and the rest of these guys, Mudryk, even Caicedo, really, no one was sitting there watching Brighton 24 90 minutes. Stop lying to yourself. You saw a couple top 6 games, and even then, McAllister was the real main man. McAllister was also the real main man of Argentina in the midfield, and somehow we didn't get him for 35 million, but we spunked 220M on the pivot that doesn't work when they're next to each other. Liberty, right? So I even lost my train of thought. This is what happens, you know, when you got so much motion under 25 model. Yes, these guys signed for over 100 million, and their wages are capped at 150k. Now, mind you sign a top player, even if you got him for 10 million, 20 million, and he's world class, you're slapping him on 200k wages. That man should be on at least 250k for the prices that we signed him for. That was my first red flag. Now, on top of that, we ain't bringing in no top players with that wage structure. No way. There's no world class players that are gonna come to a team with no European football for 150k per week. I'll let you know that for free. Now, my phone's pinging up. See, everyone's hitting me up. Twitter. The people's champ shouting me. Playback. The people's champ. They're shouting me. Rivals getting onto me. Mandem getting onto me. Family getting onto me. Clearly, what do I have to do? I've lost my voice. How many times? My liver, because of my Cronenberg sponsorship. Shout out, this video is sponsored by 1664 Cronenberg. I would get the can, but I can't be bothered. You know what it is. I've drank it so much already throughout the game. That's why I have so much energy. If you want to be like me, have so much motion, look at that. I even didn't do this on purpose. Man's matched the breaking news sound with the gallery light spill. Come on, normal. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't have this motion if it wasn't for 1664 Cronenberg. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm not a brand envelope like these big accounts. I actually make my bread elsewhere to fund my channels. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not sinking my club, lying, spreading toxic positivity, telling guys Enzo's world class, telling guys Mudryk is this and that. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, under 25 model is a joke. We can't bring in no top players, no top captains gonna come here because as well as that, the directors, next step. Under 25 model, we've addressed it. That model needs to change. The directors, at the end of the day, Boehly dropped $1 billion. Fair enough, you want to do this under 25 model, you want to cut away, bro. At the end of the day, you dropped $1 billion. Now, for me, someone gives me $1 billion, career mode settings, take over Burnley, put $1 billion in your act. You know the ones. And then I'm targeting Pedri's, Jude Bellingham. You know what I'm saying? Rodrigo, Vinicius Jr. I'll even be cheeky and slap a 350 million bid on Mbappe. You know what I'm saying? That's what you do with £1 billion, the creme de la creme of the under 25s. Don't bring me players who I didn't know 2 years ago, like Enzo, Caicedo, Disasi, Bajashil, Gilchrist, Petrovic, Jackson, Madueke, Mudryk. I can keep naming these guys that we didn't know 2 years ago. Right. Anyway, the directors, the saboteurs, they also came in with the task of bringing in a top gaffer. Now, because of the insistence of being in so much control, whether that's picking the team sheets, whether that's dictating who plays, who doesn't play. Oh yeah, let's also try Thiago Silva from the squad because his wife done a tweet, which she tweeted today. Shout out Bell Silva, proper Chelsea. Oh yeah, let's take Sterling out of the squad because we don't like his wage bill. Oh yeah, let's control who takes penalties and who don't. Oh yeah, let's play an injured Enzo on the side, and even though we won 6-0 without him. These lot, no top gaffer would want to come. Nagel's man turned us down. We was left with a shortlist of Arnslot, who's linked to Liverpool. I'll let you know right now. I'm a Prem Todd. I'm not watching this Eredivisie and letting you know I'm not Tactico. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna, but that's not Chelsea. Vincent Kompany. The fact that he got to a final 3 shortlist, he should have lost your job there and then. And then Pochettino, he ultimately got the job. These directors have been killing us. They don't understand what is required to be Chelsea. They don't even understand, you know, what's demanded over here. I've said it so many times, I sound like a broken record. Now, the next step, fan enablement. Oh, this one is the banker. This is what they rely on. Without this, our club wouldn't be dead today. Right now, we're looking at Chelsea's dead body. That 5-0 is a dead body. It was a corpse that was fighting for a long time. It was already terminal. We kept pushing. The truth is, these men have died. Now, the fans, where do I start? Okay, let's start with Enzo. Oh, Enzo. Oh, it's the system. Oh, he's playing out of position. Oh, he's been playing injured. Oh, it's on the manager. Now, I can replace all of this with Chilwell. Oh, Chilwell's been playing out of position. He's not a left winger. Oh, it's the system. Chilwell's also playing under Pochettino. Oh, Chilwell's been playing injured all season too. I don't do that. It sounds ridiculous when you say something like that out loud, right? It doesn't it? Because we know Chilwell's not up to scratch. Same with Enzo. But for some reason, you guys fancy the player. And okay, same with Mudryk. Guys on their knees glurping. Oh, Misha. Oh, Misha. Why is Misha not starting? Why is Misha not starting? Oh, Misha. What does he even do? Mother's life. What does he even do? I'm at a point now where I don't even get headless. I can sit here and just let you know how I feel. I'm not headless. I used to shout on you. I used to come here and shout, bang my fist on the table. I'm seething, throw a chair. You know, all of that stuff. Why? Because I've seen that these players are shit from the very beginning. You go on my Twitter, you search anyone. Enzo, Mudryk, Jackson, Kukurea, Chilwell, Gallagher. All of these guys. Sterling, I let you man know. And when I'm letting you guys know, look at the comments, look at the quote tweets, look how I get ratioed. Me, a whole CB, I get ratioed on there. Even though I'm speaking the gospel, landing the direct minerals on a daily basis. Truth is, club's dead. Rest in peace to the fans. You man can hold us. You man killed the club. You, the enablers, Boehly, Ekbali, Clear Lake as a whole. Listen, I'm gonna say this on wax. Fuck Clear Lake, fuck Boehly, fuck Win Stanley as a staff, a director, and a motherfucking crew. And if you're down with Lawrence Stewart, fuck you too. These enablers, fuck you too. Enzo Fernandez, fuck you too. Mudryk, fuck you too. I can keep going. You man killed the club. This ain't Chelsea. I'm done. Pricks.
It's crazy. It's crazy because you would think this was a video from today. You'd think that was a video from this season. Everything that I was saying there, that was after Arsenal away as well, by the way. Everything I was saying today still rings true. And you know what they used to call me at the time? Negative. You hate the club for clicks. Go support another team. We're not the Chelsea of old. Roman's gone. Get over it. Move on. That's what they were saying to me at the time. It's crazy because I was a skinny man wearing size S tops to a fat fuck. And still, the fan base hasn't really woken up yet. Up until now, the fan base ain't truly woken up yet. They pretend they do. They call out the fact that Maresca's gone. If Maresca was here yesterday, oh my God, doesn't change the facts. Because when Maresca was here, he still got no away wins against a big six that won Tottenham. So what changed? Like today, I'm going to tell the truth. Today, I'm going to let you know for free. We're not protecting nobody. I don't care who I offend today, whether it's other creators, whether it's other footballers. I don't care. Not only that, I hope all the MCGA members that are here with us today keep the same energy. I've got so much stuff to go through. Today's the day. Today and tomorrow, we're breaking things down on a level that I used to do before this channel kind of started growing. So the new audience aren't aware of how we're going to break things down because I've been calling this stuff out for so long. And it's got to the point where, like, what do I even say at this point? Because now people are joining in, yet they don't show up to the protests. They don't do anything to actually make a difference. I get made to be the bad guy. Okay, cool. So at what point, what can actually change if this is the way things go? That's why I sit quiet. This season, I said to myself, you know what? I'm going to chill. I'm taking a back seat this year. I'm not going to go in on the board and the directors as much. You know why? Because everyone else is doing it. All the Maresca fans are doing it. Oh, the board didn't get centre backs. The board didn't do that. I said, okay, cool. Because I remember when I used to call out the board and that man used to argue with me that it was worth 88 million to spend on Mudryk. That man used to argue with me it was worth 105 million to spend on Enzo Fernandez. That man used to argue with me that we didn't need a striker. Jackson was enough. That man used to argue with me that Thiago Silva wasn't good enough and we should get him gone and we'll fix the centre-backs issue once he's gone. He's the biggest problem. He's 40. He's washed. Why are we relying on a 40-year-old Thiago Silva? Once he's gone, the back line will be good. Once he's gone, we'll figure out set pieces. That's what the man was saying to me at the time. So now, if you guys were all right, these guys had a plan trust them, believe in them. They know what they're doing. It's not the old Chelsea. Let's see. So let's see. Bro, I've been onto the board since I was skinny with short hair. My head didn't even touch the back of my neck when I was getting onto the board. And these man now will tell you that I wasn't calling out from day. I will tell you that I sold out, that I'm a brown envelope, that for the pound note, I up the board and the ownership. The fact that I got offered a job by them man, that I'm not even going to say their name. That man came to me, Redacted came to me and offered me a job and said, yeah, cool. We want to work. We love everything you do. You can interview whoever you want. You can do whatever content you want. Like, we want to put you in the team. You just got to delete your YouTube channel and delete all your videos of criticizing us. What did I say? No. Why are we here right now? But man will tell you I've sold out. So what we're going to do today is something that's needed to happen for a long time. It's needed to happen for a long time this season. And I'm finally going to do it. And tomorrow we got Bobby Fairview on, and he's going to break down the finances on what's going on at the club too. So we can open your eyes on that front. So we'll get to the finances and all of that. I'm going to wear a turtleneck and everything for that tomorrow. But then we'll do the watch along on Wednesday. Then Thursday, we'll be at the award show red carpet. And I promise you now, if I see Liam Rosenier, I'm asking him the real questions, the uncomfortable questions. If I see Caicedo, I'm asking the uncomfortable questions because someone has to do it. This week is dedicated to raising the standards. It's my last attempt, bro. It's my last attempt. But let's recap the game. So I got my boy Two True backstage. What you saying, my bro?
Yo, bro. Hold on, people.
You good, yeah?
Yeah, as good as I can be.
Obviously, I see yesterday you was annoyed, bro. You jetted out of there, bro.
Oh, bro.
You was annoyed, so
yeah. Bro, start. Let's be real. Start.
Where do we even get into first, bro?
The performance itself, I guess. I don't know.
Do you know what? Yeah, I'm a man of my word. I'm a man of my word. So yesterday, I called somebody up during the watch along. I called him up during the watch along, and obviously it's Derby Day. I had a lot to say, as usual. You know, I think he was even saying it. No.
Hey, Dylan, listen, bro. If we beat you, win, lose or draw tomorrow, we need to sit down and talk, bro. Don't run away. That's what I'm saying. Don't run away.
So he's obviously tagged me. He's saying, yo. So like I can't lie right now. If you guys haven't realized, guys, the body language is very low. Man ain't happy. I don't know, like all this super energy. Maybe it will come, maybe it don't. But I'm not happy right now. And it's only right that we speak to Dylan and get this out of the way. We have to get him out of the way. He's not here consistently, but at the end of the day, this is the reality check, bro. This is the reality check. We can't be running away from him. Oh, no, because at the end of the day, right now, they're top of the table. Right now, they have the bracket that's going to take them to a Champions League final. Unbeaten in the Champions League, may I add. Right now, we haven't beaten them for 11 games in a row. Right now, they have the highest wage model or a higher wage bill than us, so they can attract the better players. They can attract the better manager. Right now, they have a sporting director who came from Atletico Madrid. We have sporting directors who came from Brighton, RB Barranquino, Derby County, Wigan Athletic, Manchester City Academy. That's the credentials of our sporting directors. If a Galactico was available on the market now, they're more likely to join Arsenal than join Chelsea. They have a bigger, higher capacity and better stadium than us. On a branding standpoint, they are doing better than us. So in every factor of a football club right now, as of March the 2nd, 2026, they are clear of us. Not only that, they beat us in a semi-final second leg to go into a final. A game where we needed one goal and we parked the bus. You guys don't want to hear it because you guys don't like uncomfortable truths. But this is what we're doing today. I titled the video, All Facts, No Agendas. You might have to hear the facts because maybe that's going to wake people up. Maybe the reality is going to wake people up today because it's sad. We sit here and argue, oh, this player's better than that player. Do you know what someone said to me, True? Do you know what someone said to me yesterday? They said, oh, Caicedo outplayed Rice. Reece James outplayed Timber, so it's not that deep. Do you think these men are losing sleep over getting outplayed right now?
Not really.
Who cares? Who cares? Big man thing, who cares? We're doing player debates. Oh, this guy's better than this guy. Oh, our centre mid's better than your centre mid. I'm going to get the league table up. Because we're living in a world where shit just don't make sense. We're happy having these debates. Our player's better than yours. Oh, this and that. Brev, they are 19 points clear of us. 19 points clear of us. Oh, but they only score set pieces. Second in the league on open play goals. 9 goals more than us. But we got 2 Champions Leagues. We sound like Liverpool fans and United fans. We sound like, oh, we won the Champions League. Oh, but we're champions of the world, though. Oh, we're champions of the world, though. We got 2 Champions Leagues. They don't have any Champions Leagues. They can't chat to us. They can't chat to us. While you man sit here and slander every single player attached to that Champions League. Havertz is shit. Mason Mount is shit. Kovacic is all right. We didn't really need him. We upgraded on all of these, man. Pulisic is shit. Werner's shit. Everyone that had to do with that Champions League, they're all dead players. You man all hounded them out of the club. You man all hounded them out of the club to gas this mid-crop of footballers. But yet you want to flex their achievements over the rivals. Do you know we haven't beaten a team away from home, a Big Six team away from home that's not Spurs, since 2021. We haven't beaten Liverpool away. We haven't beaten Arsenal away. We haven't beaten United away. We haven't beaten City away. What are we doing? But up until Maresca got sacked, you talk to any of these guys and they say we're making progress. This project makes sense. There's a plan here. Although Todd Boehly himself out of his own mouth said, confessed, my man didn't know what he was doing. And do you know why that's so mad? Because a lot of men would do the whole, oh, it's not Boehly, it's all Iqbali. It's not Boehly, it's all Iqbali. I want to remind you, yeah, the role Boehly played. Boehly came in, sacked every single director that we had, sacked all the senior directors at the club, yet he's confessed he didn't know a thing about football. So he's gotten rid of all the knowledgeable people at the club, got rid of all the people that could help you, got rid of all the guys, all the decision makers at the club, because we all know Roman didn't run the club at that point. So he's got rid of all the decision makers while admitting he didn't know football.
Fans have urgency, right? But as a businessman and an investor, you have to make bets that take a little bit longer to play out. I mean, in a situation like Chelsea, how did you handle the early criticism for the fans and balance that with what you needed to do to get where you needed to get?
I've been married 30 years.
Good answer.
So
marriage is harder, eh?
Super demanding,
Yes.
and wants it emergently. So, the reality of it is that you have a plan and you stick to it. And when you get new information, you pivot and you adjust. And you're not shameful about adjusting with new information, but you can't flip-flop.
Yeah.
Right? You can't be like, left hand, right hand, and trying to build something that really is about, execution over long periods of time and building an infrastructure and a foundation that you can just continue to work with. I think finding those right elements, the first time at anything is tricky. So you're going to make mistakes.
Yeah.
And obviously having taken over in the circumstances we did, basically the whole management team left.
Yeah.
Right. So I was stuck being interim sporting director for a summer, having no idea what made a good football player.
Yeah. Right.
But knowing that, Mark Cucurella, if Man City wants him, I want him.
Yeah.
Right? It was really simple that way.
That's pretty simple. Yes.
So he's going to say he had no clue about football, but he was sporting director for the summer. And his approach was, if Man City want Cucurella, then I want him. Okay. So you didn't hire no sporting director yourself. Already weird. But not only that, you sacked Thomas Tuchel. Now, Thomas Tuchel, for a club like Chelsea, who already have the maddest relationship when it comes to managers, we finally had a manager where we felt like, you know what? We got someone. We got one. He's the guy. We'll go to war with him. You sacked him, thinking a man coming across a world-class manager must be easy. You sacked him. The ego of these guys, because look at these explanations to why they sacked Thomas Tuchel.
When you take over any business, you just have to make sure that you're aligned with the people who are operating the business. And I think Tuchel is obviously extremely talented and someone who had great success at Chelsea. Our vision for the club was finding a manager who really wanted to collaborate with us, a coach who really wanted to collaborate.
Collaborate. Listen to the words they're saying. Our vision was to find a coach who was willing to collaborate with us.
I think there's a lot of walls to break down at Chelsea. Before the first team, for example, in the academy, didn't really share data. They didn't share information about, where the top players were coming from. So our goal is to really bring, a team together that, with the academy, with the first team, with the incremental clubs that we want to acquire and develop, all of that needs to be, a well-oiled machine. And the reality of our decision was that we just weren't sure that Thomas saw it the same way we saw it.
So when you come and run here and say, oh, it's like Boehly, give it to Boehly, we should sign it up and make Boehly be the decision maker. Boehly, this is like me, yeah? Generally, jokes aside, yeah? This is like going to a church, stopping them when they're preaching, because people come in and say it to me. This is like stopping the pastor when he's preaching, go in the front and say, guys, you got it all wrong. It's not Satan that's doing all this evil. It's the devil. Not Satan, guys. The devil. Bruv, it's the same evil. Do you listen to the shit you man are saying? It don't make no sense. He started this mess. He started all of this mess. And then you're hearing him say, I want a manager that wants to collaborate with us, blah, blah, blah. This is Roman Abramovich with Frank Lampard. Mind you, this was Chelsea in quote-unquote crisis. This was Chelsea who just got slapped on a transfer ban. This was the Chelsea team who hired a championship manager, although he was a club legend, to manage the club. What was Roman Abramovich's involvement?
He never had one conversation with Roman the whole time he was there.
Not one. Did anyone have any conversations with Roman? Because obviously we know how he ran the club, but
No.
I just assumed there would be some
No,
communication between...
No. The whole time when we went back there, it was Marina was running the club. But you're talking about Frank Lampard.
Yeah.
He's the manager of Chelsea. He never had one conversation with Roman as manager.
Would he have as when he played for Chelsea?
Yeah.
When you're saying that now, I'm thinking that is insane.
That was when Lamps was playing, but you come back as manager, and
it's just
he
not
didn't
the
have one
same.
conversation with Roman, and he wanted to. He never had one.
That just tells you, do your job. Do your job, and we'll fix things. Now, I don't even want to introduce the person. Hello, Dylan.
Sorry. No, afternoon. You know what, actually? What I want to do is I've got a few things I want to send you on Snap, yeah, that I want you to bring up on the big screen. Is that okay?
Depends on what it is, but you're gone.
No, yeah, okay, cool. Right. Okay.
What's this about?
Sending it now. Sending it through to you now. Right, where are we? Right, first video just sent to you. First video just come through.
Oh, you're on the mind games. Okay.
If we can get this up on the big screen. That's the first video.
That's just the first video. You don't want the rest.
No, there's more. We'll start with this one now.
What are we doing? We're playing the Receipts game.
No, just play the video. Just play the video.
That's not a why, JJ. Okay. I don't even know what I haven't heard the clip, so
Let's hear it. Are you listening to it beforehand, or are you going to play it?
no, I'm slapping it up.
Okay, cool. Wonderful.
Then I was like, I'm talking right now. Do you think you got a better squad than us?
I think so. I think got better defenders than us.
Well, you're just you know.
If it was to let's just do a straight combine.
Then I was like, I'm talking.
So you think you got a better squad than us?
I said you got better defenders than us.
You said you had a better squad than us, though. Your title of your video after the game yesterday, right?
Oh, your mind games.
These players are meaty. Yeah, was the title of your video, okay? After the game. So when you're comparing projects and teams and XYZ, now I'm glad that after playing Chelsea 4 times in a season, we've had the luxury and the privilege and the pleasure of playing Chelsea 4 times in a season and winning 3 out of 4 and only drawing away from home in the league. Is what it is. It happens. Like I said, in fact, I'll send you another video where I literally predicted, actually. I'll send you another one right here. Where are we?
But why are you acting like your team's got Galacticos, though? Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like,
right. Can we have video number 2 on the screen? Can we have video number 2, please? Video number 2. Just
give me a second. I need to put on the laptop.
We got another video to tuck into.
I got to put on the laptop, so give me a sec.
It's like I get told, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on in XYZ. Let's have a read of some of these. Which players are part of the problem? Which ones do we need to get rid of?
I saved your message, Shoma. Yeah, we're gonna get into that a bit later when all the members are here. A lot of the members are running from Dylan right now, to be honest with you.
Right, here we go.
Hold on. For my DMs get leaked. Okay, cool.
You think you're just this team, and we're just going to turn up on the weekend. We're probably going to beat you. If we have an off day, we might draw. And then we'll go on, and then we'll go beat everyone else. And then in the meantime, you'll probably go and lose to a couple mid-table sides. Like, say we're Chelsea, beat someone in the Champions League, in the group phase. You'll probably beat Barca tomorrow. I wouldn't be shocked if you beat Barca tomorrow. But yeah. You think you're...
So that's exactly what happened. And we're just going to Chelsea. it's all very predictable. It's all very predictable. You know that Chelsea are. You like to think you're mentality monsters. You like to think you're, you know what I'm saying, you're so above Arsenal. And that like the script isn't so obvious. At the start of the season, I told you that in November. You'll probably beat Barcelona, you might beat a few Champions League teams. But when you're in this phase where you're trying to become great again, you need to realise that you're not on our level. And I think that's the problem I have with Chelsea, because you see with Tottenham right now, it's just a case of laughing at them. With Chelsea, I'd love it to just be a case of just laughing at them. But the problem with Chelsea is that you lot are so mouthy and so loud, as if you are anywhere near our level. There's also another clip in that video I can't be asked to drag up where you said your project is better than ours. Yeah, like I said, you've still got a few more years to go.
Let's contextualize that, because I said our project's better because you've been waiting for 6 years to win a trophy, and we won 2 in 3 years. So let's remember.
Right, so we're competing for, you know what I'm saying, we're going for the Prem. We're really amongst it. We've been amongst it. We're never more than 4 or 5 points. We're there or thereabouts. In terms of the Champions League, we're giving it a good go. We got beaten by. We unfortunately got beaten by a top PSG side last year in the Champions League. Got knocked out in the semi-final. Happens. We got there with Marino up front, who's a centre midfielder who never even played up front up to that point. So yeah, we did all right to get there at that point. I think we're competing for the major honours. I think as a fan base, if you want to be able to call Chelsea great again, you can't sit on YouTube and claim that your project is ahead of ours because you're winning, and then what you're winning is a Conference League we've never been bad enough to be in, and a Club World Cup, which it will earn its credit in years to come, I believe.
You were too bad to qualify. You were too bad to qualify for the Conference League. You finished 8th, and it's when we first started doing qualifications for it.
Right, but we've never been in it.
You were too bad. No, but don't say we weren't bad enough. You were too bad to get in the Conference League.
In what, the year we finished 8th?
Yes, you finished 8th twice. The second year you finished 8th, you didn't qualify for the Conference League. And also, we finished 6th and we're supposed to be in the Europa League. But United won the FA Cup. That's why we ended up in the Conference League. So you're in a Conference League that you weren't even meant to be in anyway. You won that. So winning that Conference League and then a Club World Cup, like I said, I think with years to come it'll earn its stripes and it'll be much more highly respected. I do think that. I just think with the way a lot of teams approached it over the summer, I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying, I'm not gonna boil that down to you being back or Chelsea being at the top level. I definitely would not call Chelsea the best team in the world, and I don't think you would either. So yeah, you won those two things. You said your project's better than ours, XYZ. But this is the problem I'm trying to get out with Chelsea, right? If Chelsea just kind of held their club accountable and understood where they are, then it would make a little bit more sense. But it's hard to respect it when you know what I'm saying, Chelsea run their mouths as much as they do. And I mean now you're here, 3 losses against Arsenal in 1 season, a draw in the Premier League at home, which is obviously the best you'll be taking home. And yeah, I mean, where do you sit now in terms of Arsenal and Chelsea? Because obviously you told me then you have a better squad than us. Yesterday, these players are meaty. Video title. So where did Chelsea sit now? Well, we're 6 on the table at 19 points behind you.
19. So when we did that video in November, I believe we were 6 points. We were 6 points ahead of you at that point. You were second in the table. You were ahead of Man City. You were 6 points behind us. And what did I tell you when you kept mentioning you're 6 points behind us?
That would fall off in December.
No, I said we're not 6 points clear, we're 7 points clear because we're competing with Manchester City and you're just there in the meantime because you won a few games and it's early on in the season and you're just there. And I got told I'm being this, I'm being that, I'm rage baiting XYZ. And like you just said, 19 points behind us now in the month of just touching the month of March. So yeah, hopefully by the end of the season, for your sake, it won't have reached the 20+ points mark because you know with the amount of money Chelsea have spent over the last few years. I mean, you've sold well, but obviously spent a lot of money as well. You'd like to hope that the gap wouldn't be more than 20 points behind us, who play awful football. And yeah, hopefully for your sake it'll be better. But where do you see Chelsea? You know what I'm saying, picking it up from here and turning it around? Because
our only hope for this season is to win the Champions League, bro. The only way I see us qualifying for the Champions League is to win it. You can smirk and pull a face or whatever.
No, I just don't see how.
Remember, the 2 times we won the Champions League, it was in crisis modes both years. We had managers sacked mid-season both times. We had nothing to play for.
You had quality those times. You had top players. You were in crisis, but you had top players. Like even when we were in crisis in 2020, we still had in our squad the likes of Aubameyang, the likes of Ozil available. Wasn't playing, but we still had quality players. Leno, who was a top keeper at the time. We still had quality in that team. You look at this Chelsea team, and it's Reece James, Caicedo. I'm struggling. So yeah. I mean, yeah. In terms of winning the Champions League, I think you're going to need a lot more quality. But I think that's down to the recruitment. And I mentioned it in the past. You lot, obviously, I don't know. You've hyped up certain players you've brought in, like Nashers and like the rest of them. But I just think, yeah, you got a long way to go, man.
What do you think of Cole Palmer? What did you think of his performance?
What did I think of Cole Palmer? That's a great question. What do I think of Cole Palmer? Well, I mean, yesterday, what did he do yesterday? I was obviously at the game. I get a lot worse view on the game. I watched a little funny compilation of Cole Palmer after the game, and I realised he was the guy that just passed the ball out of play, trying to through ball it to someone out on the left. I didn't even realise that was him while the game's on. Obviously, I did see him blast the ball into Roseb. But I didn't actually. Could you tell me about the Palmer performance? Because I'm obviously at the Emirates. I'm more focused on my team. And yeah, like I was just taking in the game that was in front of me, obviously.
Right, so Cole Palmer's performance was awful, bro. It was awful. It's what I've seen from Cole Palmer away from home against these big sides throughout his whole Chelsea career. Number one, and number two, this is the level of performance we've seen all season from this guy. Aside from Bayern Munich.
Why are you lying? This is false.
Where's the lie?
You said that Cole Palmer performance is his regular performance against big teams. What are we doing here? That's just a lie.
Because I joined, Cam. Because I joined.
Cam, away from home.
No, okay, cool. Barring this, because I don't even want to talk about Palmer because this Arsenal is here, innit? Because because you say 24/7. We're not gonna disrespect our own when we got the ops here. Listen, Dylan is the ops. You know what I'm saying? Dylan fucks with them, man. So I'm not gonna talk about my boy. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about Palmer when my man's here, innit? Like we can save that for later. Number one, what's on my agenda today? Yeah, is UCB because you're a fucking fraud. This guy against Hull City told man he was buying Pedro Neto stock. Everyone in the chat looked at him and said, "What we doing?" He said,
"Wait, you're being a hypocrite though, because
I'm not being a hypocrite. I'm not being a hypocrite because you said you sat on stream. You sat on stream.
Hold on. You're doing that thing because
I'm not doing that thing because you sat on stream.
We're not going to talk about Cole Palmer. Let's deflect it onto Netanyahu.
I'm not deflecting on anyone. Let's write the receipts. Let's write the receipts. You sat here off the whole city and told guys you're buying Neto stock because he performed. He got a hat trick against Hull City in a fucking bro. Like that's why I don't understand. Because you're gonna sit here. I seen your little fucking clips. You're gonna sit here and blame Mamadou Sarr was at the scene for both goals. So you're telling me the 2 goals we conceded are Mamadou Sarr.
It's not just Mamadou Sarr. He was
no. Why are you mentioning? But then why are you mentioning him then?
It was him and Sanchez.
It wasn't him and Sanchez. It was fucking Sanchez. Sanchez had a fucking disgraceful game yesterday. I don't understand. I don't understand how all season you can be decent.
He not lose his man.
What?
CB, just sent you another video. Can we get it up on the screen, please? Just sent you one more. Last one.
Did Mamadou Sarr not lose his man though?
The second goal.
Did he not lose his man for the second goal?
No. You see how you're trying to deflect? You see, you see when guys buy too much stocks in one player. You see how guys, when you replay that clip here, Sanchez will get in touch by the Holy Spirit. To all my Christians out there, the Holy Spirit touched Sanchez. Because if you've seen the way he flopped and try and make it seem like, oh yeah, someone pushed me. That's why I got fouled. That's why I conceded. This guy's fucking disgraceful. He's fucking disgraceful. And you're disgraceful for sitting here when we played the whole city and telling guys, oh, this is the time to buy Neto stock. This is the time to buy Neto stock. Neto's the guy. We got to buy it now. I'm all in on Neto. What the fuck did Neto do? What the fuck is Neto? We've seen him all season. I need to buy more stock. Are we high? Are we high? And then you're gonna sit here and reflect on Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer wasn't good. Cole Palmer, what's happened with Cole Palmer? Shit, Palmer shit. What we doing here, bro? What we doing?
Look, yeah, I'm gonna address you properly.
Oh, I can't hear him.
You got company now. So
Hold on one second.
Dylan's not here for long. Let's just deal with this little Arsenal shit, and then we'll address this because you got blood on your hands as well. Don't come here and
Blood
try
on
to
my
do
hands
this.
for what? Blood on my hands for what?
Cam, trust me.
Bro, tell me why I got blood on my hands.
Cam,
Tell me why I got blood on my
game?
hands. Because everything I've said, wallahi, I'll back it today. I'll back it today. Because
Wallahi,
nothing's
you
changed.
back it today. Wallahi, you back
Nothing's
it
changed,
today.
my nigga. Nothing's changed.
Say no more. Let's do with this. Let's do with Dylan and all of this, and we'll handle business when the company goes. So, obviously, Dylan's brought this clip up.
Yeah, I'll take Robert Sanchez. I think he's a better shot stopper than him. I think he's one of the best in the world in terms of claiming crosses, commanding his area, distribution. I do think so, yeah. Yeah, I'll take Robert Sanchez. I think he's a better shot.
Yesterday, Chelsea FC, the team who played so much better football than us, the team that can be proud of themselves, the team that, although they've lost 3 times in a season to Arsenal, have played better than us on every single occasion. Even though they've only managed to score against us in the Premier League off of corners, which is what they accuse us of doing. You had 10 corners yesterday. 10. You scored from one of them, which was an unfortunate own goal a minute after an insane David Raya save. You had 10 corners. 10. Just to be clear, away from home as well, 10. So it's clear to see how you set up. We had 5. From our 5 corners, the amazing cross-claiming goalkeeper, Robert Sanchez, who's better at claiming crosses than David Raya, from just 5 corners, managed to concede from 2 of them. So how can he be better in the air at claiming cross? Do you stand by this? Do you actually stand by this?
Bro, I've sold my stock. I sold my Sanchez stock.
Oh, it's sold. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Okay, I wasn't aware of this. So that's been sold.
No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. CB, back your boy. Back your. Don't run. Why are you running?
No. Run.
Why is he running? Why is he running? Why is he running, chap?
Run
Chap,
faster.
why are you running? What do you mean you sold your stock?
I might have to take my hat off for this one. Rob Sanchez, do you know how many years I've been defending you? Do you know how much I put my reputation on the line defending you? Do you know how many people call me a criminal, a fraud, that I get paid by you? Just defending you, believing in you. I call you the best claimer of crosses in the league. I call you one of the best shot stoppers in the league. I put you in these conversations. I saw it in America. I bought the goalkeeper kit. Like, I'm going to keep it G. Sanchez, I don't think you understand. I'm from Dagenham. Where I'm from, we don't wear the goalkeeper's kits. I've never seen Mandem out here rolling around with a goalkeeper kit. I bought the goalkeeper kit because I believed in you. But when the lights are bright this season, Man United away, stinker, sent off. Arsenal, first leg at home, stinker. Today, stinker. Bro, why are you doing this to me? So now, because I make such a stance of I'm not player FC, it's about the club first. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, bro, all these players can go. I have to now keep it the same way with you. Sanchez, my stocks have officially been sold. I can't defend this no more. You have violated at the highest level, bro. It's a joke thing. I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying, your stock might not go up, but either way, I've made a profit. I had your stock when it was in the absolute sewers. Either way, I've made a profit, so I can sell it. But, my God, you have been meaty, bro.
What the fuck is this? No, this. What the fuck?
What was the problem with that?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, it's okay. I go at the right. What are you talking about?
I have Sanchez stock since Poch season, bro. I've made a profit regardless. Me selling yesterday, I've made a profit from Poch season. Facts. That's a fact.
CB, fuck your profit and fuck Sanchez, yeah?
Exactly.
So I made a profit. Made a profit what? You made 2p profit, blood. That nigga shit. I realized yesterday, Sanchez, it is what it is, bro. You're not that guy. Listen, you got come on, guys, we can win. But when it comes down to it, every single time I've seen this brother Sanchez against Arsenal, he stinks out the gaff. He shits the bed. He pisses himself. I've never seen our brother move so shaky and goal. Why? I don't understand why. Do they have your mum hostage? Do they have your mum hostage in Jamaica? I don't understand.
No, it is
Jamaican. Don't do that.
He's Jamaican.
Bro, he's Jamaican, bro. Claim your people then. He's Jamaican.
He's Spanish.
Sanchez is Jamaican,
He's
bro.
Spanish.
Bro, he's Jamaican. When you look at, listen, when you go Spain, what they're gonna call Sanchez? They're gonna call him fucking Jamaican, mate. He's not fucking Spanish and he's not fucking English. He's Jamaican. That's what he is.
Proper Chelsea, aren't you? Hey, listen, I'm gonna be real, yeah. You need to realize that can we be, if we're gonna be honest, no agendas today. That's the title of the video. No agendas. To be honest, 100%, yeah, bro. The pitch was extra watery though. Let's be real. I was watching the pitch was bare watery. Everyone was slipping. Andre slipped. He slipped. Like, let's be real. Like, you know what I'm saying? The pitch was extra watery, bro. Like, we can't be getting onto him too much. Like,
I beg you, calm down, please.
Oh,
Ty,
it was
please. Wrong show.
It was the pitch not watery? Did they not extra water?
Wrong show, Ty.
You see that in the when he had the ball in his feet and he slipped, yeah? Bro,
we'll cheer Chelsea on through the sun and rain. What's going on here? Because what was it? You blaming the rain? There was no rain. Well, what are you blaming? Like the pitch, the watering on the pitch before the game, or because it was wet for both teams. Wet for both teams.
I can't believe you just said that.
And you had 10 corners. We have. Oh my God, Chelsea! You had 10 corners. We had 5. Yeah. So you came and played the game that we get accused of playing, the boring game we get accused of playing. You came and attempted to play that game and failed. And your goalkeeper, who's better at claiming crosses than David Raya, conceded double from half the amount of corners. Right.
Okay. Since we're being honest, yeah. Since we're being honest, Dylan, should your keeper have been on the pitch after this situation?
I think when you find slow images like this,
fuck off! Fuck off, mate.
You're finding slow images like this. It's easy.
Stop it, man.
In the same image, I can see Gabriel's shirt being tugged as he has his eyes on the ball. Like, this is what happens in a corner. It's all madness. Like,
his shirt being tugged is the same as being punched in the face. Oh, you're right.
He's gone for the ball. Is this after he's made contact with the ball or before? Yeah,
he didn't make contact with the ball.
He didn't make contact with the ball at all.
We didn't have to hold that then, won't you?
Listen, bro. Why is he here, bro? They won the game, cool. Why is he here? But I don't understand. What's his opinion got to do with anything? Like, bro. Listen. Don't they got a title race to worry about and shit, bro?
Now, this is the problem with Chelsea, because Chelsea hate accountability. Now, the problem with you lot, yeah, is that you run your mouth so early doors from the pre-season, the players you're linked to, and then you win the Club World Cup, you're the best team on the planet, and then you've got to play us in November. And like I said, we've had the pleasure and the privilege of playing you 4 times this season. You've won none of the games. So at what point are you? Do you lot actually just understand? Right, you know what? You see, when it comes to Arsenal, let us actually just. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, wait, I don't understand why you're getting gas. Sunderland has beat us this season. We've drawn to fucking Burnley. Like, you're acting like you beat the fucking 2012 fucking Chelsea team, mate. Congratulations, you beat Chelsea. Move on with your day. CB, once again, why is he here? I don't understand.
You're the champions of the world, though. Hold on.
Yes, and that's the one. Hold that. Hold on. You can look. You can listen.
In 2012,
you can come.
You were the champions of Europe, right?
What do you say?
In 2012, you were the champions of Europe, right?
Yeah.
Well, now you're the champions of the world. So this is a much better example of a Chelsea team for us to be beating, no?
Manager, please.
No,
I've said it multiple times. I've said it multiple times. We are shit. We've got beaten by Sunderland. Congratulations. What do you want? You want a fucking cookie? You want a trophy? Is that going to be your fucking trophy? Once again, why is he here? I don't understand. You've won the game. Why are you here? Like, go chill with City and them, man. Go. You're beefing with Man City. Your beef ain't with man. Your beef ain't with man. Your beef ain't with man, bro.
So you realise it's just like it's a bullying thing now. Like, it's just like
it's not a bullying thing, because when it mattered most, man's dunked on your head 4-1. You can hold that. Because, cool, we're going to flex on, man. League results. What has that got you? Nothing.
League results.
What's that got you? What's that got you?
In the last 10 years, I've watched my team beat you in more cup finals than you've beaten us.
Okay, cool. Congratulations.
Dunks on us when it matters.
When it mattered, and you have no European trophy, you have no European pedigree. What happened? What happened?
There's been 3 times it's mattered, and we've won in 2 of them. So,
but the one that we won is more important than the 2 you won. So calm yourself down.
Bro.
Calm yourself down.
Man's gonna start flexing FA Cups, man. I don't give a fuck about the FA Cups.
That Wigan won.
And that's why you're never be on the level of Arsenal
and Palace.
That's why you're
calm down,
bigger club as us on
your day.
these lands.
It's your day.
on English soil, you will never be a bigger club than us because you look down on things like the FA Cup
If you
and
say so.
Gash winning second string European competitions.
Of course, when you win the
Third string
Champions
European
League,
competitions.
you realize how small
No,
the
but
FA
you didn't
Cup
win the
is. But
Champions
you
League.
haven't
You
got
won the
there yet.
Europa League and the Conference League, and these are the competitions you're bringing to the table, telling me you'd rather win them than
Yeah,
FA Cups.
the Europa League is bigger than the FA Cup.
And
For
that's
sure.
why you will never be a bigger club than Arsenal on English soil. You will never be a bigger club than us
Okay.
because this is the mentality you lot have. You lot would rather win second string competitions, third.
When was the last time you won a trophy? And you said, man's out here talking about mentality. When was the last time you won a trophy?
2020.
What year we in?
We're in 2026.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
That's
then.
all I have to say. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. Talking about mentality.
Right,
Man's moving
right.
like your Real Madrid. Don't
Right,
come
but
chat to me about trophies, bro.
But the difference between my club and your club is that my club is actively trying to win trophies, while your club is actively.
What do you mean active? So actively he's
to
coming
get by.
second. How many years in a row? Like, bro,
No, but
why,
we're
bro,
actively
CB, why is he
competing.
here?
We're
So that would
actively
mean that you're
there or
actively
thereabout,
failing
and we're
so
competing
far,
and we're
right?
trying.
Bro,
You lot are
man's
not
So
trying.
you're actively failing so far.
Bro, active, bro. Man said actively trying to win.
But would you say you're
What we're
actively
saying
failing
is,
so far
in
then?
Champions League semi-finals, we're there or thereabouts. You lot are not even there. You lot are just signing Garnacho's,
You haven't been in the Champions
Hickams
League
and-
final for
and
a very,
Robert
very long time. What do you
Sanchez's
mean
and,
in Champions
let's
League
bring Andre
finals?
Santos from Strasbourg because it will save us some money while we money launder. Like this is where this is what you lot do. You lot are just happy to kind of be there, and then you'll win like I said, a second string European competition, and then that's all of a sudden that makes you massive. That's bigger than an FA Cup. That's bigger than XYZ, and you'll forever carry on thinking you're a bigger club than us.
Okay, Paul. So wait, I got a question.
Like 4 times in a season.
If you're bigger than us, why are you here? Why are you here if you're bigger than us? Like, why are you coming to chat to the supposed peasants if you're bigger than us?
Well, no. Look. You lot are, like you said, like, the peasants to Arsenal. Oh my God, look at that! Jesus Christ, below Manchester United. Manchester United finished 15th place last season, by the way, and you're below them by God. Well, what's the difference between you lot and Manchester United right now? Because that's what you should be looking at. I'm in agreement. You're not really. You shouldn't be looking at us. Like,
bro, why, bro?
Unfair,
CB,
it's
bro.
actually unfair of
Listen, CB, why is he here? I don't understand why he's here. Why are you, bro?
It's
Reality
unfair.
check, bro. It's a reality check.
What do you mean reality, bro? Why are you talking about reality check from niggas that don't win? If this was a Man City fan, I would hear it. Even if this was a Liverpool fan, if this was a Liverpool fan, I would hear it. You're trying to talk about reality checks from niggas that haven't won in 6 years. Move. Like we
Because
did.
we know we don't respect Arsenal, yet we all collectively don't respect Arsenal as a football club, yet right now they are ahead of us. That's the reality.
What does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything? What, bro, they've come second. Bro, last year, where they finished second? The year before, where they finished second? The year before, second. Oh, what the fuck? Like, I don't.
Right,
so what? So I'm supposed to look. So am I supposed to look to attain second? Am I supposed to look to attain second?
Where have you finished?
Am I? So you're telling me I'm supposed to look to attain second?
Yes.
That's how I'm supposed to look.
List off your
Then
league
fuck off
finishes
then.
in the last 3 seasons. List them off. List them.
I don't care about my league finishes. I
Where
care about my
have you
trophies.
finished in the league
I
the
don't
last
care
3
about
seasons?
league finishes. I care about trophies. And it's clear to me.
Right.
It's
So
clear
if you're
to
gonna
me.
win a
You
Premier
clear
League
about
trophy,
it.
you're gonna want to rise up in the table. Trust me. If you're gonna win a Premier League trophy, you're gonna want to rise up in the table and stop being happy with finishing 5th and 6th because you won a conference.
Who said I was happy? Who said I was happy? Who said I was happy?
Well, you're using it as leverage against us, so you seem to be happy about it to some extent.
I'm not happy. I'm just. You're trying to give me a reality check. I'm giving you a reality check. You haven't won. You haven't won. Yet you're here talking to me like you're a winner. You're not a winner.
No, but the difference between us and you is that we're actively trying to win. You're not even trying to win.
Are you actively trying to win and not win? In the same thing, in the same sentence, you're saying you're actively trying to win.
And the reaction is, oh well, they don't win any trophies.
In this, okay, I can say, listen, I can say Aston Villa are actively trying to win. Man United are actively trying to win. Bournemouth are actively trying to win. Every single team is actively trying to win. I don't understand what makes your actively more different than my actively.
We're actually challenging. We're there or thereabouts every single year for the last 4 years.
Bro, you see, you lots, yeah, you lots are edges. You lot, bro. You see, Dylan, I know what you are, yeah. You watch porn and you edge yourself to it. You don't ever want to finish. You don't ever want to cross that fucking line. Just edge. Let me beat my meat. Let me beat my dick. That's all you do. And he's let me close it. I'm about to finish. Let me close it. Let me close it. That's what you're on. Listen, I like to finish. I like to finish. I like to get my knot off. You get what I'm trying to say? I will finish in the chick. You're on the let me preserve it. Not yet. That's what you're on.
Semen retention, yeah.
Bro, he's on the semen retention art. He's on the semen thing.
Chelsea, like this is where you're at, man. Like these are the analogies he's bringing to the table. I'm bringing you nothing but facts, and I'm hearing these emotional loopholes. Like
Dylan, you know, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for coming on. But I think
it's been a pleasure. Trust me. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we got to look it off here, bro, because people are losing their heads now, man.
Yeah, happy 1,653 days, lads. Let's hope it doesn't reach 2,000.
What does that mean? What does that date mean?
Since you last beat us, 1,653 days. Like I said, let's hope it doesn't.
Anyway,
how many days since you last won a trophy, you prick? Where's he? Where, bro? How many days? Count man, how many days?
No more.
Tell man, count how many days. Like, what we doing here?
Let's get into the room now.
Let's actually talk. Let's actually talk now. Positives or negatives first? What do you want to do?
There ain't no positives. There ain't no
I don't even want to do positives.
What's the positives? What's the positives? There ain't no positives.
Are you asking me or is that rhetorical? Because I don't mind.
Listen, if you got positives, hey, listen them off, innit?
I don't want to do it. It's fine. I don't want to do it. So we'll do it
Listen,
later.
I just know in my head it was gonna be some Gusto act. I just know.
Nothing to do with that.
Hey, let me not even tell you. Let's go. Let's just continue.
What does that mean? Speak whatever you want to speak, bro.
Certain man cam 2-1 down in the game, wanted to make jokes. Middle of the game, 2-1 down, they're making jokes about Gusto. Can you imagine?
Making jokes? What did I joke about?
The record still stands. When Gusto plays, we never lose. Man.
When he starts, yeah, it's a fact.
Okay.
I know what foot you're starting on already, so let's go.
It's not even about what foot, yeah, because this is the thing, yeah. I get it, you don't rate him as a footballer or whatever, yeah. But the facts of the matter is, bro, in these big games, Gusto has shown to be important. If you want to talk about under Maresca, would we have won the game or would we have not? I can't lie. Gusto was playing in all of those big games when Maresca used to do the business. So him not starting, I looked at that, I said, and it was 1-1. It was 1-1 when I said it. Thank you.
It wasn't. It was 2-1. It was 2-1. I remember. It was 2-1.
Anyway, if that's wrong of me to say that, say no more. If that's wrong for me to say that, say no more.
MCGA, make content great again.
It's facts though, but regardless,
make
anyway.
Content great again.
No, for sure. I even have that trademark. Anyway, as we were saying, let's get to the beginning. So for me, because I feel like we need to a conversation that's going under the radar is the manager. So we're gonna talk on everything today. We're gonna talk about the ownership. The directors already started off with that, but we keep going on that. We're gonna talk about the squad. We're gonna talk about the management. We're gonna talk about everything. Don't worry. And like the title of the video says, all facts, no agendas. Facts, not feelings. That's what I'm on. So this was Rosinate after the game.
Terms of our work this week, which obviously didn't work today. We've conceded from a corner against Burnley. We worked on a certain scheme. It's the first time the lads have done it. It didn't pay off today, but we need to make sure we're better in those moments because at the moment we're losing points, not based off our performances, but based off of set plays and discipline. In terms of our work this week.
He worked on set pieces this week. As well as that, we conceded late from a set piece against Burnley. He said he's going to, after the Burnley game and players not looking after their markers and what, etc., for the equalizer, he was going to drill on this. Yeah, as Cam ain't going to want to do it because we know Cam's got Mamadou Sarr stocks. By the way, I sold my stock because it was high for a reason. And I think I don't regret it. Cam's got Mamadou Sarr stock, so he ain't going to tell the truth. But at the end of the day, both goals, he scored an own goal for the first one, but apparently it's not his fault. And the second one, he lost his man. That doesn't mean Sanchez wasn't at fault.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
We are doing that. We're definitely doing that. 100%.
Why are we not doing that?
Wait.
We're doing that.
Wait, Tuchel, you think both goals were on fucking Mamadou Sarr?
I'm not saying they were all on him, but he made mistakes and he showed me a lot. He ain't built like that. You don't make 2 mistakes in the same game like that. I don't want to hear none of that.
Guess what you niggas are on.
I don't care. He's young.
I get what you guys are on, innit? I get what you guys are on.
I'm on everyone.
Real talk. Can we actually have a why do we as a fan base love to defend bombs? These men have not done shit for us. We're debating bums with other bums. Oh my God, is Mamadou Sarr better than Tosin? Oh, is Andre better than... bro.
Stop saying things, bro. You're the biggest defender of bums here.
That's what I'm saying.
Why are you talking? You're the biggest defender of bums.
Hold on.
You talk too
Yes. At the beginning of the season... Wait. Too true. Let's go through it chronologically, yeah? At the beginning of the season, Garnacho against Brentford away. We conceded late because of Garnacho. You told me it wasn't his fault. You then proceeded for the next coming weeks to viciously, and when I say viciously, I mean viciously suck that nigger off to Kingdom fucking come.
That is a fact.
Because you are what? A brown envelope. Because you're what? A fucking brown envelope. That's what you are. Then after that, move on to the latter stages of the fucking season. You started to up Chalabizi. He fucking became shit again. Now he's good again. Move on from that. Guess who you started ucking? You never believe who you started ucking, chap. The guy he calls Netanyahu. You started ucking Pedro fucking Neto. To the point where I've got a clip saying, I'm buying Neto stock. This is the same guy. This is our fan base loves to uck bums. You're the one ucking the bums.
But real talk though, with the Neto stuff, like, let's be real. We all knew that one. Like, what are we doing there? Like,
No. You was being serious.
I don't mind you, man, saying the Garnacho. I wasn't being. Let's be serious. I don't mind the Garnacho, the Chalobah stuff. I'll firm it. Sanchez, I'll firm it. Let's be dead serious about the net. Like, it was very clear, like, man was taking the piss with the net.
No. That wasn't clear, bro.
When you did your best 11 for Chelsea, you put Neto in there. Stop chatting.
I was the first guy in the fan base to be publicly drawing out Neto and calling him shit when he was safe to draw him out. So now all of a sudden, I just got overnight one day. I just woke up and said, "Yeah, I'm gonna be a Neto stan." Come on, let's not take the piss. It's got a hat.
Yes, you did.
Come on, bro. Allow it, man. Allow it. You man, like, if you want to do this, we can be like. I never throw players under the bus. If I said I rated someone and they play shit, I will say, cool, I rated him. Don't put Neto onto me. That's when you man are taking the piss.
No. We're not putting that onto you. You put Neto onto yourself. You put that onto yourself.
You're doing this because of this clip. Man, I'm buying Neto stock. This is the best time to buy Neto stock. It's never been this low. I'll be real. I've just seen 2 goals and a pre-assist. That's enough for me, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. Against Hull City, bro. Come on, lad.
You trolling.
I did buy the stock. Fair enough. I did buy the stock, but let's not make it out like I was a stan. I bought the stock for the sake of buying stock as well.
What's he saying right now? I don't get what he's saying. He's trying to be slick with his words.
It's not about being slick, but at the end of the day, you're coming like, oh yeah, like, facts, Lou. It's business, bro. The stock was low. I'm like, you know what? We can flip this. Like, why are we now acting like I've been the Neto stand? We could just search CB1 Milli Neto and you'll see countless videos of me grilling Neto. So then now I'm confused. Now all of a sudden I'm a Neto fan because, mind you, the whole City game was 2 matches ago. The whole City game was 2 games ago. So what are we talking about? So because for the Burnley game, I rated him. That's what we're doing. I guess Napoli, his performance, but also his body language. Now, obviously, I don't know if you guys know this, but I say it all the time. I'm from Dagenham. So in my area, especially my borough, there's a lot of men who are Albanian. Do you know what I'm saying? And someone like Pedro Neto, he plays football exactly like the Albos play. Them man head dribble. Them man are always complaining when they do mistakes. Oh, Shiv Shananan, Nana Gaga. All of these Zezak. Sometimes they're throwing around Zezaks at me when they're the ones making mistakes. This guy plays exactly like an Albanian. I could give you countless clips. Did we go again?
90 minutes again. What did I have to do? Like, what did I do in my life, bro? Generally, like, man's like in Indian style, bro. What did I do in my life, bro, which God had to punish me with Netanyahu ball for 90 minutes, bro, multiple times in a week, fam? This is crazy, bro. I'll repent now, bro.
But apparently, because against Hull City in the 60th minute, I decided to buy stock. So I had Neto stock. Oh my God, I almost choked. Oh my God. I had Neto stock.
See, all that lying you're doing is catching up to you, CB. God don't like liars, CB.
No, because you man are deflecting.
Listen,
yeah?
God about to make you choke. And
no, but what you're doing, no, because you're deflecting. Because we're ready to talk about everyone. You want to touch on Neto? Cool, because you got a red card. We'll talk about them. But Neto, I bought the stock in the 60th minute against Hull. He played against Burnley. I tried to defend him. After that Burnley game, I said, this guy's shit. Sold the stock. Now he plays shit against Arsenal. Oh, but you bought Neto stocks for one game.
Oh, man.
See how you're changing it. See how you're changing it.
I'm defending someone for the whole season. I've been cooking this guy all season, yeah?
Which makes it worse. Which makes it worse. How can you cook a man for the whole season and then buy his stock?
Exactly. If it's raising the standard, why are you changing your tune?
No, that should be enough for you to know this guy's not being serious. We were having an FA Cup game, man's just banging jokes for the man. I'm like, you know what? I'm buying Neto stock just for the sake of it. I'm on the phone to Don. Don's like, Neto in the 10. I'm creasing. I'm like, you know what? I'm buying Neto stock. Why are we now using that? That's gospel. You should go off what the guys have been defending all season. If you want to do that, fair enough. Gusto, Sanchez, Fofana, Chalobah, who else do I have Stockton? João Pedro, Steve, Lavia. These are the men you can get onto me for. Why are you trying to bring Neto, put Neto on my desk, bro? I don't have no Neto files.
I realize that you use comedy as a way of like coping. I realize that's what it is.
You're dragging it though. I don't have Neto files. Trying to put Neto on me is mental. It's mental.
Okay, let's talk about it. Okay, cool. We're gonna put a full stop in this one for now. Yeah, just no chat. He's flip flopping. Yeah, just no.
Stopping. Let's actually be serious. Like now,
but that's why we know. That's why we need to be more serious.
Now I can't bang jokes no more. Now I can never bang jokes no more.
Yeah, don't bang jokes. Exactly. You can't bang jokes for fucking terrorists, CB. Exactly. You can't. Listen.
He scored a hat trick, and I'm saying, you know what? I might buy his stock because he scored a hat trick, and now I'm a criminal, and this and that, and now I've been rating this.
Then you spent the rest of the 2 weeks telling everyone that Neto's had a better season than Palmer. Remember?
He has though. If we want to have that conversation, we can.
I realize but all jokes. I understand it's jokes, but I'm realizing it's bare jokes. It's just bare jokes.
Wait, hold on. True. That's not a lie. I'm not joking about that. Neto has had a better season than Cole Palmer. I'm not lying about that. And that just shows how bad Cole Palmer's been because we've been getting onto Neto every week. So what we doing?
That's okay.
Okay. Anyways.
You might have used this to interrupt, yeah, because how this started, Cam, is we were talking about Cole Palmer's performance. You came in and said, "Oh, talk about the fact you had Neto stocks," when I didn't have Neto stocks. But whatever, you want to do that?
Cool, but okay, CB. So should we take everything you ever say on stream as a joke?
No, because I feel like it's clear when you know man actually rates a footballer.
It's not clear. It's not clear because you just listen. Because you bought. Listen.
You guys ever see? No, Cam. Listen though. Do you guys ever see me here having arguments back and forth defending Neto? I do it for Trev. I do it for Gusto. I do it for Sanchez. I do it for Lavia.
Do it for Garnacho.
I haven't really done it for Garnacho.
Yes, you have. We can go back to listen.
Fair enough.
You have done it multiple times.
Come on, okay, cool. I'll take Garnacho. No problem. But I don't do that for Neto. That's the thing. I can't say, "Oh, I might buy this guy's stock." And like, what we doing here? You might realize that I stream for 6 hours every day. So you're gonna clip 10 seconds of a stream and say, "Yeah, this is what his opinions are." That's mental.
Listen, CB. What I'm gonna say is,
everyone knows. I was like, "Come on, bro." Neto has its own sound. We call him Trevor Guerrero on here. We troll him non-stop.
Anonymous, stop ucking. He's not gonna fuck you. Because you can't. Because listen, we can't troll with terrorists. You don't see me pull up to Osama bin Laden's grave and start kikiing with him. You don't do that. Because we know. But listen,
in the ocean.
Listen, I don't know. Listen, I might go swimming and start. I don't go swimming and start making jokes with my man, innit? All I'm gonna say is you can't make jokes about Neto, Garnacho, because them things there are serious. Those are some serious allegations.
Okay, can we actually talk properly? Because I think this right now is the least of our concerns with everything that's going on with the football club right now.
So what's the biggest? Give us the biggest concern.
But the state of our football club in general, bro. We're fucking.
What's the state? What's the state? The players can't win at home. We've got more red cards than wins at home this season. Like, I don't understand. What's it like, bro? Tell man the state, bro. Listen, I know what this club is. I've been on what this club is since the moment we went 1-7 and everyone looked me in the face.
Ucking blue coat. Don't do that because you've been ucking blue coat.
When did I uck blue coat? When the fuck did I uck blue coat?
Cam, you have been.
When the fuck did I uck blue coat?
I can't lie. Cam's been moving like he's been ucking the board still. Man,
Listen, all I'm saying is, let me just finish. No, let me finish this, yeah. From time everyone, I knew this club. Listen, I knew this season was gonna be a write-off. From time we went 1-7, and everyone told me, "Oh, don't sack the manager. Don't sack the manager. It's not Maresca's fault. Look at PSG. Look at PSG." That's what everyone fucking told, man. That's when I knew, yeah, these lot ain't serious. These lot ain't serious. Now because they sacked the manager, they're gonna now blame this new manager for the transgressions of the past manager. Like we didn't go 1-7, but all of a sudden I uck blue coat because I want a Mcga.
Oh, no. You uck blue coat. You uck all the young players. You say Mcga's good. You want us to buy players from Strasbourg. This is the thing. You act like you're this guy that just knows football and you've got this player.
How many players have I said we should buy from Strasbourg?
You want look. You was fucking that random winger from Strasbourg. You was Mamadou Sarr. Apparently, we're not allowed to call out Mamadou Sarr for playing shit.
Okay, that's Sarr. So that's 2 players.
For one next random reason, you do Liam Rosenier uck. You uck everything.
When did I uck Liam Rosenier? What's my Liam Rosenier uck? What's my Liam Rosenier uck? What's my name, Russell? What's that?
You act as if you're higher than everyone else. Like you know,
that's just false,
criminal, bro.
That's just false. Okay, cool. Let's list off all the players I've ever upped. Let's list off all the players I've quote unquote ever upped from Strasbourg.
You upped this look Mcga. You said Mcga. We don't need a striker. Mcga is enough. We need a Mcga. He's the guy.
Yes, I said we need a Mcga because he's better than fucking the lap. And then I get told
you upped the project or the Blue Core project, the feeder
because I rate players. Just because I rate players, it doesn't, bro. Listen. So I can't. So any player that plays for Strasbourg, I can't rate because they play for Strasbourg.
No, but I know what you're on.
What am I on? What am I on? The only players I said I've ever wanted from fucking Strasbourg was Mcga, Sarr, which he was technically already our player because he was on loan. He was on loan.
That's not it. What about that random winger that you was gassing up last week?
I was gonna finish. Can I finish?
And Barco and all of them, man. Don't try it. You take.
I never upped Barco. When have I ever upped Barco in my life? When have I, bro? What are we doing? 1, I said Mcga. 2, Sarr. And then 3, fucking Diego Moreira. Like, what are we doing here? That's what I'm saying. Those are the 3 players.
You got the other winger, that winger. I don't know his name. From Ivory Coast.
Goodo. I never upped Goodo. That's the thing.
Cam, don't make me get the streamer. Cam,
I said he was better. I said he was better than our wingers.
So he did what? He did on Twitch, bro. Why is he lying? We were there that day.
Bro, the Twitch stream is right there. Find me in the clip. If you can find me the clip, I will apologize and say, you know what, man's going crazy. But I never upped. Because I said, so me saying Goodo is better than Garnacho is ucking.
Can I ask you, man, a question? Because let's move on from this.
I hear it, man. I hear it. So I can't say another player is better than another player without me ucking them, yeah? Fair enough.
It's calm. We're all blue coal merchant anyway, but it's calm.
Yeah, I'm blue coal merchant. Yeah.
It's calm. It is what it is. But I want to ask a question. What would you say is the biggest issue at the football club right now? Just to everyone.
I don't even think it's the model right now. I think.
There we go. Of course he will say that.
The model ain't the issue. It's the lack of discipline from these players. That's the fucking main issue.
What?
The main issue.
What the fuck do you mean? The lack of discipline is because of the model.
No. Hold on.
Wait. So players' lack of discipline is because of the model.
Well, yes, if you're only buying young kids, bro, they're gonna.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
You see, I love this argument. You fall into my genjutsu fucking trap, yeah? Let's talk about it. Can we go through ages of our fucking starting 11 yesterday?
Okay, Sanchez got a red card.
How old is Sanchez?
I don't know, like 28.
So would you say 28 is young? Would you not say 28 is young?
When did we buy Sanchez? Don't try and be slick. When did we buy him?
What do you mean when did we buy Sanchez? When is he getting the red cards? He's 29, 28.
What?
Cool. We'll say he's 28. Is 28 fucking young? Because I hate this whole argument. The team is young. We only buy youngsters. These lot on their 4th years of the Prem. Listen, we can't keep using the thing. Oh, the only black youngsters, the only black. These lot are fucking old blood.
They're not old. You're chatting rubbish.
Yes, they are. They experienced. They've had like 4 years in the Prem. They've had 4. Bro, man, them like fucking Enzo.
That doesn't make you an experienced team. Just because
Okay,
you've
so
had
cool.
some
When
years
do you
in
get
the team.
experience?
Only
When
kids
you,
around you.
so if you're telling me, what do you say?
What makes someone experienced? True.
Years of I'm talking about anyway. Veteran leadership. There's no veteran leadership. That's the point. You can't put a bunch of young people around each other and say in 4 years' time they're going to be experienced.
Too true.
Who's teaching them? Who's coaching them?
Listen, too true. I hate to say it, your head is fried. Listen,
my head is fried. You're here defending Saul. You're here defending Saul.
Because you're trying to blame him for fucking Sanchez's issues. But anyways, let's talk about it.
So
let's talk about it. Too true. If you are listen, listen. If you're at place of employment for fucking 4 years, paid how many fucking hours of fucking work? Yeah, I can't say that you're experienced because you don't have a manager that's done the job for 15 years. I can't say that. What the fuck are we doing here? How old is Cucurella? No, let's go through this because I hate when niggas use this argument. Oh, the team is not captain.
Cucurella is 28.
So Sanchez is 28. Cucurella is 28. How old is Fofana?
He's at 26, 25, 26.
So he's 26. How old is Trevor Chalobah?
He's at 25. I don't think experience is why they're getting these red cards, by the way.
That's what I'm saying. But I hate when. But listen, you see the whole thing is. You see this whole thing is man hates when people use the argument. Oh, we keep buying young players. These lot are young. Mate, they're not fucking young. All of them have had how many hundreds of minutes in the fucking Prem? What are we on about? I don't understand. Oh, the ownership keep buying young players. Bro, what? Who you want them to buy? Do you want them to buy KDB? You want them to go Napoli and go back KDB?
But you know what is, Cam? I hate this. Oh, they're young. Oh, These man catch a M. They're doing 25 years. They're not going Feltham. They're going Pentonville. They're going this is what I'm saying. Chelmsford. They're going to the big man jail. You man keep treating them like they're kids. They are big men.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly my whole point.
Bro, you man are.
No, but no.
Okay, too true. What classifies experience? What will make these players experience?
Name me the captain in our side. Name me the captain. Who's our captain?
Reece James.
And you think he's the captain?
What?
So let me list the captains that I've seen at this football club, right? John Terry, Thiago Silva. Actually, I was going through this. Let's go through the 2012 squad. Frank Lampard, John Terry, Drogba. Who else was in there? Was Cahill in there?
Reece James.
They're all better captains than Reece James. He's not a captain. Doesn't mean he's not a great player.
Oh, so you have an issue with the captain. So you have okay.
I have an issue with the leadership. Yes, we don't have real leadership. If Enzo Fernandez is our captain, our vice captain, there's a big problem. He's not a captain himself.
So a man that's won the World Cup,
football club.
A man that's won the World Cup has over 150 caps for us. Yeah. He's not captain because why? He can't be captain because why?
I'm not gonna lie, it's better breaking up.
Oh, it's breaking up.
I'm not gonna lie, it's better breaking up.
I said Enzo Fernandez, that's won the World Cup. He's played over 150 games for us.
Doesn't matter. That doesn't make you a captain.
Okay, cool. So what makes him a captain? So what would classify?
You're built like that, bro. John Terry didn't become a captain because John Terry didn't become a captain because he had 150 games under his belt. He was built a certain way. That's what made him a captain. Now talk about that guy over there. I don't want to say his name.
No, can you define the attributes of a leader that Reece James doesn't have? Like, what is he lacking to be a leader?
Brother, you guys stop BSing. I'm not gonna sit here and whatever. You know that Reece James is not a natural captain. He's not. That's why the rest will call him out and say he needs to do more.
Bro, you know there's different types of leadership. You do know that, right? You're moving like everyone has to be shouting. You're moving like he has to be the most outspoken.
So who's the captain? I asked you.
Reece James is the fucking captain. Stop talking about who's the captain.
And that's good enough. That's good enough for this squad.
What do you mean
good
that's
enough for
good
the
enough?
squad.
He has the most experience. Been at the club since he was fucking 6 or 7.
I didn't
What do
ask
you
you if
mean
he's got the most experience. I asked you, is he a great captain?
What do you mean?
But no, true.
Is he a great captain? Yes or no?
True. I hear where you're coming from, yeah, but I want you to explain what leadership skills he's lacking that a captain should have.
Well, okay. I can't. Listen. Let me just tell you this, yeah. I know a captain when I see one. I don't care about that crap guy over there at Woolwich right now in the midfield. However you talk about him, Declan Rice is a better captain than every single player on our team. He's a better captain than all of them. He was a better captain when he was at West Ham and he was leading them. He's
Why is he
better
not a
captain
captain
than
at
all of
Arsenal?
them.
Why is he not a captain at Arsenal?
What?
Why is he not a captain at...
Bro,
No. Listen.
If you're
He might will be, but why is he not a captain now? If he's so great. Why is he not a captain?
Brother, let me tell you something, Cam. A real captain doesn't even need the armband. A real captain doesn't even need the armband. They don't need the armband. They're just a captain. It doesn't matter if they have the armband or not.
Oh my God, what are we doing here, bro?
What do you mean, oh my God, what are we doing?
Is it because Reece James is like, he's not vocal, he's not shouting, he's not like, is it stuff like that? You say he's a bit timid.
Reece James is like, he's like a lead by follow how I play, but he's not a real captain. I love Reece James. I'm not saying he's not a great player. Of course he's a great player. He's a world-class player, but he's not a captain. That's the truth. If you go through that 2012 Chelsea team, I can name you 6 or 7 players that are more captain than Reece James. 6 or 7 players. That's crazy. You don't even understand how crazy that is. He's not a captain. He's not a captain. And you got Enzo Fernandez as your next leader. Enzo Fernandez. What makes him a captain? Like I said, once again, they're not captains.
Enzo's a bit more vocal, he's a passion merchant as well. Like, I don't know.
And then he loses his head. Didn't you see how João Pedro had to pull him away? Because after he gets the yellow card, he wants to go and argue with the ref. I said this before on the stream, and you guys said to me, oh, whatever. Bro, it's a reflection of the team. It's a reflection of everything. When that corner comes in, it's not the first time with Reece James, I've said this. When that corner comes in, who is saying, everyone, make sure you have your man? Who's making sure everyone's accountable? Tell me who. That's why it's important to say what I'm saying. No one is holding everyone accountable. Don't tell me Reece James is a captain because he's played it for 6 years. He's not a captain because he's not making sure everyone's mentality is right. When that corner comes in, Thiago Silva, Terry, they're orchestrating. They're making sure everyone knows what's going on. Reece James, when that corner comes in, he's silent and everyone's just looking around at the next person.
How do you know he's silent, bro? How do you know my man's silent? Like, what are we doing there? You on the pitch with them? You're like, hey, Reece James not dogging my captain.
I actually agree.
Brother.
I actually agree.
I've been to games. Bro, listen.
Talk rubbish.
No, I've been to games and I'm seeing Reece James. Bro, no, because we're not going to do that. I've been to games and I can see Reece James shouting. So what are we doing here? So what
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That doesn't. Oh my God, bro.
But your whole point is that your point is
what you're saying.
Okay, how would you see that though? I'm confused.
Hold on, true. In the squad, who would you say is captain material then, if anyone? Who would you?
No one. None of them.
James.
Bro, my thing's bare cracking up. I don't know if I'm gonna have to join back.
I said, who'd be a better captain than Reece James?
I'm gonna join back.
All right, cool. I don't think he's entirely wrong. I just feel like it's been argued poorly. I think Caicedo is captain for Ecuador. I think Caicedo's captain material. I remember when they used to try to be the Levi.
CB, do you know why he's wrong? Do you know why he's wrong, CB? Because there's different ways. There's different leadership types. There's different ways to lead people. There's just not one way of.
I don't give a fuck if there's different leadership types. Tell me who's the captain.
Reece James. I said it again and I'll say it again. Reece James.
If Reece James is our captain, and you don't think that's a problem, that the 2012 Champions League side has 6 or 7 players who are better captains than him.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything? What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Cam, that does me. Let's get the 2012 team up. So this is the 2012 team. Would you say Peter Cech is captain material?
Yes, he's a better captain than Reece James. He is, yes.
David Luiz?
Question: what makes them a better captain than Reece James? Every person you say is a better captain, tell me why they're a better captain. Tell me why.
Cam. I want you to ask yourself one question. I want you to ask yourself, I want you to name a captain that you think is a great captain, that their manager came out and said that they have to develop better as a captain. Name me one player.
listen.
Name me one captain.
Mad.
Don't just answer. Think
Not
about it.
everyone. Not
When you
everyone.
answer,
Listen,
tell me.
listen. Not everyone is a natural born leader. Not everyone is just gonna come into the role and all of a sudden they were born for this. That's not that's not how it works. That's not how life fucking works. Are we moving like that's how it works?
That is how life works.
I think True's got it still. Look what he says here. Chelsea boss Enzo Maresca demanded more leadership from Captain Reece James. This is mad. I spoke to him and I expect more. I expect from him in terms of leadership inside the change room. He's on the way. He's doing well. He's progressing, but I expect more. Most of the time, a player thinks that because I'm captain, I expect that you give me more. No, for me, because you are the captain, you have to give more. You have to give more than the rest. I expected from Reece that his teammates expected from him to always give more in terms of leadership. That's not good. That's not a good look. I'll be real. I can't lie. That's mad.
And that's at 24 years of age. That's at 24 years of age. Is that what 24, 25 years of age is saying that?
In terms of leadership, though, in our squad, we do lack in leadership. I don't think you're wrong there, True. I agree with you 100%. But that is mad that Maresca said that publicly as well.
Okay, so who should be captain then?
Nick, this is what I'm saying to you. There's no real captains.
Okay, cool. So
it's the lack of leadership within the squad. So he'll be saying that the captain isn't a good enough captain. It don't mean there's someone else on the team that's good enough. It means they're lacking. We need to bring in leaders. And the way that squad building is, to be fair, we're targeting under 25s. You want 150k a week. We're not going to sign a leader the way Reece James, Declan Rice got brought in from West Ham.
Okay, cool. But what does age have to do with fucking leadership, though? I don't understand.
It's not about the age. It's not about the age.
But that's what you keep bringing up, though.
It has some.
It plays a part. Well, like there's some leaders like Declan Rice, who's young, but he's a born leader. He was a captain in his team at a young age. But realistically, you need leaders in this team. We lack leaders. I actually agree with.
Wait, CB, Cam. Let me ask you a question. If Mark Guehi was signed in January, would he not be our best captain?
Yeah.
Thank you. That's my point. That is my point.
I hear you still. I actually hear you still. Asma, what are you saying?
What's up? How's it going, guys?
It's not well, man. Not well. We've been arguing for an hour and 30 minutes.
If that's the case, I'm dipping. I'm not in the mood to argue.
But we're talking about.
We're not arguing. What's it?
Not arguing like that. It's not heated. It's not heated. We're debating.
About what?
Well, I asked the question, what's our biggest issue at the football club right now? True said the lack of leadership, which I actually agree with. Cam didn't really agree with.
I didn't say that. I said the model, but I said the model, and then Cam said, how does the model affect our disciplinary? And I said, I was trying to...
Cam said discipline was the biggest issue at the football club, not the model, which is crazy. And when I tell you guys, this guy is a blue coal merchant, you might think I'm joking.
My. Bro, you're saying, but listen.
Why not explain to us?
CB,
explain to us why the model is not the biggest issue at the football club.
Because the model has given us some great talents, right? Oh. I'm not saying listen. Oh my,
that's true.
But when I'm about to speak, you're gonna be like, oh my god, like I'm chatting shit. I'm not chatting shit though. I'm not chatting shit. It's given us some great talents, but the issue is when it comes to being on the pitch, these players lack a discipline. Whether that's defensively, whether that's not getting booked, whether that's not getting red cards, these players lack discipline. That's not about oh my god, this and that, bro. That's the model. Fuck the model for now. Fuck the model. You can have an issue with the model. I'm not saying you having an issue with the model is wrong. You can have an issue with the model, but our main issue right now is the players lack of discipline. That's a fact.
That's not the main issue. I don't even know how you got to that.
I think Cam is just talking about the football side of things, like what we see week in, week out. He's not talking about the bigger picture.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, then you're wrong then at that sense. Because if that's our biggest problem, what about the lack of quality? What about the underwhelming quality? What about Neto not being good enough? What about Liam Delap not being good enough? What about Garnacho not being good enough? Is it just discipline, or do you like these players?
Okay, cool. let's stop
That's
right
what I'm
there.
saying.
So,
We-
you're
we let-
telling me we need world-class talent to beat Sunderland, Burnley, Leeds. We need world-class talent to beat
You're
these
looking,
teams.
you keep doing that. You're not looking at it in totality. You're trying to break it down to one game and say, oh, so this today, bro, the whole thing, the whole squad problem is the model. The whole squad problem is what's going down from the hierarchy. The whole squad model is that we don't have enough leadership. Because if you had the right leadership, yeah, you go out there against certain teams, you don't concede late. Mark Gahey, do you know what he would have done in certain situations against Leeds and Burnley? He makes sure BS don't happen. That's what happens when you have a real leader. We don't have a real leader. When things wane, Enzo Fernandez, you can call him a passion merchant, all of this. When things get tough, we all see him. He can fold. He can fold. He's arguing with the referee. He's arguing with the linesman. He's getting yellow cards. He's smiling at the camera. Reece James, I love Reece James. As an individual player, he can lead himself, but he's not a captain. He's not being vocal in the box yesterday saying, we just conceded from a corner, guys. Make sure you do your jobs. No one is doing it. No one is doing. We don't have leaders. Robert Sanchez, he's shouting at the crowd at Burnley, calm down. And then he's the biggest bozo against Arsenal. We got bozos. We don't have no leadership. And the manager, he ain't even a real manager. He ain't never coached at the highest level. He ain't never been in the Champions League tie. So what the hell does he know? He ain't never been in the London Derby. He ain't never been in the Premier League.
True is landing it today. True. I can't lie, you're landing it today. Keep going, bro.
What? How is he landing it, bro? He's just talking about some. Oh, do you play them on this play? Okay, cool. What does that have to do with them dropping points against Burnley? What does that have to do with them bro?
Did you see Man City versus Leeds? Because I watched it. I watched the ending of it. Do you know what happened? Mark Gahey and Ruben Diaz in them last 10, 20 minutes, everything. Block. Yes. Talking to their players. Block. Get the win. So that's the difference. We don't have that. We crumble to throw-ins at Brentford twice. Who's sorting it out, Cam? Reece James didn't sort it out. Enzo Fernandez didn't sort it out. None of these players are sorting
Okay,
it out.
cool. So I got a question. So these players don't have the capability to do what you're saying. They just don't. So they don't have the capability to do that.
What? They don't have the capabilities to what? Be
So
leaders.
be leaders, sort it out. What you were just saying about Brentford. So you're telling me these players don't
they
have the
showed us
capability
that
to
all
do that.
season.
Okay,
They showed us that all season.
Okay, then okay, cool. Then there's not much I can say. I believe they do. I believe they do.
Why are you arguing it when you know it? You
Let
think
me
yourself.
let me ask a question to the panel, yeah? Do you think with this core that we have, with Caicedo, Enzo, Palmer, João Pedro, the goalkeeper, do you think with that core or that spine, we can win a league title with them?
We've asked this question
Yes, but you
times. Why
you
do
need to
keep
upgrade on
asking
certain
the same
pieces.
question? What the fuck?
I'm not disagreeing with everything Cam's saying. Everything about this model isn't shit. That's the truth. If you're gonna sit here and say the whole model is shit, it's not. It's not the whole model. But there is key pieces that are being affected because of this model. If we keep going for the same criteria, we're gonna get the same results. We're gonna go crazy.
But Cam, you're saying more
I
stuff as
agree
well.
with
There's talents, and we've got great talents in the team, and this and that and that. But there's 3 top guys, and the rest are mid, bro. Let's be real. We debate.
I don't think
So
that
everyone's
all the
supposed to be.
rest-
So
no,
everyone's
I
supposed to
don't
be
think
world
that
beaters.
the
What the fuck
rest
are you
are
doing here,
mid.
man?
No. I think that the way you assess our squad is not appropriate. I think that our shit, like the bad ones are really, really bad. But then we have above average and really good players. But what I would agree with Tuchel is about the leadership. For me, it's more about the quality. For me, not every leader has to yell and be loud. I've seen a lot of leaders that have been silent and have won all the titles in the world. It's about the quality and being consistent, right? For me, it's more about the experience. I've seen like a guy like Modric go to Napoli, and he's not a leader. He's not yelling. But he went to that side, and he's dropping. Well, I mean, obviously the quality is lower, but he's dropping consistently 9s, 10s, 9s. Like if you just look at his SOFA score, it's just the quality. The quality leads. The quality of, and also the experience of knowing what it takes to win. You don't need to be the loudest or like do speeches No, you just need to.
I never said you have to be the loudest.
Because you said
that
Reece James is not he's not the loudest, and he's not. I don't think that Reece
So
James.
Asma, I made this point before that if you look at the 2012 Champions League side, I could probably name you 7 players in that squad that are better captains than Reece James, and they're all different personalities. So that's my point. So this isn't about attacking Reece James.
Because he's young. They were just more.
Who, Reece James?
No, in that 2021 Champions League, the one that you will put above will be Aspilicueta, Silva, Jorginho, because they're older, they're more experienced. They are.
So that's my point. That was my point. That the model doesn't work because of that's what Cam's saying. Cam's saying buying young players doesn't matter, but that's my point.
The lack for me is lack of experience / high quality signing. That's for me. That's that. And also, I came on this specific stream to come and cook one person specifically is fucking Rob Sanchez. It's fucking because I've been cooked so hard in here, not just by you, Cam, and CB, by the whole fucking chat. I came here just to say, so what now? Do you remember the fucking speech I made about Rob Sanchez? And you guys all cooked me. You said I had an agenda, this and that. I said, what's gonna happen? This is gonna happen again. He's gonna show his true colors at the biggest stage. You cannot fucking count on the goalkeeper is one of the most important, vital position in a fucking football team. A goalkeeper makes you win those games that Tuchel mentioned. A goalkeeper does that. Reece, best player of this season. He's insane. Trying to highlight Sanchez like he's not one of our most consistent performer. Yeah, sure. Yeah, fucking sure. He's shit. He's mid. We will never win a league title with him in goal. I said it multiple times, and I got cooked to oblivion here by the chat. Not just by CB, not just by Cam, not just by Kuba. Here we go again. Where we are now.
Asma, I respect you, you know. Do you know what? I respect you. Why I respect you is because you're standing on business, yeah? You came here, you doubled down, you had a bad performance under the lights, you're holding them accountable. Fair enough. I think Sanchez has stunk in the big games today, this season. Manchester United away, to Arsenal at home in the Carabao semi-final.
It's just you guys only see it when he makes an obvious mistakes.
Okay, so that now
multiple
you're
times.
right. You're right. That's fair. I agree with you. But I want to ask you a question. Are you going to keep the same energy for Enzo Fernandez?
Yeah, 100%. I have never said that Enzo is someone that has to stay. I always said, I don't do players FC. I told you multiple times, there's only one player that I have loyalty to is Reece James. You could sell everyone. You could sell Palmer, Esteval. I don't give a fuck. I don't have loyalty towards these players. What did they do for me to show them loyalty? What have I seen? A Club World Cup? They can shove it up their asses and spin it. That shit spin, no?
Why for that?
That's mental.
No, but seriously.
Hey, CB, can I ask you a question?
For several things up your anus, man.
I said it even when Tuchel was here. I said this. I don't have any loyalties. If you bring me an upgrade on a clear upgrade on each and every single one of these players, do it. Do you think I'm going to bat an eye? Do you think I'm going to cry? Do you think I'm going to say, no, Enzo, you're leaving Chelsea? I've seen Hazard leave. I've seen Lampard leave. I've seen Peter Cech leave. I don't give a fuck about these guys that have only shown me inconsistency. I don't care. Sell them all. The only player that I have loyalty to is Reece James. You can call it emotional. You can call it whatever you want to call it.
He's actually done something for us. This is the conversation I was having yesterday about Cole Palmer, yeah? It's mad annoying because it's like we've defended him through the injury. Prior to the injury already, he was shit before that. Last season, this time last year, we were having conversations. I noticed somebody left. We was having conversations about Cole Palmer this time last year. Now, we don't like to, it's almost as if it's a taboo to talk about his bad performances almost. Like, oh, we can't mention this and that when it comes to him. Why? What has he done for us? No player here should have untouchable status at this football club. Them man have done nothing for us. At the end of the day, them man being here are the worst collection of Chelsea players we've ever had. Man want to talk about the 2022-23 team. Them man had Champions League winners in the team. They're guys that brought us to the promised land. What have these men done for us? We can't talk about Cole Palmer because he had a purple patch 2 years ago, which led to us not qualifying for Champions League and not winning any silverware. God forbid we call him out and say,
wait. Did you just call Palmer's season-long run a purple patch?
Bro, it's just because I'm here, Cam. Don't let him bait you.
Bro, what? Listen. You know what's funny about this Palmer thing, yeah?
It's nothing to do with you. I mean this respectfully. You're not that important for me to run a whole agenda on a player for you. Like, it's not that. The truth is, the guy's been shit for too long, and we need to talk about it. And for some reason, our fan base just don't want to call. We're not allowed to say anything.
You know why? Because I'll tell you why. Because there's way worse. There's way worse. But in the same bracket, if you're gonna hold him like to the highest pedestal and call him the best of the best, and compare him to the likes of Yamal and compare him to the likes of the best in that we've seen in recent ages, he's gonna have to hold the criticism. He's definitely not the biggest problem we have. Definitely not. He's a generational talent, but he has to fucking fix his fucking inconsistency. I don't know if it's the surgery that he needs. If he's being obsessed with the World Cup, he has to have a look at himself, because by this rate, if he continues to play like this, he's not fucking going to the World Cup. If he plays like this,
that's just factually untrue.
Sorry?
No, well, Cam, I've been thinking about this.
He's gonna hold the bench.
Even if he goes.
He held bench last time.
He ain't the Cole Palmer from the last time. He ain't that Cole Palmer anymore. This injury's hampering him. He's just gonna be there, and when he comes on the pitch, he ain't gonna be in that Euro form anymore.
Injury
and I'm gonna tell you something about Tuchel. Nobody knows him more than I do. He goes with meritocracy. I'm telling you that. He goes, if it's gonna come down to Eze, him, and Morgan Rogers, and he cannot bring all of them, he's gonna go with the most performing one. I'll tell you that. Maybe he likes Palmer quality more. Maybe he thinks that gives him like edge in penalties and stuff like that. But I promise you he goes by meritocracy. And I'm saying that if he continues to play the same type of performances week in, week out, like we've seen, the past 3 games, Palmer has been like diabolical. That does not mean that he doesn't have a chance to redeem himself and change. But if what's holding, because nobody knows, really, nobody knows. If what's holding him back is the injury, and he doesn't want to get the surgery
because he was.
No, but it's not to excuse his performances, but he did come out and say, so like what Asma just said, that Asma, he actually told us after the Wolves game that it is the injury. So it's like, now I've sat back yesterday.
But he said that I'm getting better and I'm getting there. So for me, it's like, are you really getting better, and are you getting better and getting there, or do you need the surgery? And are you postponing the surgery because you have a dream of playing a World Cup? Well, no, that does not work like that.
I mean, I agree with you.
Can I say this? Can I say this? Yeah. See, this whole Palmer thing is funny to me, because when I was calling out Palmer the season before last,
Cam, you're not lying. Keep going, bro.
Everyone was looking at me like I was crazy. Like he's untouchable. Now that his GA has matched up with his performances, now everyone wants to start talking to him. That's just funny to me, innit?
But
That's
I agree with you. I agree with you. Last year in one of the what's it called, stream, when you said he's not untouchable, I agreed with you 100%. For me, no one is untouchable. No matter how much you love a player, no matter how much you think he carried us, as long as, like, if that player did not deliver a major trophy for me, like, nobody's untouchable. We're all equals. Like, nobody is untouchable. No, none of these players have untouchable levels at Chelsea. Like, they deliver all champions.
Generally, all of them man can get sold. I want for nothing inside. I don't care anymore.
Exactly.
What do the man do?
But you guys can keep saying that. You can keep saying that, and I understand where you're coming from, but let's stop saying nonsense, yeah? Because we're not going to upgrade on some of the pieces you're saying. We can just sell them. Like, we're not going to upgrade.
Just to show, you're right. It's just to show the where we stand. But obviously,
I understand.
But obviously, that's where also I said to CB, I think your assessment of our squad is not right, is coming to the reality of things. We're clearly not going to upgrade on each and every single one of them with world class, with the fucking bozos that we have in terms of recruitment. I'm talking about the board, the recruitment strategy, whatever you want to call it. So it's like, you know, that's why I'm so.
But what happened? What happened to trust Joe Shields? They all say you all used to say trust Joe Shields. He got us Palmer.
No, I never trust him, but that's why I'm so confused. And you guys can help me find, like, because I am so confused. What do we do here? Do we complain every week? Do we cry every week? Do we fucking say, oh, the board is never gonna bring us this? No. Do we stay miserable, or do we just accept the reality? And like, what do we fucking do? What do we do?
How many times? Yeah, because now they call me a flip flop. Now they say I sold out and all of this. Yeah, how many times have I tried to bring this fan base together? How many times have I showed up to all of these protests? How many times have I pushed the same message again and again? Ownership, directors, all of that. The man used to abuse me. They used to say I hate the club. I'm a negative. I'm a fake fan. I'm all of these things. I posted my match reaction from Arsenal 2 seasons ago. That was the intro for this stream. And everything I was saying, you'd think I recorded this yesterday. The only difference was I was skinny. I'm telling you now, I'm over it. There's nothing we can do because the masses don't care. They only cared for 2 weeks when Maresca, they cared for 2 weeks when Maresca got sacked. No one showed up to the protest. No one's doing nothing. I said Liam Rosen is not good enough to be our manager. Oh my God, CB, how could you say that? How are you crashing that we just got blind loyalty to any decision these guys make? If I defend Rosen, if you man defend Rosen here, who's not experienced, you're defending Bluco at the end of the day. I told you guys from the moment he's coming.
That's not true.
That's not true though. So if all the guys because we're doing this false. So if all the guys that defending Maresca, they're blue coat uckers then. That's facts.
Exactly.
That's facts. If you rate, no.
Wasn't it?
If you rate and defend Moises Caicedo, you're a blue coat ucker.
No, Rosenier is everything that the board Bluco want to push. He comes from the feeder club. They've brought him in under no merit whatsoever, just off the fact that he will comply or collaborate. And I crashed Maresca for the same reason. I said I crashed it for the same reason. So that's the thing. It's not like I'm switching up.
The thing is with me where I stand is that maybe you guys are not gonna agree with me, and I don't care. I like what I see with Rosinho. I do. I like what he says. You can. I don't care what you say. I don't care. That's my opinion. I don't have to debate everything and fight with everyone about everything I see and do and feel. I like him.
You like what you saw.
Yes. I personally like how he utilizes the squad. I personally like how he profiles players. I personally like what he says. What he says is
it's about what he says.
Honestly, he's chatting so much shit right now. This is the first time you're chatting so much rubbish.
Can I finish what I'm Can I finish what I'm saying? Can I finish? What he says are the things that I wanted to hear, right? What he says are the things that the issue that I've seen on the pitch, he's highlighting them. He's taking accountability. He is taking the accountability. I'm not a hypocrite because you don't let me finish. That said,
I'm not speaking.
That said, if we finish the season and he does not reach the targets that I set, he can fuck off. He can go fuck himself. That's where the difference is I know that a manager came in mid-season in a period where he played games every fucking 3 days, right? That he hasn't lost until yesterday in the league, that I've seen players that I wanted to see play football, that I'm seeing difference in the way we play. But if it comes down to consistently not getting where he's getting, then he can leave. He can get sacked. I don't care. I don't have any loyalty to him. But by that logic, CB, if you say, oh, if you support this guy, then you're blue co in. If you support that guy, then no, like that does not make any sense because they can bring anyone and everybody. So everyone and everybody, like everything they bring, so it's like sucking them off. So if they bring the next manager that you like is sucking them off.
Look,
when they signed Casado, is sucking them off. When they signed Palmer,
look, you're using the extremes to ignore what I'm saying. At the end of the day, wasn't it has not been hired through merit. We can all agree on that. He's not being hired based on his merit or his coaching ability. He's being hired because he can fall in line. Facts. He's media trained and he can fall in line. That's the reason he's here. So why am I going to sit here and defend that? Then we're talking about and then you're talking about like what he's done and this and that. At the end of the day, yeah, he went 2 goals down against a team in a relegation scrap in West Ham. Fair enough, he got back. He lost to he blew a 2-goal lead to Leeds, who are also in a relegation scrap, and then he failed to beat Burnley, who are also in a relegation scrap. Let me finish. I'll let you finish.
Hold on.
That's why I let you land. There's 3 teams in a relegation scrap where he's at home, by the way, where he's struggled to get the job done. Now and on top of that, he's had 3 big teams. He's had 3 big games against the same team, and he's failed to beat them 3 times. 3 times he's failed to beat them. So you can't beat the relegation teams. You can't beat the relegation teams, and you can't beat the big teams. What the fuck are you doing?
Let's get on.
We brought him in here for the target of getting Champions League football. He's 6 points behind Man United. When he took over the job, he was 2 points ahead of them. That's an 8-point swing. What the fuck are we talking about? Generally, the standards of so much that we're making excuses for a manager that we know ain't good enough.
Making excuses. I don't make excuses. That's your.
Why do you get to speak again? Let me say something. I
responded to CB.
You said you huh?
I responded to CB.
So go on, you might talk. Fuck
no,
it.
go on,
I'll just
your
sit like a bitch. No, go.
That's mind games. But look, bro.
Man want to scream. Man want to scream. Let me finish and then don't let me talk.
I said you can go, bro.
Anyway, let's talk about this decision. Fuck it, I'm gonna talk about this decision. You like the decision you're seeing, cool. I saw Liam Delap play almost like a right winger. That's what this manager decided to do. After he went to a 3-5-2 in a semi-final when we needed to win, like a pathetic idiot. Terrible. West Ham, he played Garnacho and Hato on the left side, even though Hato we knew we couldn't trust at the moment, and Garnacho was playing terrible on the left. Pedro Neto, we kept saying under Maresca, why do you keep playing him when he's playing poorly? Yesterday, he played Pedro Neto for 70-something minutes when he played poorly. Terrible. He played Cole Palmer, left wing. He played Enzo Fernandez in the 10 against Napoli. We went 2-1 down. He had to change it. He played Enzo Fernandez in the 10 against Burnley. The worst creative performance of the season. Another manager decision. Then he played him yesterday again in the 10 so he could complement Cole Palmer on the left, Pedro Neto on the right. How did that work? Did we look good in possession? Were the wings effective? He played Gusto left back against Burnley where we dropped points. Just because you don't like Maresca, please do not cloud here and sit here and say stupid things. This manager is getting things wrong tactically. We conceded from a set piece.
He's doing it on a regular basis. What are we talking
about?
I didn't rate Maresca, but I can be honest enough to say my man's gotten so many first half wrongs. He's got the first half against West Ham wrong. Against Leeds United, he was a bit shaky. Fair enough, cool. The wins that he's got under his belt is an out of form Crystal Palace side. And out of full bottom of the table Wolves, fair enough, they're actually playing pretty decent right now. But bottom of the table Wolverhampton and a Brentford at home, fair enough, that was a good win. But at the end of the day, bro, he's not been up. Like we haven't seen nothing that's enough for us. Napoli was bad in the first half. Another one, he played one centre back that game. He played Reece James at centre back next to Fofana. Fofana at CCB. That is mind game. He went to Arsenal away in the Carabao Cup semi-final with Delap at right wing. That's misprofiling. Cucurella was playing left wing. That's misprofiling. Enzo playing left wing is misprofiling.
Remind me again who was on the bench. Did we not have the 2 of them fucking injured and not available?
They were. Who was injured?
Esteval was not available and Palmer was not available.
They both played the game.
No, I'm talking about the game where Delap was fucking
Yes, they both played the game.
They were not available to play 90 minutes. They were not available.
So that excuses the terrible performance.
Bro.
Then he played Tosin against Brentford. He played Tosin against Brentford, even though we know he's a bum. He nearly costed us. We got away with murder. He put on Tosin the other day, and when we conceded, what game was that? Was that Elite or Burnley or whatever? Bro, he's making mistakes.
4 minutes. Like he played 4 minutes, Tosin, or 6 minutes, bro. 4
You would have crashed Maresca for doing that stuff.
Like it's
Look,
like
Asma, I love you to bits.
I said my problem was not utilizing Tosin for 90 minutes. Was not
and then the bozo we know Sanchez is. He's got him more on the ball, more pressure. Sanchez looked worse yesterday than he's looked under Maresca since the beginning, I think. That's the worst performance Sanchez had since Pochettino.
Worse last year. Like I've seen worse last year.
Do you know what it is though with Sanchez? Do you know what it is with Sanchez?
That's Sanchez being fucking like that's Sanchez being shit. Like if you have to fucking accommodate the keeper because he's shit, then he's just fucking shit.
We conceded against Burnley because he said that someone made a defensive mistake on the last play. And then we went out there the next game and we conceded 2 goals from a corner.
Same defensive mistake twice. Look, bro,
this is the manager who came out and said he worked on set pieces.
That's what I love you to bits. Yeah?
I don't care, bro. CB,
I
don't care. We don't have to agree with everything you guys say. I don't. I see football in a way. You see football in a way. Tuchel see football in a way. That's fine.
I understand that. No, but
you like Pedro Neto right wing. You liked it for 78 minutes.
I see it differently from you.
We can disagree, yeah, cool. But I think genuinely your Maresca hate is clouding your judgment when it comes to Resident.
That's your opinion.
I'll be honest with you.
You can be entitled to your opinion, and that's fine. That's not the case. That's not the case for me. I don't. You think that that was the best day of my life when he left. That's it. It's done. I don't care. You are the ones always bringing Maresca. I don't even bring him. Do you like
that Palmer played left wing yesterday? Enzo Fernandez played the 10 and Pedro Neto played on the right wing for 76 minutes. Do you like that?
No.
Do you think that's the manager's fault?
Yes.
Okay. So you just said that you like his decision. So in a big game yesterday, there's 3 decisions already that you didn't like.
Yes.
And he kept it there the whole game and let us die like that.
But that's the problem, though. I don't want to see Garnacho on the pitch.
Why did Cole Palmer play left wing? Why did he keep him there for 70 something minutes? Why?
Okay, so what do you want to do? What would you
want to do? Do something else. See, this is my thing. He played Enzo Fernandez in the 10 against Burnley, against Napoli again.
We've seen Pedro Neto on the left cook so hard, bro. Yeah,
it doesn't matter. Why would you play him on the right then? So what difference did it make to play him on the right?
We're putting our best attacker out of position.
Exactly.
It limits our best attacker.
That's criminal. That's criminal.
His best role, regardless, Neto sticks on the right and the left. I'd rather put Palmer in his best position. That would make more sense. And I'm sick of Enzo as well. He can fuck off, man. Swede. Yes, there is a space to talk about them. Why do you think they're fraudulent, though? I've noticed, though, with our fan base, we're never going to get saved, yeah? Because we keep having these and I play a part in it as well. I'm not going to act like I'm above this. We keep having these in-house debates over bums. We're debating Maresca versus Rosinier. They're both shit. They both shouldn't have been here in the first place. They both didn't get hired of merit. Maresca got hired because he's locked in with Joe Shields and Kinetic and them man at Man City. And on top of that, he was promised that he could fall in line. Liam Rosinier got hired because he could fall in line. This is a manager that got sacked from Hull City 2 years ago, and now he's at Chelsea, and he's not for tactical reasons. That's a fact. We debate bummy players. Oh, Joshua Gusto, who's better? Oh, Mamadou Sarr and Dos. Oh, shit. All of these men would not start for our 2021 team. All of these men wouldn't start for our last league winning team. These men aren't good enough. We sit here and debate and argue bombs and make these excuses for bombs from top to bottom. They can all fuck off. Even when it comes to Cole Palmer. Fair enough, Cole Palmer had his first year and a half at Chelsea, he was unbelievable. I saw levels that I haven't seen it in a long time. It's very rare that I've even seen at Stamford Bridge. On his day, he was the best. No one can chat to him. In regards to 10s, things I saw, what I believed you could be. Fair enough, say no more. But at the end of the day, Cole Palmer at his absolute best led us to 6th in the league, no league titles, lost the Carabao Cup final against Liverpool. He won fuck all for me. Listen, at the end of the day, when Mason Mount was here, Mason Mount was getting crashed for way less than what Cole Palmer's doing. Facts. And he won us a Champions League. And he won us a Champions League, bro. This guy's won us nothing. Why is he untouchable? Why can we never speak on this guy? He's won fuck all for us.
Stop saying that though. You say things. We can't talk on him. We're talking on him. Everyone's talking on him. We're all talking on him. So stop saying, why can't we talk on him? We are. Everyone, we're all talking on him. We're all talking on him.
The issue, there's always a kickback. We can never have an honest conversation about the guy. It's always a kickback.
Well, what do you want? You want like wait, you want us to say like sell him? What the fuck do you want? We have complained about his inconsistency. We have complained. We have talked about him numerous times. What do you want? If you want us to crash out every week,
no one is saying crash out. That's smart. Look, at the end of the day, yeah, out of all our players, Cole Palmer's the only player where if you say something about him, oh, no, chill. Oh, even now, that little kickback.
I explained to you why it's normal, because we have nothing left at this club. We have nothing left at this club. Just a glimpse of hope and Palmer. That's it. What do we have left in this shit-ass club? What do we have? Nothing. What do we have? Tell me, CB. What do we have? That's the only glimpse of hope that we have left. Is Palmer and Estevao. That's it. So that's why people are fucking like not giving him shit, because we've seen worse, way worse. I see Garnacho play at my football club. I see Pedro Neto play at my football club. I see Robert Sanchez, a third choice keeper for Brighton, play at my football club. So no, I'm not gonna fucking single out Palmer week in, week out, and call it like, no, that's the only glimpse of hope. That's the only thing left, and that's just the reality. So it's up to you, CB, what you want to do with it. Accept the reality, not accept it, crash out every week, not crash out. Do what I'm trying to do here. Watch the game, come and speak to you guys, because I actually enjoy it. I have fun, I laugh, I yell, I show my emotion, and go on with my Pilates, go on with my Ramadan, go on a boat, chill with my friends, work, read a book, and that's it. That's it. There's no point. There's no point. There's no point dragging myself down.
You think the club's dead, Arsenal? You think the club's died? You think the club's died?
Yes, it has died a long time ago. What the fuck are you talking about? You think the club is alive? The club is dead. We have good players. We don't have an organization. We haven't had a fucking sport like a front of the shirt sponsor for fucking 3 seasons now. What are you talking about? Where's the fucking new stadium? Where's all the promises they made? Nowhere. They're just making money, that's it. And they're using your fucking energy and Tuchu's passion and Cam's loyalty and and that's it. And they're running it. They're running with it.
They can only get away with it for so much longer. Like I said, for me, this manager, that's their last piece. They can't go. There's no more blue coat pieces after this. This transfer window now, if Chelsea don't get top 4, in a hypothetical world, you don't get top 4. This project is over. It's done. You're not paying wages. You only sign a certain demographic. You might not be in the Champions League. You're done. That's it. That's the end of it. There's no upside past this summer if they don't have Champions League. Champions League is the only thing that could salvage this, because they'd have to get rid of all the dead weight and they'd have to do what they should have done last summer, because last summer was the perfect podium to move on. And what did they do? They bought Liam Delap and Garnacho.
Exactly.
And Gittins.
Exactly.
It's over. It's over. I can't lie. Like, in regards to that window that they had, the negligence at a certain point, bro, it had to get called out, man. I think they've completely lost trust of the whole support. Like, I don't really see the blue coal positive guys on the timeline anymore.
There's like 3 of them left.
Yeah, everyone's done with that shit now. It's like, just change the fucking model now, bro. Enough's enough. Like, well, all of this stuff don't mean anything if the model isn't going to change. It's either that or you fuck off.
That's what I'm saying.
And like I said, you're saying they're making money. At a certain point, they're gonna start losing money.
I don't think they have money anymore.
They make money. They make money in a very
Yeah, but I'm saying they're a private equity company, right?
Under the cover. That's how they're making money.
They wanna sell this club eventually. That's the point of a private equity company. They wanna get it into a place where they can sell it for the most they can sell it for. But if we're not in the Champions League and if everything's depreciating, then they're losing out on their money themselves. They can't keep failing.
I can't lie. Look, I wanna ask you guys something, yeah? Because I think this is the only way potentially we can get saved, but it's risky. I think we got to miss Champions League football. I think that's the eye opener of the project. I think the people upstairs, it hurts them in their pockets now. It hurts their pockets directly. They're going to have to improve. I think the directors are going to get held accountable for their negligence. And, bro, I think for the greater good, we might have to miss out on Champions League football, bro. Because if we get Champions League football, it means their target, and it means they're doing things right, and they're going to continue doing what they're doing. That's the thing. We've come to that point, bro. Something needs to happen. And I think for the greater good, we might have to miss out.
I feel like if you want something to happen, just stage a walkout, mate. There's no reason to miss Champions League football. I don't understand.
These fucking years are going to walk out.
As a fan. You're talking as a fan. Cam. I get what you're saying,
but you see this whole missing.
But the thing is, I don't trust them. Even if we crash out completely, I don't trust them to make the right decision. I feel like if we do and sink even, like we'll sink even further more. We're just gonna facilitate the sink ship.
You see, my thing is, yeah, like how do I even say this? The team is not so far off the mark where people say, "Oh, relegate us. We need to miss Champions League football." Like, what is it? You know, I don't. The only way to say it is that we're so close, we're so close, but yet so far. That's the only way I can see it.
They've deliberately built us in a way where because at the end of the day, the money you gain from winning the league and getting Champions League football isn't that much of a gap to invest so much. So they're happy with investing the bare minimum so we can qualify for Champions League every year, and that's good enough.
But that's just not. They're not investing the bare minimum though. They're not investing the bare minimum though. What are we doing here?
They are though.
They are.
They're not though. So when they spend, I got a question.
Have you seen our wage bill in comparison to the other teams that we are we get compared to? We are spending
so once they spend 100 million on fucking Caicedo, that's the bare minimum. 100 M's on Enzo Fernandez, that's the bare minimum.
That's the only.
Because
it's the same way when you call out the recruitment and say, "Oh, but we signed Palmer." That's what you sound like, bro.
I'm not saying because you're saying no. I'm not. What? So the bare minimum is because they're not giving players more money. What the fuck are we doing here? How's that bare minimum? What?
So they're spending the bare minimum. The 100 million that we spent. Do you know as of now, yeah, the 100 million we spent on Caicedo and Enzo Fernandez, we've probably only paid half of that as of now. It gets amortized. It gets spread out over years. You know, we're not gonna just pay the money up front on the books. Whereas on the wage bill, if you're giving someone 200k a week, 220, 250 a week, that's coming out immediately.
Amortized for FFP, but no, it's amortized for FFP, but the club got their money, bro. We're not paying Brighton on 5 years. It's just amortized for FFP value.
That's my point, though. But I'm saying
the money is out.
I said on the books they're paying is being paid like that. Whereas on wages, you can't spread it across the books. You have to rise the bread. That's the difference.
What do you mean rise the bread? Wait, so if someone makes 6 mil a year, they're still gonna pay that 6 mil that year. You know what I'm trying to say? Like they're not paying the length of the contract up in one fucking.
He's telling you we can pay high fees, but we cannot pay high salaries. That's what he's telling you. We can afford to pay 100 million, 50, 60 million fee players, but we don't have the capacity to give someone like Desiré Doué or someone like fucking, I don't know, Maignan or someone like Dembele 250 a week or 300 a week. That's what he's telling you.
But I disagree.
Why?
I
What do you
think
mean
we
you disagree? We're literally not paying it.
Can I speak? Can I
Yes,
finish, or you want to keep?
yes, bro.
Listen, listen. We clearly have the money to pay the wages if we wanted to pay the wages. The issue is they don't want to pay those wages. That's okay, cool. We can say they don't want to pay their wages. Fine. We have the ability to, but they don't want to. There's a difference. There's a clear difference.
What does
So then you hate the model.
I don't hate the model. I don't hate the model. I think.
You just said they have the money to spend, but they won't do it. So you like that?
I'm not saying I like that. I'm not saying I like that.
He defends the model every chance he gets, bro.
Because your whole point. Listen, Matt. Listen. The model. Listen.
This guy's
telling guys.
Bro, okay. Can I speak? The model isn't an issue. The issue is the people in charge of the model. If you put any of us here in charge of that model, you're telling me we ain't bringing Doué, we ain't bringing all the top fucking talents in that age bracket or limit or the parameters they've set. Are you telling me we won't do that?
What do you think the best players in the world, or the footballing world?
Okay, cool. No, you list me the best players in the world and tell me if the model identifies them.
What do you think? I will do that in a second. But what do you think they say about Chelsea? Like the model.
I don't care what they say about Chelsea. What the fuck does that have to do with me?
That's very important because if they're not
respecting, the model's all wrong. By the way, I don't think the model's all wrong. Not the whole model.
Me too.
That's what I'm saying. The issue isn't the model.
Everything is dire. I think that the worst part about this situation is that us fans, we're not even qualified, yet we're able to identify the problems and we have the solutions. That's what's so baffling.
Bro, like you know what's funny to me, yeah? When we were playing Sterling 300k a week, when we were playing all these players fucking ridiculous amounts of wages.
That was the previous board, not the current one. And
that shows we have the ability to do that.
Tell you, Cam, that the first task they had was to shrink in that wage bill.
But listen, you see the issue is, the issue is we're paying high wages. When you have players like Sterling who stop
pay high wages, we really don't.
We were paying Sterling 300k a week up until how many weeks ago?
Yes, that was fucking Todd Boehly doing whatever the fuck he was doing.
We hounded him out of the club as well.
There was no structure at the time. I told you when Wistonley.
Yeah, but that's I think you guys are saying we can't.
When Wistonley and the other fucking cunt, I forgot his name. He can fuck himself. Wiston Wart, whatever the fuck. They came into this club. Their first task was to put the wage bill down.
Because we were paying too many bums. How much money?
I agree. We got rid of a lot of shit players too. That's where I'm like, this board.
But you could have replaced those players with players that deserve that wage instead of completely lowering the wage bill for inferior players.
But who's inferior though? Like, listen, you're gonna identify. Do you rate Caicedo?
Cam, I'm not really following you. Can you?
Yeah, he's just arguing
I'm not arguing to argue. You're not listening to what I'm saying. You're saying me.
Cam,
you're saying.
Please just explain yourself explain it to me like I'm dumb.
He's saying me not having an issue or hating a model. It means I'm a Clay Lake Ucker. I said that don't make me a Clay Lake Ucker because the model has identified talented players, which we currently have, which is true. Then Go on. What were you gonna say?
But you're saying. I'm not saying I don't hate the model either. I don't hate the model. Hate the model is crazy. But you're almost saying it like you don't see that there's things about the model that are stopping us from advancing to the next stage. Because I know, Cam, if I gave you the choice of Mark Gahey or Jeremy Jackett, it's an easy option. But we're gonna pay 40 million more for the guy who's younger, so he can develop in years.
But we didn't get Jackett though. What we did? I don't get your thing. We didn't get Jackett though. What?
But that's the point. The point is we're going for Jackett, and then we get Mamadou Sarr. That's not the serious option. You go and get Mark Gahey if you're serious. It's a fact.
They're both two talented players. I've never seen Jeremy Jackett
in our model.
We can't get. Okay, cool. We can't. Of course, there are going to be specific players you can't get in a model if your model is restrictive to a certain band, if you get what I'm trying to say. Exactly. So there's always going to be talent players you're never going to. There's always going to be talent players you're never going to get. Just as if our model was older, there's always going to be talented young players we'll never get. Like, it's
true.
like
That's
it's
true.
like a
I
damn
agree
if
with
you do,
that.
damn
I
if
agree
you
with
don't kind of thing, which is understandable. But my whole issue is we can pay high wages. It's just that they choose not to, and I understand why they don't
Why do
decide to
they
pay high
choose?
wages.
Why do
you
choose
understand
not
that?
to? Why do
Because
they
when
choose
once they did it before, yeah, we were paying guys like Sterling, Koulibaly, how much money every single week, and they were fucking shit. So I understand that.
They're players.
What do you
So
mean get better?
there's no players so every player that gets paid high will end up being shit. Just get better
No,
players.
I'm not saying that, but they've been burnt by it. So I understand why their first
that
thought.
basically they want to give it by meritocracy? So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They want to.
So you think that, like, for instance, in the summer we're gonna see a Caicedo, we're gonna see a Palmer, we're gonna see whoever's performing quote for quote get an increasement in salary? Is that what you're telling us?
That's gonna happen if they get Champions League again. Every single one of them that's been wanting a wage increase is going to have the merit to demand
Finally,
that.
I understood the point you're trying to make. Fucking hell, bro!
But I'm just
You
saying.
have to express yourself better, mate.
I'm just saying, yeah. If you guys want to get players on 300k a week, if they come here and they don't bang, they're not going to be able to move them on easily. Why are we moving like this? Is not a side effect of giving players high wages.
But that's why I'm telling you, that's exactly the problem with the ownership. The problem is that you need to take risk. If you see a player like XYZ, I don't know, you guys tell me, who's aside from Yaman, aside from Yaman, who's the face of like football right now? Who's someone that you bring in and is like 100% sure to bang? Give me an example. Aside from Vini.
Why?
Because that's just never gonna happen. Aside from Vini, someone somehow realistic, but
Did
like
this guy just say Neymar?
Be our best player.
Tuchel. Who's Tuchel? Give me a name of a player that like today we cannot buy, but realistically, he could be on the sell list. That is almost 100%. Okay, Carvajal. Good example. Okay, so you're telling me. Sorry? What did he say?
I think he said Neymar's better than him. Sorry.
Carvajal is a good player.
Vini's better than him.
Vini is never gonna come to Chelsea. Carvajal could come to Chelsea. Vini is not.
He should have been at Chelsea. He wanted to come to Chelsea, but they didn't want to pay him the wages.
Exactly.
Carvajal wouldn't leave PSG to join Chelsea.
You're a fool. He was going to join us before Napoli. He's a Chelsea fan. You don't even know that.
Regardless, he's not leaving PSG to join Chelsea.
Can I lend my point? Can I lend my point to
Go ahead.
Okay, so Carvajal is something we could buy. That's not far-fetched to think that he's not gonna want to move from fucking PSG at some point. He went there very quick, and players get bored of that league, and and it's everyone's dream to play in the Premier League and then go even to Spain after. So let's not act like this is like some far-fetched, like out of the world type of signing. It is doable. The thing is, Cam's saying they don't want to give him 250k a week because it could be a risk that he flops. Therefore, what I'm telling Cam, that's not how a big club operates. A big club take that risk regardless. If they identify him as someone that's going to be a clear upgrade, and let's face it, it's a clear upgrade on Garnacho and fucking Neto. It is 100% clear. And Gittins, and I don't know, name them. I even forget their name. That's how fucking bad these wingers are. I forget them, right? He's a clear upgrade. You take the risk. And if he fucking fails, you sell him. You take the L. That's what we did under Roman. We signed so many shit players. Let's not act like we didn't sign disgusting players under Roman. We did, but we took the L up on our chin and we sold them, and or they ride the bench, or they fucking go in the fucking loan army scheme. But we take the L. We give the money up front. That's how a big club operates. They don't fucking talk about risks. The risk is Garnacho. That's a risk. That's a liability. A risk is Pedro Neto. That's a liability. That's a risk.
You see, I completely agree with what you're saying. But my gripe
off cam, yeah, Asma. Days like this, yeah, I swear down. No one can fuck with you when you're in this form today. Because you know when you have your stinkers, we tell you have your stinkers. This performance today.
She had a stinker earlier.
No, she's in our best form. She's on our best form. I'll be honest. Asma, you're in your bag. Keep going today, man. I'm proud of you.
And I was not even supposed to stay, but fine. It's just enjoyable to talk to you.
You see, my thing. You see, I was gonna say this, yeah. See, I understand, but my gripe is when people say, "Oh, it's the model, it's the model." No, your main issue isn't the model. The main issue is the wages we're giving out. That's the main issue. But let's not act like Roman wasn't doing under the table deals with agents. Why are we moving like Roman? Like, why are we moving like, oh, everything Roman did was above board? Like,
are you trying to crash Roman?
I'm not crashing Roman. I'm just saying, if we're gonna move like, oh, Roman took that risk, Roman took that risk. Roman was fucking paying agents 6 million, putting them on yachts underneath the table. What are we doing here? Like, what?
Yeah, and that's taking a risk.
No, but
that's risky to do. No.
He's illegally.
Can't be mindful about what you start saying now, because if I'm clocking that you're slandering Roman to back blue goal and clear legs, then you're gonna go left.
It's okay to say that Roman had mistakes as well.
Exactly. CB, like
you, big man, start pissing me off now, bro.
No, you cannot do that.
Okay.
No,
I thought this dream said no agendas. I thought this dream said no agendas.
Yes, exactly. So leave it out. Leave it out.
You're too sensitive on this topic, by the way.
Nobody's safe.
You're too sensitive on this topic. Like, I understand that the situation we're in makes you fucking hate yourself so much. Like, I trust you. I'm with you on that. I get it. But please, Roman is not.
He should have sold us. He should have sold us that 1.5 billion bet. He should not cleaned it. He should have sold us for the debt. We would have been better off. You don't appreciate what you.
No, but that's the thing.
You can appreciate someone and still say, "Oh, you've done something wrong." That doesn't mean that we're slandering him or saying anything.
And by the way, can I just
nothing wrong?
Can I just say this? Hey, CB, who chose our current owners?
Bro, allow it.
Your dad was Roman.
Rain Group chose them. So let's get
Who
that
put them
clear.
in charge? Who put them in charge?
Yeah, bro, he was handicapped, man. Now we're doing too much.
Yeah, I was
Now we're
handicapped.
doing too much.
GM, I love you so much. Can you put what GM said? Fucking Blue Coat can't play the same underhanded tactics as fucking Roman because one, they've self-reported everything.
No.
Everything is closed, and we paid fines on it. They're trying to do everything above boards. Yes, I don't agree with the players this quote-unquote model is identified, but the clear issue is the wages. Let's not act like all the top talents ain't under the age of 25 in the fucking football right now. Like that, but the issue is these top talents know they're top talents and they're gonna want to get compensated for that. And if you're not gonna want to compensate them, then you're gonna be fucked and you're gonna be stuck with scrubs like Garnacho that don't mind taking the 120k.
Hold on, Cam. You're saying that the stars, they're all over 25, or they're under 25 and they whatever. Okay, we got the stars with the Caicedos, the Reece James, the Palmers, the Steves, but you need the experience around them. You see, when we bought Gary K1, that they didn't cost 100 million, you know, but they're just little veteran pieces you buy.
Okay. Cool. But then that's where we disagree again, me and you two, True. These players have experience. These men have been in the Prem for 4 years.
You see, this is your problem. This is your problem.
No, but
this
that's
is your problem,
the wrong
Cam.
experience. It's not the
saying
right experience. It's not a winning experience. It's not. What does it take for me? Look, you see Man City this season. Let me give you a good example. Man City this season, they are in a transition. They made a couple of signings. You could say a lot of signings, actually. They're not even at their best. They're not even great. Diaz, you mentioned, that has experience. He's also has been one of their biggest liability this season, right? But the only hope we have, we all are backing City this season to win the league, and we're being hopeful that they snatch it from Arsenal. You know what's gonna do that for them? It's the winning mentality. The fact that they have players that know what it takes to go 30, how many days in the Premier League? 38? How many days? Whatever. They know what it takes to get it. They've done it. They've done it 4 times. They've done it 3 times. Some of them. How many already league titles does Haaland have? A young player. He's not the most experienced player. That, if you say Haaland, for instance, and you pick that, oh, he has experience. He does have experience of winning, not just experience in the Premier League. Experience in the Premier League is not enough. Experience. Mark Noble has experience in the Premier League. What has he won? It's winning experience.
You can't. Listen, Cam, I want you to think about Caicedo, right? And how we think about he's too rash at times, and we spoke about this and whatever. I want you to think to yourself, Caicedo joined Chelsea for 150 million at 20 or 21 years of age. I want you to think about who he saw in the dressing room. He saw Enzo Fernandez, another kid. He saw, who else did he see? Colwell, a kid from Brighton. Modric. Who's the captain? And then you're going to say, because he's played 3 years with a manager like Potter, who doesn't know what he's doing, Pochettino, where's the experience? Where did he learn how to win? Who's teaching him that? Just because he's playing and he's getting whatever, that's not real experience, bro. Who's really teaching him what it takes?
What is CB doing? This guy is too funny.
One way, no return.
I'm gonna come take
on the Gallagher. That's who Caicedo had to look around.
Yeah.
That's who he had to look around and say, oh, this is the guy that's leading me.
And you know what we kept saying with CB, you were not around at the time, but we said like we had even players under the Clear Lake, like Jorginho, fucking Kova. Yes, they're not the greatest, but they know what it takes to win. They could have used them as a transition. They could have used them as a transition. Like, why are you selling them right away? They're people that could hold the pressure of these young players you're bringing. If you bring one young player, that's why, like, we had a little bit of sympathy, not too much, but a little bit of sympathy at the time, because we were saying, me and CB, like, these are fucking all a bunch of kids. Like, fucking Modric hasn't played football for over a year because of the war in Ukraine. And before that, he didn't even have that much fucking experience with Shakhtar. And then you bring fucking Jackson, that is clearly a talented player. We're not against the signing, but he has 6 months of experience at top football level. You bring that, and then you bring Enzo, who's also played for Benfica for fucking a season, and then before that,
6 months was at River Plate. Before that,
he was at River Plate, and then okay, yes, maybe you can have a little bit of room for Caicedo and Cucurella, saying like they were already in the Premier League, but still, like Caicedo was young. Caicedo was young, still young. Baby. He was still we signed him. He was 21.
Not enough experience, true.
And then Cucurella was 23 when we signed him. 23. We signed him. He was 23. So it's like, I understand, but if you bring all of them together, there's no backbone. Where's your backbone? You need to have key element pieces, experience, meaning experience, not just experience like Tosin Arabiobio. I'm meaning experience, meaning quality, high, top, that could take off on the shoulder of these young players that don't know what it takes to win. These players are key element to bring the quality, the consistency, and let them know, like, you cannot concede at the fucking 96th minute of the fucking game. They clear it. They don't try to do a back pass in their own fucking a no-see pass, or I don't know what it's called. They fucking boot the ball and they fucking put it in fucking a touch.
Can you think of Josh's performance against Leeds, yeah? I want you to imagine you're being an 18, 19-year-old kid. You got all of this promise, and you look to your left, and the person who's supposed to be guiding you is Trevor Chalobah. Then you look in front of you and you see Caicedo. I love Caicedo. World-class talent. We can say all these things. When has he ever been coached at the elite level? What's his highest level of coaching? Pochettino. What the hell has he won? Enzo Fernandez. He's still a kid in his antics. Bro, it's just a bunch of kids, bro. Honestly. It's just a bunch of kids.
And I don't think any one of us is like against I don't think any one of us is against their specific signing. We're against all of them put together and having no world-class and experience winning players.
We spent a billion. We spent $1 billion and we're crying yesterday saying, oh, imagine if we had Esteval. He's an 18-year-old fresh from the Brazilian league. We spent 1.5 billion. Why is that the answer? Oh, Fofana got a red card. If we had Fofana, if we had Kukurea fit, we had a 1.5 billion squad that were debuting players from Strasbourg. Like, are we deep in how bad this shit is? We went from Thomas Tuchel to a manager who got sacked by Hull City 2 years ago. He's not even at the job due to his tactical acumen and his merit. He's here because he will fall in line under the Clear Lakes hierarchy terrorismo they got going on at the club. It's an absolute mess.
My stance was always the same one. My biggest issue with this ownership is not even it's the fact that they're not stingy. They're not stingy. They fucking spend the money and they don't spend it wisely. That was my number one issue. You have all that amount of money and you're not bringing me Carvacelia. You're not bringing me Mignon. You're not bringing me a fucking center back. You're not bringing me XYZ. I don't know. You guys can debate the players. I don't care. But you have the assets and the money and you don't do that. The second thing is the stubbornness. You've done it year one. You did free for all. You kind of like blame Tuchel for XYZ and I sacked him fucking 2 weeks after the window shut. You brought me Potter. It was the worst season I've ever experienced as a Chelsea fan. That season, well, you know what? That season I wiped it out of my memory because of how depressing it was. Disgusting. I was looking at my club falling down. But then people told me, oh no, Asma, be patient. It's a takeover. There's a transition. Give them the benefit of the doubt. They have good intention. It was a shipping sink. No. Okay, let's give them another fucking season. What do? They fucking buy players and sell the same players they bought less than a year ago. Bring me fucking Pochettino. Who the fuck is Pochettino in this fucking game? Fine. And then fucking bring me all fucking bunch of youth. All right. And then what do? We don't have experience. We swiped out all of our 20 players. It's going to take time. Trust the process. Or we have injury crisis. Or we didn't. No. Okay. We wait another season. We wait the season. What happened after? They bring me a championship manager. Oh, yes, he's the real deal. He's bald and shiny. He's Pepper Jane. Oh, he's amazing. Ta-ta-ti-ta-ta-ta. Wow, he's the shit. What do? We finish in top 4. People celebrate top 4 like we won the Champions League, screaming and throwing beers. Like, oh, this is Chelsea, mate. But okay, fine. What do we do after? We don't fucking buy the players that we need to buy. We buy fucking Delap.
From Ipswich.
He doesn't even have the level for Ipswich. Yet
he's at
Chelsea. And he's at Chelsea somehow. Garnacho, a player that we've seen all perform every week. We've seen United fan cry about him every week.
Mentality issues.
We see him fucking with his brother coming out doing mad things. What do? We sign him. We sign him. Look, I don't want to talk about Gittins because I don't know him much and he's injured. So
he's a kid. And then Cam, this model.
Yeah.
And the model that you don't want to talk about, Cam. We got Pedro Neto. You said disciplinary issues. We just seen how like kids we are. Guess what? We got his replacement already. Do you know who it is? 19-year-old, 18-year-old Quenda. Robert Sanchez. He's not good enough. He's not elite enough. Do you know who we got? 19-year-old Mike Penders. Oh, the centre backs, they're not good enough. Okay, we got that covered. 19-year-old Anselmino. Are you not seeing what's going on?
I have a question for you two, True. Who the fuck brainwashed these fucking fans? Who brainwashed these fans to sit here and tell me Penders is the fucking answer? You don't know who Pender is. You've never watched him a day in your life. Why are you shoving him down my fucking throat? Who bought you? You're a sellout. You're a disgusting human being. You're not a Chelsea fan. You're a disgusting scumbag. That's what you are. Who are these fans? Who are they? Let me fucking speak to you. Let me fucking punch you in the face. Let me spit on you and pee on you. And lit you on fire. You're not a fan. They're telling me fucking names of players. What's that, bro? 10K. That's not
Mcga. That's gonna be the option.
What is he doing? Flights from Montreal to London are cheap, bro. They're like $700.
That's not what they're saying here.
No, like, are you looking at fucking first class or what?
Yeah, of course. You gotta be traveling in style, you know.
Nah, we fly coach in here, bro. Relax.
Do you remember when we signed João Pedro in the summer? How people told us that he had like problems and like he could get red cards and like he couldn't keep his head and like almost like he was a thug. Do you remember that?
Yeah,
I watched the game yesterday and João Pedro is probably one of our best leaders. Can you imagine that? Think about that.
Me, I want to understand, like, where does the cancer come from? Where does the cancer come from?
Bro, do you know what it is? Yeah?
Who,
I think
who was able to corrupt these fans? Is it hope? Is it because they're too embarrassed? Is it because they want to pipe up to rivals? Is it because they have nothing going on in their life but football? What is it?
Yeah, what it is because they don't want to accept the fact that we're falling. You need to remember when Roman got sanctioned and he was gone, all the rivals at the time used to say to us, you're finished. Chelsea's over. Da, 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 da. So when these lot started spending money, for them it was like, we're not over, it's not done. Even when it got to the point where we weren't fully agreeing with their plans, because the first window, Sterling, Koulibaly, for a lot of people, it was enough. It was only the Aubameyang signing, which was kind of mad. A lot of people were still a bit happy. Now, when the form started to dip off and Thomas Tuchel got sacked, they didn't want to look crazy to the rivals. So it had to be now, oh, no, there's a bigger plan. Oh, they said it's going to take time.
They told me Potter is better than Tuchel.
Yeah,
they told me Potter is better than Tuchel.
Bro,
he knows how to, you know what they told me? They told me he knows how to coach and attack. That's what I've been told.
That's smart. If I show you what I got in my bookmarks, yeah? Let me get up for you, man. Bro, listen, man.
People celebrating the money we made with the Saudi. Do you remember? Oh, yeah, we masterclass. Todd Boehly masterclass. Oh, another masterclass. Oh, Clear Lake masterclass. Oh, they're the king of finances.
Asma, listen to this. Asma, listen to
this. FC, loophole.
Asma, listen to this.
This club is gonna kill me. Wallah, this club is gonna fucking... They're taking a piece out of me day by day, man. I cannot do this shit anymore. I really can't. I'm gonna start crying, bro. What the fuck?
Wait, you guys can't hear?
We can't hear, bro.
Okay, 1 second.
I cannot do this anymore, guys. I really can't.
You just said, oh, yeah, I'm just going to focus on Pilates and Ramadan. You guys can stress me.
I have to, because look what it's doing to me. I have to focus on my nephew. I have to focus on fucking finding a husband and fucking having kids and a family. I have to.
There's man here that will govern that for you, Asma. You don't have to look too hard. Come on, let's we'll put I'll get the candidates ready. I'm sure you can find somebody here that will.
I need to have youths in my life, man, and fucking focus on that. There is bigger fish to fry in life. No, seriously. It's time. It's time for me to fucking build a family, bro.
All right, look at this.
Big up, Chronic. You know what I said. In the words of Johnny Minnels, I think Graham Potter could be the next Sir Alex Ferguson. I really do. I genuinely think that. I thought Tuchel was going to be it, and I think he had the minerals to do it, but it wasn't meant to be because the owners didn't want him. All right, we know that. But with Graham Potter, there's something about him, and I've researched him, I've watched him, I analyse him individually, and he's got these traits I like about him. But my thing is this, right? If you're giving
this is mind games. This is mind games. Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of man enabled this Graham Potter signing when it happened, bro. A lot of man. I couldn't. I love Tuchel too much. To this day, every manager that's come in, I've hated them because of Tuchel. I'll be real. because it ain't been the same, bro. I'll be honest enough to say it. I fucked with Poch because of the fact he called them out, but he weren't too cool for me.
What do you mean you fucked with Poch?
I can't lie, I fucked with Poch because he was calling out the directors and the board. He was the first out of all the writers that when you need to realize at the time that Poch was calling out the directors, yeah, I was one of the few. Asma was there, Johnny was there. There was a few man, but we was a massive minority that were calling them out. Up until at that point, the fan base was brainwashed by the board. Everything them man did, they believed in. At that time it was Poch out, but the squad's good enough. Oh, but the board know what they're doing. They need to. And I'm like, how can you want Poch out, but this board hired him? No, they know what they're doing. So I'm like, okay, cool. So when Poch was calling the man out and saying, if I don't play Enzo Fernandez, they will sack me. I'm taking that in. When he's asking for a striker and they're giving him Brozier, I'm taking that in. I'm not gonna lie. He was one of the first man to publicly call these men out. No one else was doing that.
So you fucked with him for that. Don't like you're saying it like you fucked with him. Like, okay, you like
he
that
had just respect for the fact that he called them out. But I don't know about you, CB. I don't want to talk for you, but for me, like I never wanted Poch to sign in the beginning. I was so fucking angry.
I wanted Luis Enrique.
When we fucking did that, and then it was clear that Potter was a big mistake. Like, you have to revert your mistake now. And you bring me Poch. Like, what are we doing? What are we fucking doing? But yeah, honestly, I don't know what to say anymore. Like, I don't know. You guys tell me. Do you have the energy?
Oh, like, do you know what it is for me, yeah? I just want my kids to see what I saw, bro. I want my little brother to see what I saw, man.
Yeah, they might, but that's the time it might take.
If we're the younger fans,
20 years for us to come back great.
This is the thing, yeah. That's why we're the younger fans. You know, I'm seeing the younger fans more defeated than the older fans. You talk to the old boys, they've seen us be in the second division. They've seen us get sold for £1. They've seen us go from that to the top of football and where we are now. And they're the ones with the most standards. They could say my watch is over on a Jon Snow thing. My watch is over. I don't need to fight. It should be on the younger fans. They have the most standards. You talk to a man our age and it's, oh, well, you know, maybe one day. Oh, you know, what can we do? These men have way more fight than us. Why is that? Why are they fighting? Their man's job is over. Their man have seen everything. Their man's job's over. It's on our generation to be fighting for.
Our generation is the worst. The Gen Zs are the worst. They're the ones telling me what's better. They're the worst ones, because they don't know what it means to be Chelsea. They don't know what it takes to be Chelsea. They don't have that wired. They don't understand the loyalty that we have to this club. They just don't. It's a trend for them. Oh, Cole Palmer, yeah, let's go. Let me follow Chelsea. You know, it's not symbolic for you guys. It's local. Even you guys are from London. It's even more of an identity thing. Like, they just don't understand. I'm millennial. I'm obviously not Gen Z. I'm millennial. What are we doing here?
But no, you know what it is, yeah, bro? Like, they want us to give up. And in Clear Lake's eyes, the fact that man not giving up and they're hopeless and they're like, what can we do? To them, that's a win.
They won. What am I supposed to do? Fucking
I can't let them win, even if it takes my last breath. I swear, even if I die trying, I've got to make this club great again. Even if it kills me, I will make this club great again. I'm on a Nelson Mandela
live up to it, then. Don't just say it, then.
It's not me. I do live up to it.
I don't want to be rude or anything, but be fucking for real. You've done this.
Okay, there's other things you do as well. Like I said,
you've done this speech numerous times. What did you achieve? Nothing. You couldn't even bring 100 people to a fucking protest. Come on now, CB. Let's talk.
What can I do? I'm trying to wake people up.
Let's see. Okay, so be a leader then. Fucking be a leader then. Do something about it. Fucking create a revolution. Bro, someone in Tunisia created a revolution.
They discredit me. They will discredit me. Oh, but like True says,
so are you willing to put your neck on the line?
Wait, hold on.
Are you willing to put your neck on the line? Yes or no?
Yes, I am. No, but I've been.
So what do you care about discredit? So what do you care about discredit, bro? Either you're gonna be the leader that you say that you
I'm doing it. The reason is Asma, I'm being ready to do this. I'm saying when I'm doing this, do you know what the kickback is to me? Oh, but you rate Gusto though. What you rate God? These one are little fish.
No.
We got way bigger problems than debating Gusto.
See, that's the point. That's the point. You're viewing it that way. Everything matters, bro. Everything matters. The other day when I was in here, you said I was a cup because Hood was talking about Ryan Sanchez, and I said, CB, stop gassing up Sanchez. Let's stop talking about him. Am I a cup? Yes or no?
What does this have to do? You see what I'm saying?
I want to answer yes or no.
You made my exact point though. You see what I'm saying? Because
see, this is my point. So you're still going to sit on the internet and tell people Sanchez is the best goalkeeper in the Premier League.
Because when I'm trying to raise the standards, when I'm trying to fight for this club and do something and wake people up, there's always somebody that's going to come and discredit and say, "But your opinion on this footballer."
It's your job. It's your job. If you want to be but if you want to be that leader, it's your job to find a way to make it clear that that's irrelevant. We're not talking about players and we're not talking about differences here. We should all unite against one big issue here. I don't care. You love Enzo Fernandez. I hate him. We go hand in hand together against this ownership. I love Garnacho. You hate Garnacho. You hold my hand and we go against one. That's a leader. You're either a leader or you shut the fuck up about it and then you fucking go to my Pilates.
You know what I came and said? Asma, I came here when this stream started and I said, look, I don't want to debate bums. I don't want to do player wars. In my eyes, everyone's meaty. Do you know what the first thing that got said to me? Oh, but after the whole City game, you said you bought Neto stocks.
You shouldn't care. You shouldn't care.
No, but this is what they want to talk about. This is what they sit here and want to talk about with me. They don't want to talk about.
It's not. It's because you're a hypocrite. You say that, and then you go and do silly things that go against what you're saying. You say raise the standards. That's your phrase. Raise the standards. But then you want to sit on stream and tell everyone that Robert Sanchez is the best goalkeeper in the Premier League. If you ever say that ever again, I know you're not serious about your words. You don't care about raising the standards.
This is my point, yeah? Look, man ain't going to agree on players. It is what it is. Man ain't going to agree on players. Some man ain't going to agree on managers. That's my point. I'm saying that, like, man ain't gonna agree on this. At the end of the day, we can come together and raise the standards of this
one thing.
I
understand the hypocrisy that Tuchel is highlighting. I do understand it. But now it's not the time. The time now is to find a way to unite this fan base. Let's be real. Tuchel, CB, you've been fans for a long time. Let's be real. We're never gonna be united as a fan base. We're never all going to agree on a player. We've been divided for years. We've been divided since fucking... I remember the division with Sarri, bro. It was so fucking toxic. I remember the division with Conte. Conte out. No, not Conte out. Bro, we've always been a divided fan base. We always go at each other. One is proper Chelsea. The other is just fucking... an immigrant that doesn't know what it takes to be Chelsea, that has no. The division is here. We know that. We just have to put that aside and unify and against one thing. What does we all have in common? I think the one thing we all have in common, and I hope, is that we love Chelsea, no? I think that's all we have in common. Do you love Chelsea?
Yeah, the longest flight, no luggage as well.
Do you love Chelsea? Tuchel, do you love Chelsea?
You don't have to ask me a question now, you know.
Exactly. CB, do you love Chelsea? Cam, do you love Chelsea? RG24 High, do you love Chelsea? Swed Meme, sorry if I butcher your name. Do you love Chelsea? 10 out of 10. Do you love Chelsea?
Asma, this is what you need to realize, yeah?
Corey Kauku, do you love Chelsea? JJJJ74777, do you love Chelsea?
Asma, listen though, yeah? This is what you need to understand, yeah? And I've clocked this already. I'm only one man. I've tried to do this by myself so many times. Let me land, please, let me land.
Okay,
I've tried to do this by myself so many times. The first protest I attended, I was the only person there. No one showed up. I came from France. I showed up there. No one was there. When I came on the Twitter to see what everyone, because Chelsea, Dodgers, Pies, all of them, I was sharing it. I'm saying, where's everyone at? I'm here. Everyone was laughing at me. No way he actually showed up. Ha 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 ha. That was what was going on at the time. I'm only one man. I've got 8K subscribers on here, 22K followers on TikTok. At the end of the day, there's only so much I can do. There's man with way bigger platforms than me. There's the likes of Matisse, there's the likes of Lewis, there's the likes of so forth. But even then,
corrupted. They don't love Chelsea more than they love their pocket. That's the thing.
That's allegedly. Even them, man, at the end of the day, they don't have the power to rise.
No. It's not allegedly. Let's not try to fucking walk on shells here or be afraid to discredit them.
We don't need to talk about them, though, Asma. No disrespect. We don't need to talk about them, guys.
But it's the truth. It's the truth. They have the power to do something. They do.
But this is what I'm saying, yeah. Everyone in terms of the content creators are busy arguing with each other, debating with each other, competing, all of this little weird shit. It already divides us on that point, yeah. But the people that have the power, who have the match going fans, because at the end of the day, to a lot of the match goers, at the end of the day, we're looked at as these woke vloggers that go to games and record. That's how they see us, the match goers, yeah. So we don't have that influence over them. Do you know who has that influence? The supporters trust. What are the supporters trust doing to unite the fan base together and bring everyone together and make protests and organize these things and organize walkouts or put papers out there on everyone's seat and then lift it up and it says blue go out or some sort of shit, raising the standards. They have the power to do that. They have the communication with all the match goers. They don't use the power that they actually have. You can't put it on me, who's got 8K subscribers, to try rise people. I try all the time. I've gone to every single one of these protests. When I go there, it looks shaky. Man will tell me I'm coming. I swear, it's not even on this jacket right now, yeah? Bro, I've got a flare in my pocket. I walk around with the flare. I've just got it, blue flare. Whenever it's time, when the stadium shit goes there, I'm letting it off. Well, because I'm ready to go. But I'm the only one that's ready. I'm the only one that can do this, bro.
But that's
like, this is what I'm saying. I'm a little fish. If we rank all the content creators from the Alex Goldbergs to the fucking Lewis, Matisse, George Benson, Eunice, all of these, man, I'm a little fish, you know. I'm nobody to these, man. These men are gone. They're big. They got way bigger platforms than me. They're on the 100,000, 50,000 subscribers.
But they don't have the same intention that you do. That's the point I'm making. That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. It's like, on one hand, you say, I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna let them win. I'm not gonna I will die. I'm gonna put my neck on the line. So I'm telling you, if you say that, then do it. Otherwise, then shut the fuck up. That's all I'm saying, CB. I understand your situation. It's like either you have a power to unite these lot. And why I'm saying this is because, too true. I don't know if you agree with me. You can disagree with me, but I feel like the fans are very moldable. Sometimes you put an opinion that was not even shared, and then that opinion becomes like a snowball, and everybody agrees with that opinion. And so it comes out most times from these big accounts. They will say, "Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to think about something."
No, you're right. Like João Pedro's a 10.
Exactly. Good enough all of a sudden. It's on the directors after spending 2 years saying, or a whole year saying the squad was good enough. It was on Pochettino.
Exactly. So one thing but most of the time, the source where it comes from is like from a big account like that. That's gonna say it first. He's gonna see it on Twitter, and then all of a sudden, all the entire most of the fan base is gonna agree on that specific topic. So what I'm trying to tell you is that, CB, obviously, you're not as big as these guys, but you have the right intention. So people are going to listen to you, but it has to be consistent effort to do it. Or you just accept that there's other things in life, such as like building your own career, such as like loving football, not just from a Chelsea perspective, but from other opportunities that can come to you. You know, having a girlfriend, starting boxing. I don't know. There's things that, like, true, you can focus on your fucking music career, become a big thing. You know, there's other things in life. It's either or. There's no in between. Otherwise, you know what's gonna happen? You will be miserable. You will be miserable. Why these guys fucking get a paycheck every week? They get a fucking, they get a paycheck every single week. You know the paycheck, it's generational money. They're set for life. If they're smart about their investment, if they are smart about their investment and they're not retards and they know where to put their trust funds and know where to invest, they're set. Their kids don't even need to work. That's the type of money they make. And I'm supposed to fucking like be miserable and let that drag me down? No. It's either or. It's either we decide as a community to unite against this ownership and we start this revolution like many did. We've seen revolution time and time. Or we just accept that it's a phase in our life. It's something that we're loyal to, but we don't have the power to change it. So we just accept that there's other things in life more important, and we don't let it drag us. Either or. It cannot be in between. Sorry.
I hear what you're saying though, CB, about the fight that you've had for a couple years, of the message you put out years ago and whatever. But like, don't underestimate like the small increments of anything of what you're trying to preach about the owners or whatever. Because like, I would even say since I've been on this platform and joining the streams and speaking with you guys, I've learned a lot more about ownerships, and there's more detail of things that I don't really look at. I wouldn't look at myself necessarily per se in detail. So there's always progression, bro. And obviously, as a black man, bro, don't ever underestimate how much a small increment can make down the line. Do you get what I'm trying to say? But I get it can be frustrating, though. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, bro, I'll be honest, yeah. I used to do this to the point where it genuinely started making me miserable, bro. The only reason I started my YouTube channel was because I hated the ownership and no one was talking about them apart from Johnny Minerals. And Johnny Minerals, salute to him, but I don't relate to him. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, man, them, like younger people, man, them, whatever, we don't relate to him. So I'm like, fam, and at the end of the day, and I think his bull takes on a bit, man. But in general, there was no one I could really relate to in doing this. I said, fuck it, I'm going to start this. But it got to the point where it was so miserable. Everyone's acting like I hate the club and I'm so negative and I do this for clicks and whatever. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to be a full-time troll. This season, I've just been a troll. And I'm like, I will live with just being a troll. I throw in the messages when it's time to listen to the message and what I got to say. Really, I dropped that in my match reactions, when I'm being honest. But I became a troll because I can't do this no more. Mentally, if it's me fighting the fight by myself for so long, yeah, and then the people that are now joining in on the fight are half-stepping. Like, imagine that I'm going to beef, I'm riding out front line every single time by myself. I'm riding out front line by myself every time. I was trying to recruit, man. No one's taking me in. I'm mashing in works on my block. Everyone in my block saying I'm wet, even though I'm the only one mashing in works. Then I finally got people in my block ready to mash works. And then we get caught lacking by the pagans and they all run and I stand up. That's what's happening right now, bro. Generally, that's what's happening right now. They joined the fight because of Maresca and they fucked off. Now they're saying we can't call out Liam Rosinin. These men are not doing anything to actually make a difference, bro. So I'm like, you know what? Like, fuck it, man. I might as well just troll.
I hear it though, but you exposed it. You've exposed yourself to me a little bit though with what you said right now because it makes sense. But like I see that in myself, bro. Like, because you just said that you've been a troll this season and that. Because I've been saying this to you. Because I know I feel like you're using this trolling and that as a coping mechanism. I feel like that's what it is sometimes.
Well, we have
If I don't open it, I will go mad, bro. Do you get it? If like when I do my match reactions and I'm actually the videos, everything I'm saying is 100% standard what I'm saying. When we're having these debates on stream and we're arguing over what player is better, like, I'll be real. I just want to piss everyone off. I don't care. Like I don't want to give up the recipes, but I've always been known for defending the scapegoats because I personally don't think these player debates is what's gonna save us. We're arguing. I've defended Gallagher, I defended Chilwell, I defended fucking Nico Jackson last year, Sanchez, like Chalobah. I always defend the scapegoats because I think these player debates don't mean shit. At the end of the day, let's go and focus on, let's unite and go to the very top and get onto the very top. I've been doing this for years. No one wants to listen to me. I'll just sit here and just troll, bro. I don't care. That's what it's come to. If everyone wants to unite and we do this and we lock in and it's time to lock in and really do this, let's do it. But everyone would rather sit here and talk to me about Andre. Oh, let's talk about Andre Santos and how he's and all of this bullshit, bro. Like, Andre Santos isn't even better than Oriel Romeu, who didn't make it for us. That's a fact.
So see, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying about CB, because you have to listen. He just said he doesn't want to have player debates, and then he goes, Andre Santos is not better than Romeu.
It's not.
Yeah, CB, you have a bit of hypocrisy in you. I'm not gonna lie, you do. But I understood that this is how it takes to run a channel. You have to. That's the thing, though. I understood that CB has to like have content and, you know.
Yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing I've been realizing that I'm trying to understand in recent weeks. So it's like these guys who are making content or whatever. Of course, I'm making content as well. I'm not whatever, but like I don't know. Like some of you guys, it's just Chelsea is behind your narrative of where you're trying to go. Like Robert M, for example, I'm surprised he's not here because some of the tweets that guy had put up after the game, you just have to look and then you have to ask yourself, okay. I understand, CB, there has to be a content side. There has to be a career side to this. Cool. But where is the seriousness as well? Why do you enable stuff? Why do you enable stupidness? Why do we sit here on stream and have debates about if Enzo Fernandez's best position is an 8 or a 10? Like we all didn't see Pochettino play him in a 10. For the whole 10 first games of the season, he was so bad, he put Conor Gallagher in the 10 instead of him.
That's Robert.
And we're still, yes, it is you. It's you who asked me, is he an 8 or a 10? And then when I'm sitting here saying I'm not answering the question, oh, Tuchel, you think you know ball better?
No,
I don't want to be
asked
stupid.
both of us, and I said he's an 8, but he can operate as a 10 here and
I wasn't talking. I was talking about when he asked me and Asni before you joined.
Okay, because he asked both of us.
But Robert does that.
No, you asked me. No, I it's right. I remember. So I wasn't there, and then when I came in, Tuchel asked me the question.
Yeah, but you're now trying to hold. This is what's irritating about running a platform, having a platform, is I've always taken pride of this platform being a place where anyone, no matter what your opinion or your on Chelsea or the ownership, whatever, you can come and speak. Is for the people at the end of the day, So because Robert says something and he says it on my platform, I'm the enabler now. You can't put that on me.
You're not challenging it. Yes, if someone says something rubbish and you don't challenge it, that is you're enabling it. Yes.
But I challenge,
To be fair, he brought me last year. Like I started streaming with CB last year, but like more consistently, he brought me because of Robert, because he wanted me to challenge him. And he like platformed like a debate between me against the board and him like with the board.
No, it's okay because I enable all of this stuff. I have a stream.
He doesn't know all of this. He doesn't know
it.
all of this. He doesn't know all of this. He's having a conversation. Let's just chill.
No, because I had when Robert came, Robert first debut on my channel was a debate straight 1v1, me versus Robert, crashed it on him. Same when Dom came for the first time, 1v1, crashed it on him, brought his receipts, whatever. But at the end of the day, bro, I'm not gonna sit here and argue with Robert every single week. And on top of that, you might need to understand, man's inviting somebody on my platform at the end of the day to take their time to come and sit with us on a regular basis, this and that. He doesn't need to come and join and talk to us on a weekly basis. Me bringing him in, oh my God, I forgot to send Ashley the link. And I'm going mad. It's Monday. As I was saying, I'll get him tomorrow. But yeah, man, not spending time out of their week. He's a grown man with kids, bro. He's got a job. He's coming in to talk with me regularly on a regular basis. I've already established from the first time we spoke, I don't agree with you. When he comes on here, I tell him, you're going mad, I don't agree with you. But what do you want me to do? Just keep shouting at him every single week, bro?
I didn't say that. I said my point was that I'm trying to find the balance of where you're doing, where it's about content or where raising the standards of, like you're saying. That's my point.
No, but
I'm trying to find the balance of that. Where it's like, are we just trolling? Are we just?
No, I challenge the things Robert says, but I also look at Robert. Mind you, obviously, man's from the same country as me as well. He's an unk, bro. I'm looking at him like he's an unk. I'm not gonna like, oh, Robert, shut the fuck up. What the fuck are you talking about?
To be fair to him, I hated Rob so much before, by the way. I have to tell you, when I came across him, I was like, who the fuck is this fucking retard? Like, that's what I said to CB. I'll be very transparent. When I start talking to him, I'm like, bro, he's an uncle. Like, I have to show respect. So when I even had his debate, it was not the same debate that I had with other guys, because I was like, bro.
No, do you know what it is? Tuchel is the man that played GTA and punch up the civilians, bro. That's what he's on. You see the old lady in the street, you'll crack them, knock them out, stomp them out, take their pee. You know what I'm saying? He's not going Grove Street and shooting at the purple gang. That's what you're on. Because I'm not gonna, he's the uncle, bro. I'm not gonna start just crashing it on the uncle. He's like I said, he's coming out of his way. He's a big man with kids. He'll be on the stream. Sometimes you hear his kids, his babies crying at the back. He'll put mute quickly, govern it, come back. He's actually a grown man, bro. I'm not gonna just start dumping on him because of his takes. We all know we don't agree. I do challenge him though. I'll do say I can't lie. I don't agree with that. You're going mad. Explain the thinking, but I'm not going to just start sticking it on the guy, bro. He's a big man. He's my dad's age.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Before you tell me I'm making assumption on you. You're a crash out. Like Tuchel is just, if he doesn't hear something he likes, he's just gonna boom. You know.
That's your opinion.
I respect that though, because he's not fake. I respect that.
Chelsea's above content for me right now. That's my true.
I just have to ask a question. Have I ever said that if we sacked Maresca, we can win the Champions League? Have I ever said that to CB? Have I ever said that? Never in my life I have said it. Never. Huh?
Well, who said he said that?
Khalid is saying, Wallahi, I said it. Please bring me the clip. If you bring me the clip that I said we will win a Champions League, I had a conversation saying I was the one to fucking Rob was saying that we can win the Champions League.
I'm not gonna lie, they're dropping bare wallahi's in the chat. I'll be wrong.
Yeah, bare wallahi's are getting dropped, bro.
Okay, I want the clip. I want the proof of that. I will never I said that this squad, and I've said it numerous times, and that was my stance, and we can check it, and I have proof of it. All I said is this squad is capable of finishing in a Champions League spot. I said that they are not there yet to win league titles. That's what I said. And I said that they should go in deep run of cups. That's what I said.
Boy, listen. If you don't, just leave him alone until he gets a clip. If you don't get a clip, then he's chatting shit. But like generally, so you might think like true. You think I troll too much. You think I should just like.
CB, don't ask me if you. Don't ask me if you troll too much when you know you troll too much.
I troll, but I don't know about too much because my content used to just be straight landing it. I had an old channel. My old channel hasn't even touched 400 subscribers. I was landing it every day, dead serious every day. Doing meetings, handling stuff, writing PowerPoint presentations on how we can save the club. Nobody was taking me seriously. The moment I made this channel and I started banging jokes, everyone starts to tune in now. Everyone, and I'm still talking about ownership in my own ways. But do you feel like maybe I'm too much on the trolling side? The Charleston White comparison is actually a good comparison. But am I too much on the trolling side? Should I go back to just being dead serious and going crazy or what? I don't know.
I don't want to tell you how to act. I want you to be yourself. I can't tell you how to be. Who am I?
No, I just want to know. My old channel is called Celsius Europe.
One thing I would say is that me personally, when you're trolling or whatever, bro, I'm not. You get me? Like Asma, imagine we were watching the game together, yeah. I want you to think we saw that Robert Sanchez performance, and when he makes the save for Eze in the 70-something minute, 80th minute, I turn to you and say, "Did you see that save?"
But that's an ego thing, right? That's an ego thing because he wants to protect his ego because he put his neck on the line for Rob Sanchez. So the ego is speaking. That's like what's bad about football. It's an ego thing.
What? No, true. Don't do that because what I just said is, what a save. Like, what's wrong with
it? Was a really
no. You didn't just say it like that.
It was nothing crazy.
What the fuck? See, this is my problem. Why can't we just keep it real? Like, it was a good save. I can say what a save.
Wallahi, for me, I'm not gonna say wallahi it is or it's not. Wallahi, for me, regular save, nothing crazy.
I've said this before, and this is the truth, Asma. I bet you all realize it, yeah? These guys keep comparing Robert Sanchez to Robert Sanchez 2 years ago. That's all they're doing. That's all they're doing.
You see, I don't think you understand how much I got cooked in this place for Rob Sanchez. You have no idea how much I get cooked on here. One time I mentioned him because he conceded 2 goals in his near corner, and people were telling me you have an agenda. A CB was yelling at me. He was like, "Oh, we're doing this. We're doing this. Oh." All I said was Sanchez again. I never blamed him for the goal. He started yelling at me and said to me, "Oh, we're doing this again. Sanchez, how are we? There's 5 other culprits." No. All I said was near post again. Near post. Oh, Iceman, you're a fucking liar, bro. You are lying. I don't like that. You want to troll all you want. You want to have an agenda against me, agenda all you want. But if you're going to straight up lying, bro, they all yelled at me. Everybody cooked me. Even fucking Wavy was telling me, "Oh, Asma Sanchez agenda." Sanchez.
Stanley news.
We can bring the clip.
Win Stanley news, Cam said. What Win Stanley news?
He's linked to Tottenham.
Seen it.
He's linked to Tottenham.
Tottenham Hotspur have stepped up their hunt for a new sporting director with checks believed to have made on a number of potential candidates, including Chelsea's Paul Winstanley. Yo.
This doesn't really mean anything.
Exactly. They're going to hire another person that's going to do the same exact job.
And they just gave him a 6-year contract. Anyway, I don't think they're paying that.
That's the thing, though. People need to understand that these directors, they're just doing what they're told. And these directors are, quote unquote, doing a good job in the eyes of the owner. Stop saying that they are the problem. They are not the problem. They're just employees doing what they've been they have an assessed to do, and they do it. The problem is the ideology of this football club, not Winstanley and their briefs.
Yo, remember this time last year we was all like, "Oh, hopefully this summer we get Luis Campos."
MDF.
Bro, the copium, yeah. These keep selling us, and we keep falling for it. It's scary, man. It's actually scary, bro. We reach new lows on a regular basis. Guys, do you know what I want to have a conversation about with you lot, yeah? I just want to make sure. Set piece, coach.
I'm just going to respond to comments.
Do your thing.
Time TV, they scout players based on a model. It's the model, the issue. They just do what they're told to do.
Okay, this is the guy. Remember this guy we got, Bernardo Cueva.
Fucking useless guy.
This guy. Oh my gosh, he's uncle. We have to watch him now.
Chelsea fans, I want us to talk about one important personality at Chelsea Football Club. You should watch this video till the end. Bernardo Cueva. Congratulations. You know, in all these things, we are praising other players who have not praised Bernardo Cueva. He is Chelsea's set piece coach, Chelsea's defensive organization coach. This guy, when he was brought into Chelsea, a lot of people said, "Why did
True, do you have an issue or something?"
Yes,
I'll be so raw. I can't listen to guys with this type of accent, man. Can we find that?
He's giving him credit.
Guys, very important guest has just landed. Very important guest. You know, just when we thought things might not ever be the same again, you know, right now we've had an honest conversation about the state of the club, how we can save it.
I got about 30 good minutes.
Okay, I think that's more than enough time
for the man and the chat. Big up the chat, big up the chat, big up the panel, big up to you, True. What's what you say, man? You good?
No, I'm not.
You're not good.
Chelsea lost to Arsenal yesterday. There's nothing.
I'm asking about you as a brother. Are you good?
I'm blessed.
Okay, that's enough. Well, everybody else on the panel, you good? You're good?
Yeah, buddy.
Good evening. The
sun is shining today. The sun is shining
indeed. Yes, indeed.
So what are you saying?
What am I saying?
You have another enabling session for us.
What's that?
You have another enabling session for us.
What enabling session?
Oh, Sanchez.
Oh, Sanchez.
Hmm.
No, Sanchez is cool. What's wrong with Sanchez?
Oh, nothing wrong with him at all.
So what do you think about his performance?
He wasn't that good.
Okay. He wasn't that good.
Yes. Is he not allowed to report game? Every goalkeeper is allowed to report game. Even Alisson.
We didn't ask you for copium. We only asked you one question.
He has 4 games, but he's having 4 games against the big teams. The Man United away, Arsenal twice now. Do you know what I'm saying?
And then is performing against the PSG, against the Bayern Munichs, against the Liverpools, against the Man Cities. He's been absolutely top.
I beg you tell Unks the title of the stream just before we start, please.
No agendas, just facts.
Yeah, just facts. Yeah.
So what was your takeaway on the Arsenal game? How did you feel about the performance? Because we never actually spoke, and I didn't go on your Twitter page. I was so angry. I went straight to
I just think Arsenal are just better at scoring set pieces than we are, and that's about it. From a quality standpoint, I didn't see difference in quality between us and them. And as a matter of fact, we created more. Even with 10 men, we created more chances than they did in open play. They're just better at scoring set pieces. They're better at at marching to the very edge of the ref's whistle, and they get away with it.
Uncle, quick question.
That dark art quite yet.
Uncle, quick question.
Yeah.
Were you a drug dealer in Congo? Because you are dishing out the maddest amount of copium I've ever seen. You are just dishing out copium. He wants a copium. You want copium. Do you want copium? You're moving like Wendy Williams with this copium. We are fucking shit. Yeah? We are shit. There's no need for nothing else. There's no need for nothing else. Like, oh yeah, much on the edge of the whistle. Unc, just say we're shit. It's okay. It's okay.
When you watch that game, did you think Arsenal are better than us?
No, I think they're shit as well.
Okay, all right.
I think they're shit. I think they're shit,
but
I think we're worse. I think we're worse.
No, we're not. I don't think we are.
I think it's a bigger issue, though. Unc, it's a bigger issue. It's not just one game in isolation. It's the fact that we haven't won in 11 games against them. It's the fact that against big teams away from home, the Liverpools, the Arsenals, the Man United, the Man Cities, we haven't won away since 2021. It's a much bigger issue than just today. Yeah, we played the same team 3 times under this new manager, and he lost 2 out of 3. This is mad. No, sorry, he lost 3 out of 3. God forgive me. This is mad. We can't just sit here and just say, oh, well, to set pieces, because they scored many open play goals against us in the first leg. They scored an open play goal last time we went there. So it's not like it's just purely set pieces. What did we create in open play?
No, I hear you. There's bigger issues. Yes, we fully acknowledge that. We should have gotten better center backs. We should have better center backs at the club who are competent aerially, who are actually not just good on the ball, but actually competent at defending. Right? They absolutely Yesterday, the whole backline had me wish we had Disasi to defend those corners. Disasi when they got bullied. No way, no how.
We're doing Disasi.
I'm just saying they had me wishing I had Disasi at the club to defend those corners.
He scored an own goal yesterday. What are you doing?
Oh my God. You're missing my point. But the point is, yes, we understand there is bigger issues. We need to acquire.
So that's on the sporting directors, though. You're admitting that the sporting directors.
Yes, as I've said this all season long, they should have gotten at least 1 top centre backs last summer.
This is the first time. It's the first time I should say this.
Go on my Twitter page. You see bare times. Yes, they should have gotten a centre back. Yes, they should have kept Jackson. Those were my 2 grabs from the center, the sporting directors from last summer's window.
So they should go.
But those 2 elements are not enough. Those 2 elements are not enough to improve us where we should be.
I think if you get 2 top center backs and you bring in Jackson, I think we have a formidable team.
You think we win the league?
We compete.
He told me next season.
It's not. I don't care about competing for the league. Do we win the league with that?
He told me last season that next season coming, we win the league. He told me that. I remember.
This next season, yes. This
And if
next
they
season,
don't,
we're gonna need to get rid of a lot.
Every year is next season with these lot. Every
No,
year is
not
next
me, not for
season.
me, not for me, not for me. I've been consistent, right? I've been consistent saying, at least okay. This season, I thought we were gonna be the closest challenger to Arsenal, right? Next season, though, I believe we would make the necessary acquisition in the summer to go on and actually challenge and win the league.
Can you name me the two centre backs? Can you name me two world-class centre backs that you'd sign right now? Then who would be those centre backs?
Konate and Murillo. Olakra and Murillo. Two of those three. Give me those three. And
Murillo could get relegated like Liam Delap did last year.
Good, thank you. Get him relegated and then bring him into the club.
And he's 22, never won at a high level, not experienced.
He's been in the league for what, 2 or 3 seasons?
What does being in the league? Garnacho's been in the league for 2 or 3 seasons. Is he experienced?
Brother, Murillo is experienced. Yes, he is experienced.
He's a needle mover.
Yes, he's a needle mover. What's your options? We got Vinny Bastoni.
Uncle Loki, you can sell bleach to a dying person. Like the way you're looking all of us dead in the eyes.
This guy, we need to have some accountability here. Unc, if we don't challenge and win the league next season, are you selling your Clear Lake stocks? Is it over with it? Are you gonna wash your hands?
No. I'm not selling my Clear Lake stocks.
Did you sell your soul by any chance?
No. But I'm not selling my Clear Lake stocks, but they will be on watch.
Fraud watch.
Not fraud, they'll just be on watch.
Now, Uncle, you work for Mossad, innit?
But what does the watch lead to, though? On watch for what? What is it? Like, what's the end goal here?
No, or watch to see how they're executing the which I believe to be a plan to make us a consistent winning machine.
So there's no consequence, essentially.
No, there is consequence.
How much time are you willing to give?
If in 2 or 3 years we still haven't won the league, sack them all.
How did you feel about Mamadou Sarr's performance?
I thought it was actually tidy on the ball. He could have done better, yes, especially on the corner. But I think the corner routine and the set piece coach and all that, I think it's been all wrong lately. So I won't put it on the kid, but I thought he was average, just like most of them. I thought Hato was very good though. The Hato was top. I thought he kept Saka very quiet.
I think Chalobah had a very good game. Amongst that back four, I think he was the best.
No.
You know the one positive thing I wanted to talk about yesterday. There was only one positive that I really wanted to talk about, but you're gonna not like it though.
Go on,
bro. You know what it is, right?
Garnacho.
No, Garnacho. Fuck that guy. I hope I never see him ever again. If there's one thing I really appreciate about Rosinger is the fact that he asked him out of the team. That I will give him props for. Yes, it's Slavia, bro.
Oh yeah, listen. You see, every time, like, I don't know what's wrong. Listen, he does it to me every time. He loses. He loses me every time, bro. You see, yesterday. Man must have seen him wriggle out from 2 plays. I said, "Eee!"
But this is what I was saying.
He got my tip wet. That's how good he is. I seen the 1-2 move out of that joint. Listen, this is
the most AO stuff in the world.
Listen. If he can stay fit, if he can listen, I literally said at halftime, Lavia on for Santos, we win the game. But listen, I guess he can't play that many minutes. But listen, that brother there.
Bro, but I was saying this 2 weeks ago, and you might as well getting on to me. I was saying, bro, if we have Lavia fit for a whole season, it's a completely different conversation. Him and Caicedo in a pivot, because at the end of the day, Caicedo's dying at holding Enzo's hand, bro. There's only so much he can do alone in that midfield.
No. We had the conversation, and I even said when we really had the Lavia conversation, I was even the one to say Like, what's the point of selling him? We invested so much in his like career and rehabilitation. Like, what do you mean sell him in the summer? I would still give him time. And we all know his quality, but it's availability.
This is where I'm gonna be the one to make sure to pump your brakes a little bit, right? Right? Lavia always comes back and looks stupendous in cameos, right? So let him start 3 or 4 games in a row, and then I will judge him properly.
Of
right?
course.
Yes,
Duh.
because when he's fit and then he's going and he's starting games, right? After a while, it doesn't look like the Cameo Lavia after a while. So I need him, this Cameo Lavia, to be the, with after 10 starts, he's still this Lavia that we see, right? Not the Lavia that will make errors against Newcastle and lead them to goal, right? Not that Lavia. But that's all. I'm just top players.
So are you saying that he lacks quality?
I just think the cameo was fantastic, right? But I just want to see that more often when he actually starts games and plays 75 minutes, not coming on the 70th minute against tired legs. Like,
you know what? This is
tired legs gimmick. Tired. Listen, Unc, what are you telling me about Garnacho performs best against tired legs, and that's his whole MO in that?
I'm not here singing that Garnacho is gonna change our lives. I'm just saying Garnacho, we all know, is better coming off the bench. He's better coming off the bench, right? He's better against tired legs.
Fucking scrub.
Well, TV, can you check what's any in the DMs?
Anyone's better against tired legs, by the way. I hope you know that.
But the thing with Lavia is that I understand that we need to see him doing this consistently. But my thing with Lavia is that he's the only one that has those qualities, individual qualities, the progression of the ball, the dribbling, the tightness, the way when he came on yesterday, the way we looked so differently in our tempo in build-up was night and days. I agree that we haven't seen consistency of him, but he has technical abilities in his locker that no one else have. I don't need. Like, he's so press resistant. Like, you could see the difference straight up, and that's I don't need to see him doing this every single week to know that he has that in his locker. That's my.
Again, important phrase. He has it in his locker, right? Nobody will argue that. Nobody will dismiss that from Lavia. But Lavia was fantastic. And we were talking about coming on against tired legs. I think it's time for us to really talk about Cole Palmer start coming on.
We already did.
No. Let him do it, because every time someone mentions Palmer, it gets interrupted.
I'm just saying it is time. I mean, if Cole Palmer is not fit, brother, go get yourself fit and then come back. Like, I can't be having these kind of performances anymore. If you're not fit, just go get your surgery, recover 100%, and then come back. Because we can be having these stinkers, consistently. Whether it's against Arsenal, whether it's missing, a wide open goal against Leeds, whether it's, against Burnley, whatever. No.
Did you not say he was back though? Did you not say he was back after the hat against Wolves?
I didn't say that. Plenty of people did though. Plenty of people did. And then once he dropped the stinker, the next game he was, he's not fit. No, he's carrying an injury, right? Which is it? I'm just saying, I think as a team, and I told you this, I think as a team, and I said this true almost.
I'm waiting. Trust me, you're gonna have your go. Say it.
I think as a team, we have looked better with Enzo Fernandez as a 10.
Okay, are you ready for me to respond? Are you ready for me to respond? Are you ready for me to respond?
Go on.
In the last 10 games, we played against Napoli. Enzo Fernandez started in the 10. We were horrible. We lost the first half 2-1. He put Cole Palmer on in the 10. That's the reason we won 3-2. Then he played Enzo Fernandez. Let me see. When you spoke, I didn't speak. Then he played Enzo Fernandez in the 10 against Burnley. It was the worst creative performance of the season. The worst creative performance of the season. And again, yesterday, he placed Enzo Fernandez again in the 10 to put Cole Palmer left wing and give Pedro Neto the right wing. Enzo Fernandez did not have a good game. He does not have the skill set to play the 10 in the Premier League. He can't beat a man 1v1. He can't dribble. He doesn't have any skill moves. He can't play with his back facing towards the goal. He's not consistent shooting. He can't be a 10. So don't give me, yes, I agree with you. Cole Palmer's not been good enough. Let's talk about Cole Palmer, absolutely. But don't sit here and tell me that the means to fix this is to play Enzo Fernandez in the 10 when the results tell you it's not.
Teacher, I'm telling you, yes, you can't have both of them in the 10 in the same team, right? Because Cole Palmer goes and sort of at the right wing, but he drifting inside. He plays around in the 10 position, right? Enzo Fernandez occupies the left half space. Cole Palmer occupies the right half space, right? Or vice versa, right? Again, I think against Burnley they switched, right? And I think both of them in the same team as you trying to play them in the number 10, for me, does not work. And you need to play the person. When Enzo Fernandez was in the 10, Cole Palmer wasn't in the team, we were doing better. We were being more creative, and we were being more.
You're lying. You're lying. You're a liar. You're a liar. And anyone who agrees with you is a fool. Anyone who agrees with you is a fool because you don't watch the games. You don't watch the games, and I do. Enzo Fernandez is not a 10.
I don't watch the game.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Uncle. Let me ask you a question. Was you a Chelsea fan during the Pochettino season?
Yes.
If Enzo Fernandez is as good at a 10 as you say he is, can you explain to me how Conor Gallagher got into the 10 role ahead of him?
Hot strikes.
Pochettino's a madman.
Oh, that's why. It's not because he's not a 10. It's not because he's not good enough. It's because
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real, yeah.
Pochettino had Chilwell as a left wing. He had Levi as a left back, right? That's Pochettino right there. So I'm not
didn't last
here.
long.
Oh, because Pochettino did this. Explain to me why Pochettino did. I don't know why Pochettino put Chilwell as a left winger. I don't know why he put Levi as a left back. But that's what Pochettino did. I don't know why he put Gallagher as a number 10 instead of Enzo Fernandez. But that was Pochettino. I'm not trying to explain Pochettino.
Wait, too true and Unc. I think I've got a solution for both of you. Just play Pedro Neto in the 10. Problem solved.
No, he looked decent, but that was against
problem solved. Palmer can go rest, go get his dick sucked by his bird. He can go do that. Enzo can chill back there. You know what I'm saying? Run around a bit, look, do passion merchant gimmick. While we can have a 10 and a Netanyahu. Problem solved, guys.
No, but
I got a question for the panel. And this is going to prove my point. And I'm not going to say one more word about it. If Enzo Fernandez left Chelsea and went to PSG, Real Madrid, or Bayern Munich, would he play in the 10?
No.
Yes.
No.
See, Cam's the only one who wants to do this stupid gimmick. He would not play in the 10 for any club in Europe. But you're telling me he's on.
Why are you lying though? That's just not true. That's just not true.
Where would he play in the 10? Which team?
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Because
I've seen Bellingham playing the 10. By the way,
Enzo Fernandez is at his best when he's playing as a deep line playmaker, which is where Real Madrid will play him. Real Madrid will not play him as a 10 because they don't play with a 10. Right? PSG will not
play him high up the pitch. The point is the same. You just said it. His best position is deep line playmaker, and you're on the internet telling me play him in the 10. Do you understand how crazy that is?
I'm not saying he's a 10. I'm just saying when he's played as a 10, in my opinion, we've looked better than when Cole Palmer has played in the 10 this season.
I've got another question for the panel. Everyone on the panel. Is the reason we play Enzo Fernandez in the 10 because he's a defensive liability? Is there any other reason other than that?
No. Because
that's my point again. So the only reason he's playing in the 10 is because he's a liability in the midfield.
He's a creativity machine. He
created what? Yes, he's a creativity machine.
Who has created more chances than Enzo Fernandez this season?
He's a creativity machine. All right, that's what I'm saying. We're just gonna say anything. See, everyone can see where everyone stands now. He just said Enzo Fernandez is a defensive. What did he say? A deep line playmaker, and now he's saying he's a creative machine.
I agree with Unc, by the way.
That is.
Let's just say anything.
True. This maybe you don't know how much I rate Enzo Fernandez. This is how good Enzo Fernandez is. That you can put him as a deep line playmaker, be one of the best in Europe. You can put him as a box to box, as a box crusher, he'll be one of the best in Europe. And you can put him in the 10 and he will look competent in the 10. That's how good the player is.
You've lost your mind. You've lost your soul. You've lost your soul. You sold your soul for Enzo Fernandez. Congratulations. Congratulations. Well done.
Congratulations to what?
You just sold your soul for Enzo Fernandez. You sold your soul. You're all over the place.
I rate a player. I just sold my soul to the player.
Do you know that I've watched Fabregas at this football club? I've watched Ramirez at this football club. I've never in my life, Kovacic, I've never seen a midfielder that we have to play in a position to hide his frailties. I've never seen it. Never.
That is what you think. I disagree with
Never
your
seen
logic
it.
on that. Right? You trying to make things like your logic is actually the fact, which is not. It is your opinion.
It is.
Which you
It's a fact that we went to Napoli and we were horrible. There was not enough creation. That's a fact.
As Rossini or Moresca told you that they play him in that position because he's the defensive liability.
Yes, we all know it. We all know that's why.
Midfield. Has any coach told you that? You can say it's fact. Nobody told you.
There was a lot of
because I don't want to make this a whole Enzo Fernandez debate, yeah. But are you like Enzo? Do you think Enzo's our best player? Out of curiosity.
Our most important, yes.
Interesting. Okay. So I want to ask you, yeah. Obviously, we didn't talk on this moment. It's really to everyone. We had a moment here in the 91st minute where the lap could have played Garnacho here. Yeah. It's gone very under the radar.
Why are you showing this?
No, because it went under the radar. No one's talked about this. I don't understand why.
To be fair, CP, yeah.
But
like, we know the guy is shit. Like, what else are we supposed to talk about here, bro? He's like, how many times am I gonna say a guy is shit and still get mad? You know what I'm saying? I can't get mad anymore.
I said that he's the worst signing in our history, and I got cooked for saying that. Please,
but see, what you're trying to do, yeah, you're trying to make me bully a disabled you. The guy is clearly disabled. I can't bully him. There's not much we can do.
Cam, we got an award show in 3 days, bro. Please don't fuck this up for me. After Thursday, you can say whatever you want on it.
Okay. Sorry.
He's the worst number 9 we've ever employed, though. He's absolutely.
He's the worst signing ever. He's worse than Bakayoko. He's worse than so many players. He's even worse than Drinkwater. Yes, here I said it.
He's worse than Drinkwater, you know.
And the partner of the worst signing might be next to him, also up there with him.
I think Garnacho had a good cameo.
Garnacho would have scored that. Garnacho would have banked that.
You see what I like about CB. He says things and then he does other things. You know what I mean? You get me? Because when Cam sat here, I remember that day where Cam sat here after the Carabao Cup semi-final where he scored 2 goals, and CB's, oh well, what is this? And Cam said it don't matter if he does that. He's still S. He's still this. He's still this. I know he's gonna go out there against West Ham and he's gonna stink up the gaff. What do you think he did? He went out there, he stunk up the gaff. He had a cameo for a couple minutes at the shot. Okay, nice. Why are we talking about it? He's garbage.
Why are we talking about West Ham?
Because he's garbage. Let's stop talking about. Why do you want to be positive about Garnacho?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. The title of the video is Facts, No Agendas. You're speaking through agenda right now. The cameo he had yesterday was not bad. He tested the goalkeeper. He made a good run here. I think if the lap plays the right pass here, I think Garnacho scores that.
That cross he had for Joao Pedro.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he put that was the best cross of the game.
Yeah.
We had Cole Palmer playing on the left. We had Neto playing on the right. I didn't see nothing like that the whole game. He came on. It was a decent cameo. Why do we need to have a whole crash out about it? You know, you could not rate a player and still give him credit for a decent performance, you know? And like, what more can we? Yet now, because I've done this, true, what you're gonna say? I'm compromised and I'm doing Garnacho, blah 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 blah. Okay, I don't get this. Why can't we just be honest sometimes, bro?
They'll say Lavia heading or selling cameo, but Garnacho had a crap cameo because they don't rate Garnacho and they rate Lavia. When both players actually made an impact on when they came on into the team.
I think Garnacho should have came on earlier.
I agree with you. I
think Neto should have come off earlier. What do you think about that, Uncle?
I disagree, but
see, I'm the agenda one. I'm the one with the agendas.
No, I think the first sub that should have been made. I think the first sub that should have been.
But we're so trapped in a death cycle because it's so easy to say, "Oh, Garnacho should have come earlier."
It's a blatant mid, Asma. This is what I was saying.
Let me finish speaking. I'm almost done. It's so easy to say that and ignore all the shit we've seen from Garnacho. It's so easy to say that and ignore his performance against West Ham. Like, oh yeah, sure, he should have come early. Oh, he was fuck that, bro. Fuck that. He's ass. He's shit. He's not consistent. He can do one good thing and we praise it to oblivion. The first time I see Garnacho have a good touch in my life. The first time.
Wow.
The first time he has a good touch.
Disingenuous right there.
So, Uncle, you still got Neto and Garnacho over Desiree, right?
Brother, if you watch
Ridiculous
this,
take. Yes, we did. Yes,
if you
we
watch
did.
how his own teammates are bashing him.
Okay.
You're lying.
This guy's
You're
serious.
straight up lying.
This guy's serious, you know.
You're straight
This
up
guy's on the
lying.
internet still saying that he'd rather have Garnacho and Neto
do
over
this.
Desiree Doué.
You can do this with people that don't watch Ligue 1. I do. Like, Desiree Doué is highly rated.
Asma, did Dembele take a proper do it, yes or no?
Oh my God!
No,
Did-
answer me. Yes,
okay,
did he or
so
not?
by your
You're
logic,
sick.
did
You're
Benzema
sick.
take
Who
a
doesn't
pop?
know
By
what
your
he's
logic,
doing?
did Benzema take a pop
You're
at
sick,
Vinny
man.
Jr.? Yes,
Yes,
or
he
no?
did. He did.
Okay,
Yes, he
so well, where is Vinny Jr. now?
Oh, we're talking about this season, right? We're talking about this. You think Dua will reach Vinny the levels?
Do you know what's mad? Yeah, Robert was getting onto Elise. I saw it on my timeline the other day.
Yeah,
saying-
bro. Yes.
Everybody it's very easy to understand how Uncle Rob thinks. Everyone that the ownership bottled because they were incompetent of signing are shit. That's how his logic work. So if we bottle them, they're shit. If they would have managed to sign them, Olise would be the best talent London has ever.
No, Asma, that's painting me with the wrong brush, right? I've cooked
it's
with
the
James.
truth.
I've cooked with James. I've cooked Casedo. I've cooked Cole Palmer. I've cooked Joao Pedro, right?
What about Enzo?
All of our best players, I've cooked.
Yeah. You pussy for around that. You pussy for
What
around
Enzo?
that.
All of our best players.
What about Enzo?
Olise came. No, I'm cooking Cole Palmer right now.
What about Enzo?
So you're saying Olise is now one of the best talent right now?
Yes, he is, but he doesn't show up in big games.
Mind games, true. I've clocked it. It's not mind games.
He doesn't show up in big games.
You Enzo.
Show in big games.
No,
No,
Olise.
Olise. He doesn't show in big games.
So you'd rather have Elise or Neto? Who would you rather have?
What?
Elise or Neto? Who would you rather have?
They fucking show in big games so
Olise
much.
or Neto?
Yeah.
What's the game? A final of the Champions League.
Shut up, man.
Or
Shut
a
up.
final
Don't
of
ask me no
Euros.
more questions.
No.
Wait, is it
a final?
If I have a final and I need one player in that final to play, Olise or Pedro Neto, hey.
Listen, Uncle, I got a question.
I
Uncle,
will do what Mourinho would do. Mourinho will play Neto.
Uncle, I got a question. Listen,
He would
Am I
though.
lying, CB?
He would though. Like,
Mourinho will play Neto.
So
Wait,
you're
I'm-
saying that Olise hasn't turned up? Wait. You're saying Olise hasn't turned up in big games for Bayern Munich this season?
In the Champions League quarterfinals, he doesn't. He was there at the Olympics. In the final of the Olympics, that Thierry Henry team in the final of the Olympics against Spain dropped a stinker. Right, couldn't do nothing. Right. Bayern
He's
Munich.
talking about youth game. He's talking about youth game that nobody cares about, by the way.
What nobody that was in his international career. That Olympics final was the biggest game of.
Nobody
his
fucking
career.
cares about that. Nobody fucking cares about that.
What do you mean nobody cares?
Nobody
Because
cares
Olympics
about
think anybody
fucking
cares
youth.
about that game.
Fucking youth.
You're sick, Uncle. You're sick. You're very sick.
Nobody cares about
too true. I don't think he's sick. I just think he's vapes. Like, that's the strawberry sherbet vape, bro. That's what's going on. Uncle vapes. He's got a vape.
Uncle's old school, man. He drinks whiskey, bro. Straight
Nah, he's
whiskey.
vaping. That's vaping.
I drink number water. I'm cleansed by the Holy Spirit.
Amen. So obviously, I understand why True was upset about the cameo because we've gone from bringing these off the bench to, you know what I'm saying, to like this.
When
this
are
for the-
we gonna apologize to Azak, by the way? Is that coming or?
Oh, come on.
No, True already done that. True
We're
already done
bringing
that.
Diego Costa and Hazard off the bench.
No, look at this. This is true. Yes.
Bro, this club is an embarrassment. I feel ashamed to be a Chelsea fan today, more than I've ever thought in my life. You've let these guys do this at their home. Could have stopped them winning the league. You guys are all fucking shit. Cole Palmer, I swear my fucking mother's life, I'm never comparing you to Hazard again in my fucking life. You fucking embarrassment. You fucking embarrassment. Enzo Fernandez, you're not fucking world class. You got fucking teeth and you're smiling at fucking camera. You're not fucking world class. Pedro Neto, leave my fucking club. You're fucking shit. Pedro.
Accountability. Accountability.
He's still on business. He's still on business.
True. You know what? You went to Cole Palmer. Hat off, son. You did well. Well done.
It's not the first time.
He's accountable. He is accountable of the things he says. When will you be accountable, Mr. CB?
Whoa! Wait, hold on. Why has it come to me,
bro? Asma, you don't know. CB's like a woman.
CB is like what?
CB is like a woman. He dodges accountability. Bro, CB don't know what accountability is, bro. He's like a woman. It don't exist in his world.
Deflecting master, bro.
It don't exist.
He just insulted you. Don't let Cam get away with that.
Gaslighting master, deflecting master. He mastered the dark art of gaslighting, bro.
What? I don't even understand where that came from. What we do? How did I get involved?
Azaf, that's where that came from.
Obviously, like no, I'm not even gonna say nothing. Whatever, cool. Whatever.
Are you gonna say that Robert Sanchez is the best goalkeeper in the Premier League ever again?
If he performs like it, why not?
Oh, shut up, man.
What? Wait, hold on. Why not? If he performs like it, I don't get it. Like, this is the thing. So, like, we're writing him off as a footballer forever now, yeah, because of those mistakes.
Name me a goalkeeper who's been the best goalkeeper in the Premier League who's ever made 15 mistakes in one game.
15? Who made 15 mistakes in one game?
Robert Sanchez. Shaky, then shaky again, then shaky again, then pour from the corner, then pour from the corner again, then falling on the floor, have to run out. And what are you talking about?
15.
See now listen to this guy. He's focused on the 15. He's not focused on the fact that Sanchez actually made mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake.
Oh wait, but true. We watched the game sitting next to each other. You heard me crashing on Sanchez when we was watching the game.
I didn't. I'll be real.
There was one thing I wanted to say, Uncle Rob, but I forgot. There was one thing I wanted to tell him. Shit.
What was it?
I wanted to tell him because he keeps saying, "Oh, next season, oh, this season, oh, no." And I wanted to tell him, like, does he know how long it took Manchester City to take a team from relegation battles and finishing 15 in the league? How long it took them to win a league title in a way more competitive league?
3 years. It wasn't that competitive though, but 3 years.
It was competitive. 3 years. Like it's
It
forced.
was 2 teams every year that we knew were going to challenge for the title. One of those
was way higher. The level was way higher. Now that's the thing. People think that this league is more competitive because there's more mid teams, but no, it's because the level have dropped massively. We're all fucking shit together. So we're all bunch of shit. We're all bunch of shit competing for top 4.
The league as a whole is much better than it was in 2009.
That's what I'm saying. Like, 2 things can be true at the same time. I think the floor has definitely risen, and then the bar has definitely dropped a little bit.
I disagree completely. The league was higher back then. The quality was higher. Even championship side were fucking higher. Now it's because there's more money. There's more investment. There's more this. There's more that. But the quality of football is fucking dire. It's so bad. It's so bad. You're telling me you're enjoying what we're seeing.
No, the quality is definitely dropped. I agree. I'm just saying in terms of competitiveness, there's much more parity now in the league.
It's because everybody's shit. That's why it's more competitive. Because everybody's shit. Before it used to be the good were elite. The goods were elite. We were the best league in the world at the time. Liverpool team was elite. Chelsea team was elite. United team was elite. That's when Manchester City introduced themselves. We're talking when the Sheikh took over. It was 2008. That was peak of football. What are we doing? That was the peak of football. The peak, the highest, the Barcelona. What are we doing here, guys?
To be fair, I'm gonna allow you in it because
Everybody's shit now. That's why Newcastle is shit, Chelsea is shit,
Look,
United is shit,
let's
Spurs is in a
also-
relegation battle, Liverpool they're
So,
fucking shit.
the bigger teams are not that good. I agree with you on that sense. But the likes of Brentford,
They
Bournemouth,
just have money. They're not good. They're not good. They have money.
those teams
They're not
would
good.
cause problems. Those teams, like, let's not forget that Everton were qualifying for Champions League football during them times as well. Aston Villa and all of them were knocking on the door for Champions League football qualification. It wasn't all rosy. Liverpool were a mid-table team at that point as well. Like it wasn't all rosy back then. But what I will say is the quality of football. I agree with you there. The quality of football has improved. I agree.
Be careful what I'm saying. Be careful. Quote me on what I said. I said when the Sheikh took over City. That's what I said.
2008?
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm talking about 2008.
Liverpool weren't a dead team in 2008. They weren't a dead team in 2008, bro. They were a dead team in 2011 upwards. They weren't a dead team in 2008.
Don't forget the FFP and that. This is what they want. They want the smaller teams to close the gap on the bigger teams. That's the point of all of the FFP and all of
They
this
said
stuff.
something. One of the guys said that they wanted to change the they wanted to make sure that every 5 years there's a new name that lifts the Premier League title, which is mental. This was the league table in 2008. So in regards to top four and that, 76 points to get fourth is mad. 85 points, 87 points for the title. Chelsea, Arsenal, 83 points. But I'm talking about the mid-tables. Now, Everton are the good team. This was the David Moyes Everton team. They had a good team. Pina, fucking Leighton Baines, Gareth Barry. No, he was at Villa, to be fair, but Everton had a good team. Villa's team at these times was one of my favorite mid-table teams. Villa and Portsmouth were my absolute faves. Villa, Ashley Young, Bono, Carew, Petrov, Barry. Them man had a serious step. I used to love watching Villa.
Exactly. That's more quality than what I'm seeing right now.
Ashley Young with a glove. No, but I agreed with you with the fact that the quality of football has dropped. Portsmouth, Sylvian Distin, Nico Kranjcar, Jermaine Defoe, Peter Crouch, two-man step, Solly Ali Montari, who later went to Inter Milan. They had a good team. But then it gets shaky. I couldn't name you one of the Blackburn Rover players. Forgive me.
Because you were young and you don't remember. It was fucking. It was. You think that these players are better than fucking. You think they're.
I'm not talking about the quality, Princess. I'm talking about the competitiveness of the league, not the quality. We know now. Look, let me tell you, Leah. We know now 40 points. Look, we know 40 points is enough to be safe for relegation. You need 40 points.
Because it was hard to get 100 points. It was impossible. The defenders had quality. They were good. Players, footballers were good. It's a different era. You couldn't get past Van Dijk. You couldn't get past Rio Ferdinand and Vidic the way you can get past Van Dijk, bro.
I hear you. I'm not saying the quality wasn't better.
The quality is a reflection of the competitiveness, and also you're not taking.
I think it's top heavy. I think it's top heavy here. Like this West Ham was what Dean Ashton and the man. Man City had a good team. I used to like that Man City team with Joe Benjani, them man. Obviously Rocky Santa Cruz. I used to like the Man City team. Stephen Ireland. I fought to them, man.
All right, bro. I'm a nostalgia merchant. I remember watching football and watching quality and understanding how hard it was. This league was hard. It was difficult. Nowadays, this league, you're above average and you're in a fucking league title, bro. You're above average and then you're in a league title.
I agree.
You couldn't be above average and in a league title. So tell me, how is that competitive?
I agree with you in the sense that
Arsenal side, you put it here, they finish fucking 10.
Okay. Where would Arsenal be right now?
They would be 7.
This year's Arsenal. You're chatting shit.
All right, bro. All right.
You're chatting shit. 7 is crazy.
Yeah, sure. Martinelli and them, man. Yeah, they're gonna move the needle. That type of football in the corners are gonna move the needle here. Yeah, sure, of course.
Okay, let's get Arsenal's
90
also
balls and
noticed.
set pieces.
Are we doing another Willis segment?
No, because I just want to see the squad because they got 83 points. They missed the title by 4 points. So, Almunia was shit. Layman's was washed at this point. Fabianski's maybe. I think Raya would start. Kolo Toure, Gallas was shit. Senderos was shit.
Gallas was shit.
At this point, not in his prime, at that point, when he was wearing the number 10 for Arsenal, he was shit. I remember. Senderos was shit. Drew Rue with the D, he was shit. Them centre backs was
Drew
shit.
with the D is crazy. That's a huge pause.
Oh, pause. Drew Rue with the D, DJ Uru. Not everything's a pause, man. Gail Clichy was cold. I rated Clichy. Bakary Sagna was all right. Eboué was all right. Their defense was shit. I don't know how they got 83 points to that back line. Their defense was shit.
Oh my god.
Wait, hold on. Are you don't agree? You think that Arsenal's defense was good that season?
Bro. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Arsenal's issue at the time was the defense. A midfield attack, they were crazy. But defensively, that was their biggest issue. So now why are we rewriting history now and we're acting like these defenders were top? I like their fullbacks. The defenders were shaky. Their midfield, Lasagna Diarra, bad boy. Gilberto Silva, bad boy. The Nilsson on loan was all right. Alex Song, bad boy. Fabregas, of course. Abu Dhabi, when he was fit. Brazy. Caleb was called Rosiski, bad boy. Theo Walcott, the original Wonder Kid.
You're saying this is not better than this fucking Arsenal side right now.
The midfielder.
You see how fucking corrupted. You see how corrupted this football has.
This midfield is crazy. This midfield is crazy. Adebayo, bad boy. Robert Van Persie, bad boy. Eduardo before the injury, bad boy.
We're talking about like, bro.
I hear you. Fair enough. Let's look at our team. Our team lost the title by 2 points.
Our team was a joke.
Open our eyes about how far we've fallen, to be honest.
Exactly. And you guys are telling me about competitivity of this Farmers League, bro. Just because money doesn't mean that this is it harder. Like
let's try and see who can potentially get into this 11. Peter Cech, John Terry Carvalho,
bye.
Benaim, Alex, Ashley Cole, Wayne.
Ashley Cole, nobody's taking.
Reece James isn't playing over Ivanovic. No, no. Man, not taking
it's a lot closer. It's a lot closer than you think it is.
No,
it is. It definitely is a lot closer than you think.
This is prime Ivanovic, though. This is not down.
Come on, bro. You're dragging it. Man, not dragging it.
Prime.
Nah. I'm not dragging nothing.
Ivanovic.
James. I didn't say Gusto.
Ivanovic is clear of Reece James, bro. Ivanovic could play.
But clear is the stretch. Well, saying he's clear of Reece James is a stretch. Reece James is all in all better footballer than Ivanovic, but Ivanovic was at his prime at that time.
Well, like, come on, bro, man. Like, I rated Ivanovic. He was a bad boy. Belletti from Barcelona, he was cold. He had a right foot on him. You could say Reece James there. Glenn Johnson, you could say Reece James over there, man. Calm, no problem. SCN, John Obi Mikel, Lasagna Diarra, Claude Makelele, Lampard, Ballack, Steve Sidwell's mind games. It's a lot of youth, man, in there. But that midfield of John Obi Mikel, SCN, Diarra, Makelele, Lampard, Ballack, who's getting into our midfield?
No one.
I mean, it's whoa. I don't know about that.
What do you mean?
Who's getting ahead of Michael Ballack, Frank Lampard, Makelele? Who's getting an SCN? Who gets ahead of that?
There's someone who could fight. I don't know about ahead, but he's definitely fighting with them. I'm not going to disrespect him. No chance.
Who?
Caicedo
You know
is
he
not
would.
getting ahead of Makelele.
You're trying to do
I never said
Caicedo.
that. What do you mean? I'm trying to do Caicedo prop. Caicedo's not a bum.
I never
He's
said he
not
was a
getting ahead of Makelele.
why does that make him a bum? Caicedo's not
Because the
starting
way
up Makelele.
He makes the bench though.
I
would
said
say
that's
he
what I
would
said.
miss
He's
the bench.
competing in there, and he's not reached his prime yet. That's what I said. That's all I said.
Why does that make him a bum? Me saying that he's not better than Makelele.
No, I didn't say that. It's because you said, "Are you doing Caicedo prop?"
Yeah, to put him over.
To be fair, I don't think Caicedo makes the bench either, bro.
I don't think he was old enough to watch these teams. Cam, I'll be real.
Nah. I don't think Caicedo. What? But listen, I don't think Caicedo makes the bench, bro.
But you might not even mad. Is Caicedo better than Essien?
No.
Okay, is he better than Claude Makelele?
No,
Is
absolutely.
he better than Ballack?
Different profiles, but no.
Is he better than Lampard?
No.
So he don't get in the team. That's the bet. Essien and them man were holding bench.
Makelele at 35. Interesting.
Oh, you're doing that.
That was one.
No. Tuchel can't be doing that. I swear Tuchel lacks age, though. I swear you're an age merchant.
Wait, hold on, Cam. Is 35 not like at the end of your career though?
Nah, but I thought you wanted experience, though. I thought you wanted leaders.
I do want leaders, but you don't know.
Yeah, exactly. So is he not a leader? Is he not fit? Does he not have a whole
True. That was one of his best individual. By the way, that was one of his best individual season. Just saying, he was absolutely unbelievable. But yeah, he was like the end of it was getting the end of the career, but he was just unplayable.
Listen, I love Caicedo, but we're moving like John Obi Mikel. Don't bench him. Like if we had John Obi Mikel right now, John Obi Mikel benches him.
I don't know. So now he's Nigerian. I get it, but like, John Obi Mikel's not too special. I'll be real.
I
I
feel
like he can't.
John Obi technically was very cold. He adapted his game a lot for the team he played for. He was a 10.
Was there any point, honestly, in John Obi Mikel's career where you said he's a world-class midfielder?
But we know the standard of world class back then is different to the standard of world class now.
You know what? I feel like John Obi Mikel is that type of profile of player that is not respected in this game, but he was really good, by the way.
I've never said he wasn't good, but I don't think he's a world beater.
He's like Carrick too, always overlooked. Like people look at Scholes and Giggs, but they never look at Carrick. But Carrick, for me, he was probably one of the most important player for United. But nobody looks at him because it's like not the cool.
If Mikel's prime was right now, he'd be one of the best midfielders in the world. Like let's not try and act. The level has dropped so much. Like for you to say, "Oh, the world class thing." Do you know who the world class midfielders were at the time in 2008? Of course, he wasn't chatting to the man. Today, the standard has dropped. Like this guy was getting put in conversations with Messi and that as a teenager.
Yeah, and the thing with Mikel is like he was part of an era where like midfielder were like generational. Like you couldn't say he was world class only because we had like the likes of Xavi, Iniesta, Zidane playing ball at the time. So it's hard. But in nowadays age, he would easily be world class. Easily.
Man, I'm rewriting, especially nowadays when we're like the focus is so much on youth players and young players. Like what he was doing, he got scouted from the under-20s World Cup final against Argentina, where he bopped the park. Even the 2012 Champions League final, he was the one that was he was dictating the whole midfield for us alone. Lampard was hoofing that game, bro. I watched that game. I rewatched the game like 2 weeks ago. Mikel in that midfield was controlling everything by himself. That was what a masterclass of a performance. No one in our midfield today can do that. Are we actually just out here disrespecting, man, because he got a podcast? That's crazy. Over players that have done fuck all for us on top of that as well. Technically, Mikel was cold. You man are the same man that sit here on the internet and up Andre, yeah? Look at the performances that Mikel was doing, bro.
First of all, I'll get back to that point. I like that. I like that.
Even the ball, look at that on the turn. Controlling play. Pure control, bro. Pure control. Pingers. Man in our team ain't controlling games like this.
Someone
This is
told
what
you
I'm saying.
copyright, bro.
What'd you say?
Someone told you copyright. Copyright.
I'll take the chance, man. Fuck it.
Okay.
Bro, even the ball carrying. Who can carry the ball in our midfield right now? Who can carry the ball like this in our midfield right now? He just not made 3 players. And then the perfect pass as well. Who in our midfield is doing stuff like this today?
He was such a facilitator, bro.
But it's because he didn't get GA. That's all these men care about now.
Yeah, I
GA.
hate. You know, this is the worst football has ever been for me. The worst. This is worse than COVID.
Word Frosty. Word Frosty.
What did Frosty say? Bro, acting like he's Zidane. It's not about acting like he's Zidane.
No, nobody said that though.
No, but
Nobody.
this is, I swear down. As a fan base, Chelsea fans have the worst ball knowledge in the planet, bro.
Because you know what I hate? People don't understand profiling and roles. Every player has a specific role, and Mikel played that role perfectly. He did.
No, this is crazy, bro. This is
Guys,
crazy.
you guys see we're gonna riot the stadium and cry because Conor Gallagher went to Tottenham. Want to talk to me about Santos? Can you imagine?
No, that is what I'm saying. Like, you do this shit, like, say no more, bro.
Gallagher.
I never said Conor Gallagher should be at the club right now. I just don't like the fact that our Cobham graduates are going to Spurs. If you don't understand that, then no problem, bro. Comprehension's important.
No,
bro.
I don't understand that. I don't
Gallagher,
understand
though.
that.
That's on Gallagher.
Exactly.
It's not on
It's on the
anyone
club.
else.
He's
It's on the club. I forced him out for pure profit.
The club.
I don't care. Like, I don't want to make this whole Gallagher conversation. Like, I don't care enough like that. Like, we're deflecting when we do that. The point is,
I'm not deflecting. I listen to something, I respond to it. That's it.
no,
That's
I'm just saying we're deflecting because we was talking about John Obi Mikel, and it's
But
turned
that's
into
how it goes, though. That's how
Gallagher's
it
name
goes. We
conversation.
change subject every 2 seconds. That's just how it goes.
Now let's go back to 2012 because some man were too young to remember the final. True, we and you are the same age, bro. You look at John Obi Mikel. Mind you, I wanna remind you guys that we had two injured centre backs, and we had Ryan Bertrand debuting for the first time at the club at left wing. Solomon
And we
Kalou
had suspended Terry and suspended Ivanovic.
Look at his performance. But man will tell you that he's shit. It's turn. What we said. Oh God. Oh my God.
Who said he's shit? Who said he's shit?
No, you're trying to downplay him though.
Not you. The chat are saying he's shit.
But you were trying to downplay him though. Bro, he done a job. He done a job, bro. This is what I'm saying. Like, if man ain't watched him, innit? But let's not rewrite history though. That's crazy.
Nah, Sibi, it's because he's Nigerian, innit? Like, if he was Croatian, they'll be sucking him off.
No, facts. Facts.
This is a good midfielder. He's a good midfielder.
He did his role perfectly, and like we're talking
Absolutely.
about, we're talking about a final, like a champion, our most important game in our history.
As underdogs, so we barely had possession. By the way,
we had like 17 shots on target on our.
I've seen Hosselu step up in the final as well. So I'm just saying, don't just say it's a final. A lot of people can step up in a final and have. I'm not trying to downplay anyone's performance. Ryan Bertrand, he had a great performance in the final.
No, he didn't.
Is he the best left back since Ashley Cole?
He didn't have a great performance. So
Ryan Bertrand played a good performance in the final. Everyone on the team played a good performance in the final. Gary Cahill had a good permance, and David Luiz did. Everyone did. But Singwa did.
Those names are great.
Those are amazing players.
But Swingler.
Bertrand, you're just chatting shit.
What?
David Luiz.
Ryan Bertrand didn't have a good game.
Player.
Oh, you said he had a great game. He didn't have a great game.
You don't even remember it.
I do remember it though. And you know what's mad? I rewatched both of those cup finals the other day. Bertrand was meaty. They were not even passing to him. So what are we talking about? And he kept losing his man.
That was Kroos. That was Bastian.
Oh, Mikel was man of the match that game against prime Tony Kroos, bro. Like this is when everyone was talking about Tony Kroos. Like this is the next big midfielder. Bastian Schweinsteiger and the man. Like, why are we just gonna disrespect a man like that, bro? Like, come
And
on,
I'm
bro.
I'm not talking about Tuchel. I'm talking about the guys in the chat calling him meaty.
Well, it's cool. Anyway, let's get back to this team because I want to actually see it. Like,
Yeah,
so
yeah. Continue.
Iwobi clears Mikel. Okay.
True, trying to say Caicedo over Mikel, yeah?
These guys, how old are your panel? Do you know your chat? How old are they?
Bro, I don't know. I know Swede is old as fuck because the other day Swede was talking about.
Swede always knows ball though.
Swede was talking about Ancelotti's Milan team when he played in 89, 90.
But I have a question for you. Don't you have statistics? Like Instagram gives you statistics.
No, don't tell me.
Okay.
It just tells me age. It just tells me gender and location. They don't tell you age.
Okay, because Instagram does.
That'd be nice though.
Andrei Shevchenko, Sean Wright Phillips, Salomon Kalou, Florent Malouda,
Call Malouda, Kalou, Sean Wright Phillips, Drogba, Shevchenko, Anelka, Pizarro was meaty. What wingers get into this? What players that we have right now get into this team? No one
over Joe Cole, bro.
Joe Cole didn't play in the. Joe Cole wasn't there in 20. He didn't play in the final.
2008, bro.
No, we're back in 2008 now.
Shevchenko was a flop. Was always doing 2008. I just put the Mikel performance in that final. So no one wants to talk. Okay, fair enough. We know the team's
Maybe Palmer. You can put Palmer over maybe a Salomon Kalou. Yeah, you could do that.
Just to back up your point, Asma.
Yeah.
Yaya Toure said this after the game.
That was okay. It was quite okay. Good games, but I feel a bit disappointed.
Can you raise the volume?
We want to see flourish games, right? Games, passing, attacking, scoring change.
1 second. 1 second.
Shit, I have to go cook in a bit.
Okay.
The first half was okay. It was quite okay. Good games, but I feel a bit disappointed in the end, because we want to see flourish games, right? Fluid games, passing, attacking, scoring change. But at the end of the day, we see 3 goals by set pieces for a derby. A bit strange. Yeah.
But does it matter if you're Arsenal and you're just trying to win your first title for 22 years?
Yeah, I think so. To be honest, I don't know, but yeah, I think so because winning today was obviously really, really important for Arsenal. But as a fan, I should, I want to see more.
So, Asma, did you understand that?
Yes, of course, I understand my uncle. I understand Yaya needs.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he basically summed up what you said. It's like, bro, I can't lie. Like, this is the derbies, London derbies, teams in the title race. It's Chelsea, Arsenal, and 3 goals from set pieces, 2 own goals. It's not good football.
It's just me. I'm such a watcher of the game. I watch football. I consume it so much. And I no longer see entertaining games. Even the Liverpool City games are no longer entertaining.
Burnley this week was good hoops.
Yeah, I watched it. Yeah, that was the best game of the weekend.
But I agree with you. But I think the focus right now is too much on athletes. Not
athleticism. That's what I said. It's athleticism now. Who said it? Someone said it. I don't remember who. I would have to check. But someone said nowadays to become a footballer, you can be a tactically drilled and have extreme good athleticism, and you can make it. But you can be the most talented player, but if you don't have that, you won't make it. It's not that hard to become a footballer nowadays. It's really not you just have to be an elite athlete from young age and be tactically drilled. Understand tactics and be tactically drilled, and then
on the Gallagher.
Yeah, exactly. That's the Conor Gallagher is the epitome of football in 2020.
I'll be real, guys. I can't lie, bro. That's disrespect to Conor Gallagher. I just feel like there's always space for players like Conor Gallagher, but I feel like the emphasis on his type of archetype is where we've gone wrong. There's nothing wrong with that type of player. It's just that there's too many of that type of players.
No,
You know
but
what I'm
even
saying?
the best elite player nowadays, like who's the best players? It's like Haaland, Mbappe. Those are the elite. Jude Bellingham. Those are regarded as the elite footballers, like the best, the crop of the crop. They're fucking awful to watch. Yo, I don't want to watch them. They don't bring me joy. They don't entertain me. I am not entertained. I am bored. I'm fucking bored, bro. You guys are boring me. Yo, when I watch them, wallahi, when I watch them, I'm like, you know what? Let me just remove all bias aside and like just remove everything aside and then watch them. And I promise you.
Well, you look at players like Santi Cazorla, yeah, fucking Rosiski. These guys that were average, yeah, like one matter. These were like they weren't considered the best in the world ever, yeah. These man right now would be one of the best footballers in the world. Clear most man. The level
they're not scoring. I promise you, what I wanted to say is if they're not scoring or assisting, I feel like I'm watching a stinker. I feel like I'm watching a stinker if I focus on the amount of time they lose possession. They have a poor bad touch. First touch, I mean. They have a bad touch. It's like, what the fuck am I watching? That's the truth.
If we're being honest though, don't CB rate Bellingham.
That's on him. He can rate Bellingham.
Come. Big man thing. Stop playing that game with me, bro.
Nah. I'm just saying, innit?
Like you are known. Your claim to fame is ucking money, bro. Stop doing
my claim to fame hasn't been ucking nonny. My claim to fame was speaking the truth.
Nonny Madueke, bro. Chuk non.
Well, you told, man.
Stop doing that. Stop trying to use me to try and how to get these little one-ups on me when you uck Nonny Madueke.
Okay, cool.
Have yourself for Nonny Madueke.
Okay, cool. You can name one player that I've ucked that the mass consensus is he shit. Fair enough. I can name yours. Do you want us to list them? Like, what are we doing here? We can go band for band. My shit players versus your shit players. I promise you, your shit stinks more than my shit.
Bro, anyway.
Wait, Cam, you like Enzo in the 10 you said before, yeah?
I was trolling. Like, come on, bro.
No.
It's a no. If I can't troll, fair enough. Then you can't.
He was trolling because he kept saying he agreed with Uncle, but I don't know. Yeah, anyway.
Bro, Cam is a known Cole Palmer crasher. He's trying to change his tune now, yeah. But we all know.
Listen, but you see, the reason why I crashed Cole Palmer was because guys gave him the keys to the fucking kingdom before he done anything. And then when I pointed it out, guys looked at me like I'm the crazy one. I said, remember when I said this? Palmer is selfish. He doesn't play to drag other players in. Everyone looked at me, what are you talking about? You uck nonny. Now all of a sudden, everyone can see Palmer's selfishness. What are we doing here?
That's cap. He's not selfish. That's cap.
Oh, okay. Oh, get a load of this guy.
Cap.
So Palmer's not selfish.
No, that's cap. That's just a lie.
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay.
Cam has a framed photo of Carney's kit in his bedroom, bro.
It's signed. What we doing here? So I'm telling you, what we doing here? If Garnacho gave you a signed shirt, it's gonna be right next to that MCJ flag in the background. Like, what we doing?
That's true. It would have been next to that flag.
I got given a signed shirt by a player in our team right now, and I have not put it anywhere. You guys haven't even seen it. So nice try.
Can I ask a topic question? Really out of topic that you guys might kill me for asking this question.
Something gay, innit?
No, but I mean, depends how you see it. But what should I cook with my shrimp? I'm not even joking, wallah. I took out shrimp. I don't know what to do.
That's not taking the piss. That's not taking the piss.
Noodles.
But like Thai noodles?
No, Indomie.
Should I do like a General Tao type of thing or like Thai noodles?
Indomie.
Indomie.
Do you know what Indomie is?
Yeah, the noodles. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm not gonna say it.
No, say it. You have to now.
One time, Ya Rabbi. One time, what's his name? What's his name? The guy in the panel with us, Azni. Azni on the TL said he eats 5 Indomie packs at this.
That's my
that traumatized me. And that traumatized me.
5 is crazy. I even 3 you're pushing it, you know.
Bro, 5 could feed a small village. Anything more than 2, you are fat, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Anything more than 2, you're pushing it. You are pushing it.
Hey, 5 is my games. 5 is my games.
You know, man, them are using a pot to cook 5. That's a pot. That's a decently sized pot.
Someone said 5 is glutinous. Someone said 5 is calm. What do you mean?
So I saw this tweet and I wanted to talk to you guys about it. Yeah, are we at? Well, I think we can all agree we're at the part of the show because I'm not gonna stay here for much long anyway. Are we at the part of the show where we just talk about anything?
Yeah,
man.
I agree.
Footy's dead, so Gal talk instead.
All right, cool. So let's start with this first, and then I'll get to the actually. Which one
We should
start
do
with?
a special stream where you guys audition potential husband for me.
Oh, now we're talking. Hey, do you know what, Asma? Let me see if he answers this call right now. Yeah, I got one of my brethren. Yeah, that
is Cam allowed to audition?
Oh my god, CV.
Yeah,
is it
yeah.
who I think it is.
Yeah, he's on to Asma.
He is on to you.
Who?
My god.
Who?
Bro, he's up.
Yo,
We went to the Arsenal game together, yeah? He's
Cam,
on
hold
you.
Cam. Yo, my bro, what you saying? Yo, you're live right now on CB1 Millie's YouTube channel, yeah? I ain't said your name or nothing, but Asma saying she's looking for an audition for a husband.
MashaAllah.
I don't know, you're the first person that came to my mind. I was saying, like, bro, I can't like you be telling me about Asma on a regular basis, like you're onto Asma.
Yeah, no, you know, I like her opinions, the way she talks about Azad, the Chelsea project.
Azad is mind games.
Azad is mind games. I said that. He knows what he's doing. So, I said, mashallah. Anyway, it's Ramadan, innit? So after Ramadan, I'll bring you on the stream and you can talk to her, yeah?
Yeah, no, due to fly through.
Yeah, okay, no worries, man. Take care, man. Enjoy yourself, brother. Man said Azar.
The way he said it, not gonna lie, is mind games.
Yeah, man said Azar.
Kind of worked on me, but yeah, no, it would be so funny to make a stream like that where we and I pop the balloon.
Asma, I think you like him still. He's a calm guy. He's tall. He's dark. He's handsome. Why for that though? But why for that though? But
Cam, what are you doing?
bro, I'm giving niggas props.
Okay. Anyway, cool. This is the first topic of the week. Are people part of the panel allowed to audition themselves?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway.
Asma 2027.
Oh my god, I seen this guy. Did you see the clips? Did you see the clips of his footage against him?
We're gonna put it down together.
Okay.
So firstly, let's break down what's going on. So backstory: Montel used to be on Love Island.
Okay.
He did Will Smith. Will Smith's on these random side quests. If you want to know, yeah, if you're in the Illuminati, you're not. Yeah, if Will Smith, you haven't met Will Smith yet, it means you're not in. But anyway, Will Smith, he met him. He was on Love Island. Right now, he's dating Alicia Lehman. Do you know Alicia Lehman, Asma?
Yeah, the girl that used to date the other footballer, the footballer girl. She used to date Douglas Lewis, no?
Yeah. Me personally, not really my type of spec, but I know this is Cam all over.
God forbid. Yo, CV. Me and you're gonna have serious problems if you're trying to put this on my CV.
Cam. Why are you lying?
Bro, on my mother's life, yeah, we're gonna have big problems. Man's trying to put Alicia Lehman on my CV. Are you alright?
Anyway, them two on a relationship. He posted this video. Oh, yo. Do you know how much mind games, yeah, that must be where you're a professional footballer, your girl leaves you for a struggle baller. That's mind games. That's
And
mind games.
she's the coach, by the way. Don't let her go over your head.
Yo.
What's special about that?
What's special is they're just doing couple goals, isn't it? They're doing up couple goals. They've got 525k likes. Patrice Evra commented, "I love this game" under the that. You get me? So they're doing up couple goals. Now, this brother goes on TikTok.
Montel McKenzie, I'm giving you 24 hours to get back to me, because not only does this picture show you getting outworked by me, but I scored 2 goals that day. You got taken off at half time and got a telling off by your manager. Ultimately, you cost your team the league title. So I'm giving you 24 hours to come and explain yourself, because you're in a lot of things, and it's only right that you come and explain yourself. Otherwise, I'll just release the 2 goals I scored against you that day.
Why is he doing that?
Bro, I don't know. Clout chasing. So now these are the clips.
My stories. It's been 24 hours.
But even before we get to that, yeah,
McKenzie,
why is he talking out the side of his neck like that?
Exactly what I was gonna say. Why is he like sideways?
Montel McKenzie. I've been doing like a lot of time.
Like
Why is he sideways?
Like he's gone through the steering wheel, like
Montel McKenzie. I've been laying a lot of chat on that. Yo, he's got... Nah, I can't lie, bro.
He looks like he sucked his thumb for way too long growing up. Like, you know, when the front teeth are just doing the mad thing. Like, he could just... Nah, so let me not get carried away. I don't know this guy.
I've seen you be...
Yeah, now he's like pushed on the other side. Yeah, he has a clearly issues.
I'm going to have to release the 2 goals and the jewels we had on that day. I'm not being malicious here. I'm just sharing the rawness.
I don't get it. So wait, where's Montel? Where the mouse is?
So is he trying to get like clout out of Montel's clout?
I think so. Because Montel's here.
Move, man.
Oh, what am I watching?
Listen.
I outpowered him that day. It's unlucky, it's football. He cost people thousands of pounds. I've seen some of them comments. I don't need to seek validation from any haters. This world crucified a perfect man. So keep hating.
Now he's on the Jesus thing.
Where
Now he's on the Jesus thing. Like, what is he on about? Now he's on the
Where
Jesus
did
thing.
the fight start? That's where I'm confused.
There's no fight. There's no fight. There's no issue. He just came on the internet.
He's basically trying to get his moment of glory
yeah.
someone that has like clout right now.
But you know the only thing I can think it is, yeah, he's seen my man's bag a rich white thing, and now he's mad. Like he's seen, he's got 500k likes, but I know I'm better than this guy, and he's trying like grab his little plaudits. But what I don't understand is, man was expecting my man to play like Neymar, actually do man up. What was them highlights? What the fuck were them highlights? Because you came on the Montel McKenzie, I've been seeing you on the internet. What the fuck was that? Man was expecting Neymar. But he can't. Listen, man. This is scary, man. It's actually scary. Be careful of guys like this, man.
I had a question because people are asking about KDH. Talking about KDH in the chat. What do you guys think about his comments?
KDH's comments?
Yeah.
Oh, about what Maresca not starting him and that.
Yeah, the fact that he said it was weird. What do you think of that?
Bro, but this is a mad critique we had from Maresca for a long time now. He weren't playing players on merit.
He said his time at Chelsea was weird. That's what they called it.
Yeah, look.
And he said he was an emotional player.
It almost felt like no matter how well I played midweek, I would not play at the weekend, and that was the only thing that didn't sit well with me. And football is important. If you're playing well, you get the chance to play. I'm a very emotional guy. If I'm not playing, I feel useless. That's probably how Vega felt. That's probably how Felix felt. That's probably how Nkunku felt. Because that B team in the Conference League, I felt like they should have rotated the minutes way better than they did. It actually just felt like no matter what's happening, the man are not playing in the league. We could have a week off.
But it's such a mystery to me because KDH, wasn't he like supposed to be fucking Maresca's guy in pool? Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, that's why I don't understand either, man.
It's so weird. Like, wasn't he supposed to be his guy from the championship and all that? Like his package signing.
He's not good enough. He wasn't good enough to play for Chelsea week in, week out.
What?
What do you mean what? He was not.
Oh
KDH is not good enough to play for Chelsea.
Allow it. Now you're chasing clout, buddy. Now, bro, man said
He was
KDH was
average.
not.
Let's not talk like he was not above average. Like he was
KDH is a
average.
baller. But
Maybe
you can't.
he should have had more opportunities.
Look at the players that
But he was not great. Like
You guys smoke drugs.
Okay, bro.
he wasn't great. Like you're gonna act like he was great.
He's a scrub. Anyways, when we play Everton, and he does our midfield in, I don't want to hear this and that. Yeah, listen, that's what I'm gonna say.
Okay. Look at this, because it's just not mind games. If they don't win the league, yeah, this is crazy. I've just seen this now. Saka's in the studio with Thames.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Welcome to Abbey Road. Magic. Sweet. Let's try something out.
Isn't this where the Beatles recorded music?
I didn't even know that.
I swear that's where the Beatles recorded music. Someone let me know if I'm right, chat.
But why is Saka in the studio with Thames outreach?
Bro, I seen too much. Anyway,
He's seen too much what?
Woolwich.
Nags Max from Harlem Spartans signed a professional contract. If he can do it, why can't you?
He made a jump, not only up the division, but from part-time into full-time football.
Well, to be honest, it wasn't very easy jumping into full-time, but I handled it well. Obviously, I was faster when I did come here, and most of our game and training sessions are within the time when I'm fasting, but I've just handled it well. I couldn't push through it.
Lads, I miss you.
This is him.
He's in the wrist lock, come around
This is him, Asma.
with the double fours of the sizzler. Love my dog Kelly, bro, watch your winner. The spinner, the winner. Turns round like I'm doing thriller. ST pattern of the dinger. The 3-2 coon comes big, but the fours come bigger. Bow. Double no still running. Slanging out hats if I'm coming. Bow. Coon get dash like rubbish, shoot and dance in the field like Sturridge. You know.
This season, you made
Mate, listen, it's never too late to turn your life around, bro. It's never too late to turn your life around. It's never too late for you to chase your dreams. You know what I'm saying? Get off the roads. You know what I'm saying? Like it's there's lanes and avenues for everyone. You know what I'm saying? So big up to him for that. Still, what did you say? Tree plays for where?
No, I said I can't remember. I said Quincy Promise.
Oh yeah, no, Quincy Promise is doing the opposite. Quincy Promise has made it. And
Isn't he like a thug?
He's in jail.
For bringing cocaine, no?
He was drug trafficking. He caught murders. He done murders allegedly. Like he was doing the mad thing.
Yeah.
Free my nigga Quincy, man.
He got out of Dubai when I was in Dubai, and it was like news. Oh, they grabbed him. You know, man was seeing him in the mall and that. Like
He was friends with Hakim Ziyech, bro.
Bro, he got choose a little baby, bro.
Who got a little baby?
What?
The little baby, bro.
What?
You don't know who Lil Baby is?
Oh, the rapper. Okay, I thought he said something. Little baby.
Pull up in my hood, they treat me like on copper. Grew up looking up the road, and I seen them so mad. I didn't came up, say I look good, but it's because niggas got me a millionaire. Keep the baby, I don't care. Crazy to your city, and I blow a 50 in the air. Niggas come and scheme, they don't know where I'm
You know who he kind of sounds like? He sounds like Young Bane.
where I'm from. I got diamonds on my neck, got me trippy and so high school. I don't wanna hear that you broke, that ain't my fault. If you ever need to shoot up blocks, baby, eyes closed. Cause these niggas always selling names, only God knows. Sorry, I can only wear it once.
This is him.
Yeah, look, baby, this is real. You know what the fuck did you? Never trust a bitch no more, I keep my heart of steel. I know I'm an athlete, yeah, I got these guns for real. Tell me who the fuck.
Yo.
But why is he on the auto-tune so much?
That's what these men do, bro. This is that's all they are.
Wait, who's this pretty girl?
Yeah, young, rich nigga, baby just on me. Ella, cria, brigato.
Yo, you see what I noticed? No black things in the music video.
Hey, yo,
No
I
black
swear
things.
to God, imagine this was happening at Chelsea. Imagine this was happening at Chelsea, though. Real talk.
That's what I'm saying. You know whenever someone says, "Oh, bring Liao," I'm like, if we lose and then this guy drops a tune 3 days later, I'm going to lose it.
This is
imagine we just dropped
Screaming,
Bro.
he goes on pitch like nah.
Bro, imagine we just dropped points to Burnley and then this guy's out here saying, "Young, rich nigga." Bro, I swear to God, you need to get jumped.
I know, but how you started the song like that? Young, rich, nigga.
Bro, why did he say like that too? He said like someone just gave him the N-word pass.
Hey, stop. Hey, that just reminded me of a generational MCGA moment. Remember when Sonny dropped the N-bomb? Hey, let me go. Alright, cool. And Chris Thomas, LA vibes.
Don't start around people with money, balling on the gram. You niggas
He's on some light skin shit. Of course, he's gonna come and start singing like
so
this.
funny. Who claim your arm for the money draft the bunny?
Talk, what's going on in Holland? I know weed's legal there, but man, I'm moving mad. Man, are just straight like fuck it, doing tunes, normal like this ain't even breaking news. Nothing. The Pie has a whole rap career. Normal.
But is this like a banger or is it considered cringy?
Well, this is already a Meek Mill type. This is a Meek Mill tune. Is whatever you need, a Jeremy.
Bro,
So,
you know, if this happened in England, you're making a Daily Mail. You know what I'm saying? The Daily Mail was after you, the Telegraph. You are fucked.
Million followers. I appreciate the love.
he dropped a freestyle for getting 5 million followers.
Wait, did he smoke a spliff in the video? Oh, it's a cigar.
God is great, isn't
Hey, hold on a minute.
5 mil, I'm talking followers. The new deal's gonna follow up. Call my agent, told him double up. Price real, we don't talk a lot. I bet his freestyle going viral. Baby Esco, who's my idol? Boy, really got no idol. Cause the world messy, no light. I rather post a pic.
The world's messy, no line.
Football has corrupted me so much because I just can't take him seriously. I don't know. He might be like dropping bars, but
This is shit. Asma, this is shit.
Okay.
Trust me, the only thing he's dropping is fucking shit particles, mate.
Okay,
Man
because
said,
for me, that was like super cringy.
bro, imagine our player talking about I just reached 5 mil on Instagram. My agent is negotiating a new deal for me. We got to double that up. Are you dumb? Imagine that.
Imagine if Delap was rapping, please. Could you imagine Delap in his Eminem arc?
My God. Hey, it doesn't stop here. Sergio Ramos has dropped a tune. What's going on? That's my first seeing this.
What the fuck is this?
You might be making reggaeton, you know.
Hay cosas que no te di, que todavía me duelen. Yo nunca quise irme, tú me pediste que vuelen. Oh, tú me pediste que vuelen. Oh,
I just sound kind of cold.
Tú me pediste, yo mataba por ti. Te amé y te defendí, pero no estaba en mí. Me pediste que regálame de ti.
So this was the baddest centre back of our generation. He was a
why
bad boy.
why
Shit
do you
house.
want to
Why is he
use-
making songs like this?
And they're bored. They don't know what to do.
Wait, quick question, yeah. This got to be botted. How the fuck does this have 600k likes?
It's got 15 million views.
Who's listening to this?
It's Sergio Ramos, though.
What, brother? What do you mean it's Sergio Ramos? Who the fuck is listening to this?
FC26. You need to realize, yeah, the Spanish music game is different. The market's too big. Like Bad Bunny, for example, is probably the biggest artist right now because the Latin market is insane. Puerto Rico, Mexico, Chile, Venezuela, Argentina, Spain. There's so many different markets where we don't even have to. Yeah, like we don't even have to ever take him in, and he will be a superstar amongst them, man. You get it? Like that's mad.
But
That's mad.
it's not good. The quality is so good. Like
It's not as bad as the Dutch players. Them man are maybe mad. I just realized that Memphis is the all-time goal scorer for Holland. Think about the people that have played for Holland, yeah? From Cruyff, Van Persie, fucking like Van Basten. There's been rude boys. And you're telling me the Pai is the all-time goal scorer and then he's out here doing music videos.
Bro, listen, I understand why they're racist in the Netherlands, man. Imagine your old-time goal scorers dropping fucking music videos. Are you dumb?
Yeah, no, that is mind games. I'll be real, that's mind games.
Imagine Harry Kane started singing.
maybe for autistic kids.
Whoa, that's mine.
No, in like a nice way. Like he will do it.
Mr. Tumble, yeah?
I need to be cancelled. Wallah, I need to be cancelled. I'm gonna cuss you your fuck.
You're good, you're good.
I'm sorry. I keep forgetting.
Guys, but after Thursday, you know, the eyes are gonna be on us even more, bro. You know,
I'm
like
so sorry. I keep forgetting.
this is mind games. Yeah, MCT.
Actually, who do you think is the biggest flight risk in the panel?
No, it has to be calm. Yo, it has to be calm. Calm straight. Me, like I'm stupid, you know. Like me, it comes down to stupidity. I just forget, and like I keep it, like you know, I forget, then I just say it. But calm is calculated. Calm, he calculates what like the bomb he drops.
I know Sly Sterling is.
Yeah.
He had a ball session the other day. He had a tournament the other day. Yeah,
bro, that guy. Listen, he is Incredible Hulk.
We need to normalize making the content creators play football. I think that needs to be a thing. How's he missing that? That is mental. Balassi x Sean Wright Phillips. Balassi and Sean Wright Phillips have a song. What? Oh my God. They have a clash. Where's that been? Where did Wright Phillips?
What am I watching?
They even got Jabba out. All right, bro. Real talk, man.
Yo, wait. You know how to rap? You know how to rap, CB, no?
You true raps.
No, I know, but you
I'm
know
stacking it, I'm flipping it, you know what I'm saying?
You know
CB
what
rap,
we should do? We should do a rap battle.
That's crazy.
What do you mean that's crazy, CB? You know damn well that ain't crazy.
No, it's not. You know, when they do a debate and it's like going nowhere and like Tuchel is yelling and CB is yelling, we have to like, you know what? Let's settle this in a rap battle.
That is mind games. That's mind
Why?
games.
Because we're black guys more, is that why?
Huh?
Yeah, word.
No, it has nothing to do with you being black. It has to do with you knowing how to rap.
I'm playing with you.
You're gonna get me cancelled. He's gonna set me up and get me cancelled. Wallah, if I knew how to fucking rap, I would do it, but I don't. I don't have the bars.
I'll ghost rap for you.
And
I don't
also,
know.
I
I'm not
saw a
sick-
clip of you rapping, CB. Let's not act like I haven't seen a clip of you rapping.
Nah, I don't know.
What was the
I'll be
buzz,
real.
Cam?
Huh?
What was the buzz?
Nah, to be fair, CB can rap in it. I just don't like who he was rapping for at the time, innit? That's all I'm gonna say.
Come
What?
on.
No, listen, that's how I first met CB. He was rapping. That's how I first ever met CB.
Yeah, you see, I'm not capping. I saw you rapping.
Man, them don't know about CB's rapping arc. Don't let that listen, man.
Yo,
You man need to
someone
get
made
to
a
know.
very good idea. Tendo said, "Let's make
That's
a
fine.
World Cup." Tendo
like-
said, "Let's make a World Cup song." I think I agree.
That is mind games. Asma, you
I
know.
can't, like, you know what we need to make? We don't you have a Clear Lake? Don't you have a Clear Lake rap?
Asma, you know I've got millions of views on YouTube rapping, right?
No,
Yeah.
no, I don't know. Can you put that?
I've got 8 million views, 2.5 million views.
Damn. You see what I'm saying? No, it's not even that. That's not what I saw. What I saw was a clip of you rapping on stream. You were wearing the black jacket with the pink logo, the pink Chelsea logo. I'm pretty sure of that.
I don't know what you're talking about, but let's move on. Let's move on.
Wallahi,
I think I think I can find a clip. I think it's on Celsius. I think it's on Celsius Europe. If anyone wants to go search.
What are you doing, bro?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, I'm waffling. Yeah. Yeah.
Why is it bad though? It's part of the story, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying. Why are you moving like you're some dead rapper, bro? Like,
because I'm not a rapper, bro. It's just I was trolling.
Yeah, that was just for fun. It's true. Like I never said you were a rapper. You just did it for fun, like that. But no, I'm waffling. I'm waffling.
But let's watch this. Like already, that Balassi bro gave me the ick. Yeah, so I'm gonna listen to what he's got to say. We'll listen to one round and we'll move on. I found somebody else's music as well, so we're gonna look at that.
Shit, I really have to go cook. You dead pussy.
huh? Yee. I can't lie, he's cooking him. He's cooking him.
Balassi's sleeping warm. I swear this on Ali Selassie's. Are you mad? Hey, what's going on, bro? What's going
I
on,
can't like
man?
this can't happen today, man. Like imagine like Saka and that trying to do a clash. Like
Yo, you know what? I thought I couldn't make it in rap, but after seeing the first guy, I think I have a chance.
You know that is Asma, the first guy.
Yeah. Bradley Wright Phillips.
Yeah, he was the dead brother though.
Yeah.
Guess who else made a song? Alex Iwobi.
why is he just like a fisherman?
Tell me up to stop.
Rose gold, all froze under date, looking chocolate, also step on a glide with the G's. When you see them, just know you see me. Cars in the yard parked up with 3 Hurricane Spider or AMGs. Next up, releasing an EP, gotta tell story.
Fuck off, man. I turn this shit off, man.
Yeah.
Turn this shit off, man.
Why you
Turn this shit off. I was parked up, got the Spider, something AMG. Shut up. You know what? Yeah.
Oh man,
Let's have it right.
Long day for me. Long day for me. The fucking French. The PSG fans have found my tweet. Oh my god, long day for me.
They're cooking.
Yeah,
right?
well, I don't even know how it got 700 likes. Like, what the fuck? Oh.
The shit is wicked on these mean streets. None of my friends speak. We all trying to win, but then again, maybe it's for the when they're seeing too much, you know, they're trying to get you touched. The shit is wicked on.
Hey, Rutu, who is the best footballer out there?
I said they got the caca on the mic.
Man's rapping in an American accent, bro. He's God, man.
But do you know what I'll never forget? You know on his story, yeah? When he posted,
He was like, oh, yeah.
they caught me lacking trying to look at their length things and what? Bro, who has that screenshot?
So, let me find it. Yeah, the rappers need to stick to the rap, man. I feel like the rappers, the saying is, it will never die. Like the rappers want to be ball players, the ball players want to be rappers.
Niggas. You know one thing I'll give Lukaku though? He's got good taste in women.
What, Meg the Stallion?
Oh, she's so hot. I love her so much.
To be fair though, free Tory. But I'm just saying.
Umbrella Nation for sure. Shout out my kid.
He brought her to Lautaro's wedding, no?
Shorty was fire, but the cameras were on me, so I kept it moving. Grown man, by the way. Grown man, like who? He's grown. Hey, he posted this on his story, like, yo, this is a grown man, no meme, no nothing.
You let him cook, bro.
Hey, this guy's cooking asthma shrimp. That's what he's cooking.
Fuck, I forgot about my shrimps. Oh my god, I have to go cook. Iftar is legit in like 30 minutes. Not even. Oh. Are you guys wrapping up the stream soon or not yet?
Yeah, basically, I'm just going through my bookmarks now to see what.
Why do you do streams before your like? Why do you do streams before your big thing in 3 days?
Why do I? Oh, I should go ghost. No, I can't go ghost. The people need me, man. We got a game on Wednesday. We're playing Villa on Wednesday.
Yeah, I know.
Huh? We're playing Villa on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Lol. You man. Just make sure you man got hobbies outside of football, innit? Because it might get ugly.
This is one thing I wanted to look at. I wanted to talk to you guys about this. So this guy says, I have a theory that we live in a matrix. From childhood clips to global stadium, certain players are filmed, protected and promoted as if the script was written before they could speak. The camera follows them, not their teammates like we see here. The spotlight isolates them. Their pattern suggests something deeper than coincidence. It's not random at all. We've seen Messi, Bartholomew, Neymar get interviewed as a toddler. Ronaldo sweeping the streets before stardom. The cameras do not find them by accident. The system identifies them early. Their childhood moments are archived. Why? It is a prophecy in boots, and maybe, just maybe, the stars were never random. They were selected by the system long before the world started watching. Because here's a video of Kylian Mbappe when he was a kid. And they're basically saying that these players, that all these stars that we watch, are all systematically groomed into being stars. The camera follows them from a young age. They know these guys are going to be superstars when they're 6 years old, whatever. And I wanted to know you guys' opinion on that. I think that's actually an interesting topic because, like, the whole Lamine Yamal getting buffed by Messi as a baby, like, what? Seriously, what are the odds of something like that? Like,
oh, what a cheeky, the cheeky cheeks. He's so fat. He's so cute.
Mind games.
Come on, fat babies are the cutest.
You was a fat baby.
I was a very, very fat baby.
I was
very fat. Huh?
I know.
I don't mind. I can show you the picture of me as a fat baby, and you think I'm gonna be ashamed? I was a baby.
I'm saying you have baby fever right now, though.
Yeah, I have, honestly. Have to focus on other
No, when you get to a certain age as a woman, yeah, like you're just roasting, like you just want to have a kid, like the body's telling you.
No, not to that.
True shook his head. Something like that.
I don't know, but I've heard, isn't it?
What are you saying? Her body's screaming. Her body's yearning for some offspring.
Chill, guys.
Yearning is crazy. Yearning is crazy. That is mad.
Inshallah, you have twins, Asma.
Inshallah. But there's no twins in my family, so it's gonna be.
I got twin siblings. I got twin uncles and aunties.
You just marry a Nigerian man.
What Kinde and Taiwo, yeah?
What's he on about, blood? Listen, I'm just stating facts. Nigerians have the most twins on planet Earth.
Check your phone, CB. I sent you the baby. You're gonna cook me for life for this.
I can't lie. I'm surprised that the pictures are in color, Asma.
Lol.
I'll take it. You look the same. You was chubby though. Jeez, you were chubby.
I was fat. I was overweight. Even the doctor said I was overweight.
CB, I thought you said you had a child already.
I have a child.
Yeah.
He has a child.
What? I would like to meet him.
Oh, not for the internet. You're on the Drake thing.
No, but on the real talk, I don't have no kids.
Oh.
Where did
Do you have kids? True.
Maybe.
Not that
I said maybe. You see these black dads, chat. You see these black dads.
He go on, Crocus. Go on.
Nah, you see CB and Tuchel not trying to claim their kids. You got their baby mums out there watching the stream.
Talk about the Bonnie Blue thing.
Oh my god.
We got a kid with Bonnie Blue.
Tuchel was in the list.
Bro, wait, does the chat not know? Bonnie Blue's like got pregnant by CB. Did the guys not see the tweet?
Oh yeah, we saw the stupid tweet.
Listen, I don't think it's.
Is she really pregnant though, or she's just making another?
Nah, she's really pregnant, bro.
I think she's just trying to be on the Aga room.
Nah, listen. Once that baby pops out in 9 months, we finna know, innit? Once that baby's got CB's nose, we're gonna know, innit?
Bro, you might need to allow it, bro. I ain't never met her in my life.
Are you sure? I saw you one of the guys with the balaclavas on.
That was so. Oh, by the way, when that went out, that was secondhand embarrassment for these guys. The way they were like lining up. Oh my god, ick. Automatically.
Oh, there was a popular Chelsea fan that was there with the belly.
Ew! Who? Name and shame.
Why is wait, what do you mean name and shame? What do you mean name and shame?
Is that you?
Nah, I mean it wasn't me. But what do you mean name and shame? What's wrong with that?
What do you mean? What's wrong with that?
Listen, if a man wants
Are
to
you
lick a
that
toilet,
desperate? Are you that desperate that you can shag a bird in this day and age where you're in England? That's so easy to have access to this shit that you have to line up to fucking Bunny Blue.
Listen, man, them know Beaver Street is expensive now, innit? So if they wanna use Bonnie Blue for free, they can. That's not my business.
Wallahi, you can for free, bro. It's not that hard. Sex is accessible. Like, girls are slag all the fucking time. It's not that hard. In 2026, it's not that hard unless you're extremely clapped and that's your only option. Like, you're a disgusting human being. Either or, you have to be disgusting in my eyes to do that.
What about if you were first?
Even if you're first, like there was 1,000 before you, beforehand.
Do you like? It's like a body count. Like, just you care about that. Obviously, as a woman, you think that's like a big deal for a man. Like, you care about their body count and stuff.
What does that have to do with like my opinion on that? I don't have an opinion. If someone wants, but I don't like the double standards. Like, if body counts like is important to you, like women too, it should be important. Like, I don't want no men slag.
Nah, but men really can't be slags though, Asma, can they?
No, here we go again.
He's
Nah,
Nigerian,
but-
Asma. That's
If you give your body that easily and you share your soul that easily and you
But Asma, you're on a woke thing. Men can't be slags, bro.
yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, men can be whores as well.
Nah.
In the eyes of God, yes, it's the same thing. Zina is
I don't think God is looking at me and thinking you're a slag, mate. I don't think that personally. But
in
to a
the
woman,
eyes
they might
of
be.
God, in the eyes
You're
of
not
God,
going mad.
a
You're
religious
not
person, if you do zina, men, women, it's the same thing. It's the same sin. It's not a bigger sin because you're a woman. Oh, because you're a man, it's a lower sin. Know your religion. You said you were Muslim. Know your religion.
Nah, I'm not talking about God in it. I'm not involving God. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, societal wise, listen.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's double standards. It's the patriarchy. It's like what we've been dealing with all of our lives. A woman.
No, I don't think that. Listen,
a man is a stallion. Wow, good job. He fucked so many women. He gains the experience. Let's praise him. Yo, the fucker, the shagger. Wow. A woman does it. Slag, whore. A body count. You cannot marry him.
I don't think man are out here calling girl whores and that in 2020.
That's what I'm saying. We love her, aka like if you're a whore, I love that. You know what I'm saying? I love that for you.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about society.
Cam's going mad.
No, I'm not going mad. What's wrong with being a whore? Like, if a woman's a whore, like, bro, like, more power to you, bro. Like, big ups to you. Like, mate.
Cam, have you ever been in a serious relationship before?
What do you mean serious? Like, what do you classify as serious?
Save a hoe.
Am I Captain Save a Hoe?
No, would you save a hoe though?
Nah, man. What's saving a hoe? What's classified as saving a hoe though? Like, are you talking about like, oh yeah, I'm gonna marry you?
Captain is like, for instance, you go to the strip club, you found this stripper, and then like you have a conversation. Like you pay for a dance, but instead of having a dance, you have a conversation, and then you want to save her, take her out of the street, bro.
Nah, I'm not really, you know what I'm saying? I'm not one to take people out of their environments, and you know what I'm trying to say. If you listen, work that pole, girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're great. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you got all that Noni Madueke and Pedro Neto in your behind, and you're good at moving it, listen, that's more power to you, man.
That's my analogy.
What do you mean, Pedro Neto and the behind? You mean?
Listen, all that ass, all that Netanyahu behind that ass, man.
Okay, that's what you mean. Because I was like, I don't remember Neto having ass. I remember Azza having a big fat ass, though. That I remember.
Well, Asma, you're one of them girls that like men's ass.
I know Asma cried when Hazard's cock got leaked.
Oh yeah, did you see that, Asma?
I saw. Fuck. You guess who sent it to me? Take a wild guess who wrote it.
It was definitely CB. It was definitely CB. It was definitely CB.
I thought she would like it. I saw it as a little treat.
Going on with my life with my clear image of Azar and everything of the sort, and he has to ruin it for me. All the innocent.
To be fair though,
and
to
you
be
know
fair,
what?
though.
I blame myself because I zoomed in.
Huh? Mind games. What did that satisfy your mind? Did that put you to rest?
He might be a grower though, so it's not that deep.
Wait. I didn't see it. What was his cock massive? Was it shrimp like? I don't know. I didn't see it.
Yo, it's on the internet, bro. Go and check.
No, I'm not looking at next man's piece, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What do
I'm
you
satisfied with my own. So I'm
But
not
you
looking at
see,
next man's
there's an element like I don't think coincidences. Why does it happen to Azar and Neymar? There's a correlation here. Only ballers get their cock leaked.
I didn't even know that happened to Neymar. What?
Yeah, it did. My God, it was a big thing.
Oh, see, I know where CB is going right now. Look what CB look up, bro. CB, stop looking down.
Is he looking
CB,
for
stop
it?
looking down, man.
Are you disappointed? Are you disappointed that you missed on it?
No, I'm not. Why would I want to see that? That's crazy.
CB, stop looking down at your phone, man. Look up.
What was your review? I'm on Instagram. What was your review?
I know.
What does
No
that mean?
review. What the fuck are we cock reviewing now? What is
No,
this?
Listen, you might as well, mate. You know what I'm saying? You're the cock connoisseur. You've seen both of them.
Cock connoisseur is crazy. Cock connoisseur is crazy. What guy mad right now?
It's on Twitter. It's not. It was on Twitter.
I don't want to see. That's mental. What was I gonna say?
Chat, by the way, he just slapped on NordVPN.
Oh my gosh! So did you guys see what happened in Leicester today?
No.
Oh.
What's that?
True. Did you see what happened in Leicester today?
What's that?
Okay, so this guy allegedly assaulted a pregnant woman. So he got
sexually assaulted?
I don't know what assault, to be honest. The caption just says, 5-star M1, don't be assaulting pregnant women. That's how you end up being by a pregnant woman. I don't know. Yeah, okay.
Take off your stuff.
Take off, bro.
Take off your stuff, M1. 5-star M1 from TikTok.
Wait, can you just pause it real quick?
Jump up and down.
Go on.
This is one ugly nigga. I'm so sorry. Like, he's got one of them faces only a mother could love. Like, what the fuck? Yo, this is mind games. He's fucking ugly.
What did she do? She held him out.
5-star M1 from TikTok.
Bro, look.
Jump up and down. Jump up and down and do star jumps and say, I'm sorry, Tia.
You can't star jump, bro.
I'm sorry, Tia, and jump up and down. Carry on. Yeah.
Nah, them star jumps are Lele.
Wait, who's this me? I need to know who.
Look at
is
this.
this me?
Wait, Asma.
Who is
They
this?
knotted on his forehead.
Ew.
I think it's spit.
Who
By
did
the way,
that?
YouTube is spit. It's spit. It's spit.
No, it's
They
not.
knotted on his forehead.
It's spit. It's spit.
Ooh.
The people that
It's
had him doing star jumps, they knotted on his forehead.
That's
That's my
women.
games.
That's
my
No, there
women.
was a man as well. Now,
There's no.
I want to know, like, where do we draw the line here? Because for you to knot on someone's head as a vial, firstly, why are you on your knees waiting for the knot? Number one. Two.
I said, why is he on his knees waiting for the nut?
But why is he waiting for the nut, though? That is mad. That is mad. He's waiting for the nut. That's crazy in itself, yeah?
Wait, take it off the screen. Take it off the
My
screen.
question is,
Secondly,
how do you recover from this? Like, this guy's
No, we're skipping steps, Asma. Because why is firstly the person that's got him in this position, yeah? Why is your dick hard? One.
What? Babe.
Why is your dick hard? Secondly,
He's
Why-
that type of guy. Okay, now I understand.
Why are you stroking it to the point where you knotted on a man's forehead? And why are you taking it?
Wait, see me take it off the screen. By the way, it's spit. YouTube, it's spit. It's not actually like, you know what I'm saying? It's spit. Allegedly is what is spit. It's phlegm. You know when someone coughs off phlegm and just goes, hatch it on you? That's what it is.
But there's a lot of guys that like to be treated that way. I'll be real.
How do you know? How do you know?
I just know.
What are you talking about? bro?
Asma, you're into BDSM, and aren't you?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying there's guys that like that. Because I always see it on the internet, and then they're like, "That if that's where I want to be, that's exactly where I want to be." He gets it. No. I always see the comment. When I go to the comment section, the first thing I do, and I see the guy say, "Oh, slap me, mother."
The reactions, because I don't know who this 5-star M1 guy is.
Listen, 5-star M1, mate. I'm sorry. You may have to take yourself off the map.
I'll be real, yeah. You gotta be on the murder thing. Man, I'm out here busting on people.
The GTA.
No, I think it's spit though, because like
It's
what do you
spit,
say?
bro.
The guy, what he was like doing, blah blah blah, and then fucking nut on him in front of him. So weird.
That's not spit though. That don't look like spit.
But how does one nut on some?
Hey yo, look. Hey, this is mad. Why is everyone getting onto me in the comments for this? What did I do? What did I do?
Because that's the first thing that came to your mind. For us, it was spit. The girl spit on him.
Nah, but listen, 100% is spit. Like, man, I'm saying it's not, it's spit, bro. It's spit.
No.
Like, that's the troll. That's the troll that is going on. Like, you need to understand.
So someone just told you CB 1 second.
That CB 1 second needs to stop, man. Oh, by the way, can we talk about Asma, Lee and Asma?
Nah, but Asma, I don't appreciate you flirting with Lee Gunner. That really pissed me off.
Did not flirt.
Yes,
Stop
you
lying.
were. You were flirting. That pissed me off. I was at
face
work.
My face fucking turned red, and I removed
listen,
my camera. Stop,
bro.
lying.
Listen,
I
was at work. Yeah.
I was shy because you know what? I felt like he was drunk at that time when we reached that time. I thought, and then like the conversation was dragging, and yeah, that's it. But no.
No, because I was getting text messages from TTM. Naj was texting me saying, "Oh, Asma's flirting with Lee." Like, that really pissed me off, man.
No,
like,
they did too much.
Why are you flirting with other guys on the stream? Like, what?
Wait,
I thought that was our thing.
What are we doing?
He's jealous, Asma. He wanted to flirt with Lee himself.
I can't lie. A lot of man didn't appreciate that still. Not gonna lie. Do you know what it is, Cam? Asma was going.
Is that you included?
Asma's going.
Bro, if Lee would have flown her out, she would have said yes, man, and that's rubbed man the wrong way.
But on that topic, would you guys like be okay if I go on his channel?
Yeah. Just don't flirt with him.
No, stop. What are you saying, flirt?
Why would I have a problem with that?
That's not how I flirt. You don't know me. That's not
How do you flirt? How do you flirt?
Ooh.
I insult.
I told you, flirting.
It's me. It's when I insult. When I'm angry. That's how I flirt. But no, on a serious note, would you guys be okay if I go on the channel? I always ask I would always ask for respect from you guys.
Of course. No, why would anyone have a problem with that?
Cool.
I think you'll be good.
Cool. Thank you.
What was I gonna say? Someone said, "Who's the gay in the situation?" That's the conversation I wanted to have. Everyone told me not to have the conversation.
But for me, it's like the girl, she spit on him after she made him do all crazy things to
No,
him.
there was a guy there. Where's the guy?
I don't see any guy. I don't see
Yo, he's the one that when she does do the star jumps, he hesitates, then he's like, do the star jumps, bruv, and then he does the star jumps. There was a guy.
I thought that was a girl.
Now there's a girl that says it, that's recording, but there's a guy with her. So I'm saying, if the guy done it to him, who's the game man in the situation? The guy who took it and just didn't do nothing about it? Because let's be real, like he's not tied up with nothing. He could have got you.
Oh my God! Look what Ali is saying. This Ali guy is one of the funniest in the chat. I swear. The guy getting nothing on is the gay. The other one was a certain dominant. What the fuck is he saying?
But this is bad because that's real talk though. Because I'm also questioning the fact that they stripped him. Now I'm like, it's different now. It's not like they just violate. Why did you strip him then? Now I'm thinking, oh, you stripped him. Now you've just sat there on your knees and took the nut, bro. No, nut. You didn't punch him in his balls. You could have banged him as hard as possible in his balls when he's doing that, and it's a completely different situation now.
No, for me, when I first saw the clip, for me it was a humiliation ritual as a vengeance. That's how I took it. I took the girls like,
yeah,
you know
but
what? You're trying to abuse me. I don't know how. Maybe I don't know what type of assault. I'm gonna leave that there. But she was like, you know what? You're gonna get punished.
But anyone who's remotely straight is not thinking, let me humiliate a man and bust a nut on his forehead. like, who's thinking about that? Like, how did that come to
That's
one's
what I'm
mind?
saying. I didn't want to go overboard, but how do you come to the point where you're nutting and then there's a guy like just in front of you with that face? With that face, like. How do you reach like orgasm level with that guy in front of you with that face? Like,
well, but what I'm thinking is maybe that man did something and he just pulled out and nutted on him.
I was like, hold on, let me run, hold my nut, come on this guy, and what? How does that make sense?
Oh, this is mad. And I just don't understand. At what point did he not punch him in the balls? That's what I don't get. Why would he just get a nut to the forehead, normal, calm, no hesitation? Like, this
Honestly,
is mad.
it's spit, bro. It's spit.
This is mad. What's going on in the ends right now, bro? Stay off the roads, bro. Stay off the roads.
I heard the guy that nutting on him is from Dagenham.
Bro, let's be real, innit? That is Hackney 101. You know. That is so Hackney coded. Don't even try that. Bro, let's not act like Hackney man went out here, get me, making man get me. Like, that's not it. I'm not trying to put myself in the get me, but let's be real. That shit was going on in Hackney. Don't, like, come on, man. Come on, bro. Let's not.
For me, that screams DAG, mate.
That is not that, bro. I don't know no gay GMs, bro. I don't know no gay GMs. Even if there was, I wouldn't even. I'm not taking it away from you. That man could be like, Omar was on badness, bro.
Omar's coming.
Bro, man didn't want no issues with
Literally,
Omar.
he's coming.
Because man that's doing road and they're gay, they ain't got nothing to lose, bro. You are not. Come on, and they got to be on way more badness because do you get me? Like,
Can you guys give me a little before you guys leave? Can you give me just a little rundown on how like England is in the sense of where the madness come from? Like, what's the maddest place? Like, is Manchester a mad place? I know that I keep seeing crazy shit from Leicester. I keep seeing crazy shit from Birmingham, but like, how does it go?
The stuff in Leicester is usually like the kids from London that go to uni and just take this.
Okay, so all the madness is London, and the Scouts are fucking crazy. I keep seeing crazy videos from the Scouts.
That just reminds me of a clip I saw just today. Let me try to find it. We got K Sosa. He's from Dag. He was saying something about how like
K Sosa's from Dagenham.
I went to school with him, bro.
Bro, Dagenham really got like good. I feel like it's just the golden generation of Dagenham.
You're taking the piss. You're taking a piss, but he done a video
because we got obviously in South and that we've got, you know what I'm saying, we've got our players, we got the big dogs. Obviously, man not really venture all the way to Dagenham to see what's going on over them sides because you lot are practically Essex boys in that, so it's a bit different.
Oh my days! Did you guys see the AFTV got that 6'2" guy to come on?
No.
What?
He dressed up like Batman.
You're lying.
Yesterday, yeah.
They got the 6'2" guy to come on.
Yeah, he was on AFTV.
Did he pour milk on himself again?
I don't know if you poured the milk. I should have bookmarked it. Fuck. I should have bookmarked it. Let me try to find it.
What the fuck is 6'2"? You lot ain't tapped in, bro.
Good, thank
6'2"
you.
is the wave. 6'2".
Well done, Captain. It's not the wave. Why are you gassing this stupid shit?
Bro, 6'2" is a wave, man. Tap in.
Asthma.
Ah, yes.
You know what 6'2" is?
No.
Thank God. All right, cool.
6'2".
This is 6'2". I'm trying to find the art when you did the Arsenal Fan TV. Go on.
6'2". 6'2". 6'2".
Fuck is that?
6'2".
What is man doing?
6'2". 6'2".
What is man doing?
6'2".
Real talk, that's just, even just watching that's pissed me off, bro.
Do you know what was funny? Do you know what's funny about this? Yeah, you see them like Twitter pages that be doing the kick all these immigrants out of London thing. They pick this up. You should have seen them comments. I was dying.
This is what the blacks are doing now. This is the new trend amongst the blacks. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, man. Please, someone, if you've seen it on the timeline, please find me the video of the 6'2". CB 1 million, big love from Nigeria. Big up my Nigerians, man. DM me, bro, if you want to come on the show. Anytime you want to come, yeah? We there, here, Abi. We no go carry last, Abi.
Hey, never speak pigeon again in your life. You understand?
What to me this, Abi?
Bro. Niggas pigeon knowledge is the extent of Twitter, bro. What are you doing here, man?
Hey. Don't leave that way and lying, although it's so rubbish.
Bro, do you know what you just said?
Yeah, I do.
Do you know?
Omo Dudu.
Do you know what you just said?
See, for sure. We know fit carry last.
Bro, CB, you know the last thing you just said? You know the last thing you said? You just mean like black child. Yeah, like black. Like, how do you even remember this stuff? Like, what the fuck?
Bro, man knows Yoruba, bro. I'm trying to find the 6'2" guy. I can't find it now. I swear I
He's
saw it.
so weird though. What was that? Why is a grown ass man pouring milk on himself in a grocery store?
You know, my favorite comment is that when they say not an Englishman in sight, mate. And I can fucking agree, because what is going on?
I found it. A bit loud, bro. Not me, man. Oh, I got the volume boost on.
Cam, why are you so racist?
6'2". Carry on, bro. 6'2".
6'2". Of course, this degenerate is an Arsenal fan. Of course. He could have never been Chelsea. This is the face of Arsenal fans right now. Man's dressing up like Batman, doing 6-0. He's pouring chocolate straw over himself in the store, doing the mad thing. You know what I'm saying? He's on mind games, bro. This is the face of Arsenal fans right now. If these man win a league title, God knows what the fuckery these men are going to be out here doing. I'm scared to go to that parade. I'll let you know that for free. Man out here going on Arsenal fan TV doing 6'2". What kind of judge is that? What does 6'2" even mean? 6 square? You can go out of here, man. That's pure mind games, bro. That's pure mind games. I'm disgusted, bro. This is what the world has become. Man are out here just doing pure brain what, and man are just like, even circling around him. They're proud. They're entertaining this tomfoolery. This is mind games, bro. I feel like Uncle Rocker's watching this guy. I swear down. Like, bro, let's just like, I'll be real. Oh, fuck this, man. What's that new party called? Not Reform, the new one.
Restore Britain.
Yeah. Let's tap in with these man now, bro.
I can't lie, they just got 100,000 members, bro. They're doing their thing. I think it's £20 for a yearly subscription, something like that.
That's it.
Yeah, come on. Tap in, bro.
Mind games. Details on the screen.
Wait, what happened?
I got cancelled my card. That's what happened.
No way, you just leaked yourself. Wait, no way.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're an idiot. Wait, no, there's no way you leaked the whole thing.
Broski.
There's no way you leaked the whole thing, though. What?
Cancel my card as we speak, bro. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, you need to freeze that. You need to go on the banking app and freeze that. What?
For Restore Britain, bro.
How is a man leaked his card?
No
Well,
one
how?
even telling me, yo, it's still showing the screen. No one said
Bro,
nothing.
you know, like I was like not even paying attention. Like, I don't even realize what happened.
Bro, there's no way you just... Bro, there's no way, bro. I don't believe it, bro.
And there was Nigerians in the chat. Oh my.
I'm missing out. What's going on? I'm cooking.
I
What's going on?
accidentally put my card number on the screen, bro.
Oh shit! You're done.
my Nigerian...
Is there any Nigerian and Indian
Yes,
scammer
bro.
in the
There's
chat?
Nigerians in the
You're
chat
done out
already saying, yo, big up from Niger.
Oh, you're done out there.
It's what
Someone
it is,
said,
man.
Khalid said, CB, you lucky, I love you. I would have been swiping if it was a Ramadan.
You man are mind game. Come on,
Imagine the...
But
Imagine
do
the
we
first
have
person...
DCCV?
What'd you say?
She
Do
said
we
she's
have-
asking for the 3 digits at the back.
Everything is
feeling.
racist to you. Oh my god, Asma racist because I fucking say Nigerian and Indians are scammers. That's not racist. That's a fucking fact. It's a fact.
Not all of them are smart.
Of
Come on.
course, not all of them. Did I say all of the 200 million Nigerian and fucking 1 billion Indians are all scammers? Did I say that?
What I realized, yeah, how come India have 1 billion people, but they've never produced one serious athlete? And don't tell me cricket, please.
No,
Real
I
talk.
can't lie. They have the best cricket player in the world, though. So,
I just said, don't tell me cricket, bro.
well, maybe because of the infrastructure. So,
Cam, that's a yellow.
That wasn't even my Indian accent. So, what we doing here?
But why though? There's been there's a billion man. Like, what we doing there?
I see.
Same for China.
Nah, big up my Indian man, bro. Like, man really be out there. You know what I'm saying? But really, I'm really truly a Pakistani man, though. So,
Yeah, you man are taking a piss. Man are talking about buying a Benz and LV and that. That card is decking. Like, letting you know for free. You man a guy mad. That card is decking.
What's your limit on that card?
£20.
How many?
It's £20. It's decking. That's must ask me mind games questions on the net. What's the limit?
Yeah, what's the limit?
That's crazy, man. No,
I want to know your tax bracket.
I'm skint, bro.
aren't we all, mate? Aren't we all? Fuck, you know.
Oh my god, today I was hungry, not gonna lie. Today was the day. It's the first day of Ramadan where I was hungry. Wow.
Do you know what? Yeah, before we go, because I didn't speak to you guys when we did the stream, yeah, 'cause I did it myself, yeah. Number one, how do you feel? That's a hashtag he broke card declined. How do you feel about the PSG team? Let's go with that first.
The PSG.
Yeah.
Bro. But I feel like it's always the same thing with this team. They are capable of producing big games, but are they capable of being consistent? No. So it's like you never know. Who's gonna turn up? Which Enzo is gonna turn up? Which Palmer is gonna turn up? Which one of them is turning up? The only consistent player we have is Reece James that I know of. Like barely ever drops a stinker. Fine. The rest.
Do you know what's crazy? Yeah, sorry, ADHD's kicked in. Yeah, obviously you know the bad things going on in Iran. My people, my brethren in the chat right now, he's in Dubai as we speak. Like he lives there, and shit's going mad. Like I was even gonna come check him, bro, but it's mental out there.
I wanted to ask you: are we allowed to talk about that on stream or no?
No, not really. There's a rule like with politics and that live stream shit. But okay, what I will say, yeah, is why the hell has Iqbali not been sanctioned?
What do you mean?
He's Iranian.
He was born there, but I don't think
he's a diaspora baby.
No,
he's a diaspora baby. He doesn't care. He's on the he's on the Israel side. He's fine. He's a diaspora kid.
We're saying so. He's like CBS sellout.
I mean, it's very complicated, and we cannot talk about politics. But if you
if he's American, then
he's American, of course.
What I want to say, yeah, I don't want to get me brand deals and stuff. In terms of what America is doing right now, yeah. Should you be worried about the World Cup in 3 months? As things stand, if Iran and United States finish second in their group, they face each other in the first round.
Iran is already out of the World Cup, confirmed.
Oh, they dropped out, yeah?
Yeah.
I saw Richarlison say that he don't want to play in this World Cup no more.
Nobody wants to. Like, even me, I'm not interested in this World Cup. Like, I don't understand how, we're giving... anyways, I don't want. This is a topic that is really close to
all I'm gonna say is, if Messi wins it again, you know what's happened, innit?
Bro, Messi's out here briefing black refs, bro. He said, "I won't play the World Cup until the fight is over. I refuse to play in the World Cup in the United States if they don't stop the war against Iran."
Well, he told him he was getting picked.
Ancelotti fucks with him though.
No, to be fair though, Igor Thiago, Ja Pedro. What's my man's name again? Victor Roque.
Vitor Roque.
Listen, hey.
That's like, I don't even think that's a real quote. I'll be real. Yeah.
It's fake. CB's falling for AI.
How's that AI if it's a picture?
What do you mean?
The chat saying it's fake. It's not real.
Like, I don't think Richarlison is the type of guy that understands politics like that. I'll be real.
Why would he ever post this?
I wanted to talk to you guys, yeah, because obviously, as you might know, fala português, vamos ganhar a Copa do Mundo. So.
Oh my God! I saw your clip of you trying to learn Portuguese. Can I do that with you?
Yeah, no problem.
We do a 10-minute segment of learning Portuguese.
No, anytime. Vamos ganhar a Copa do Mundo no verão. So,
See, what country do you live in, by the way?
Well, mentally, I'm in Rio de Janeiro.
What about physically?
Why do we do this? How come people are allowed to identify as other genders? I can't identify as another race. Don't you find that fucked or another country?
You identify to another race. You know how crazy that sounds.
As another country, not race.
You said race.
Yeah, correcting myself, darling.
Wait, why didn't you go? Why didn't you go Carnival?
Oh, because the season's going on, bro. I can't.
You're still going to Mexico.
No, I'm not going no more.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, it's mind games. But what I'm saying is, yeah, like now you just like fucked up what I was gonna say. My train of thought. Anyway, what did you guys think of Neymar brace against with Santos against Vasco, rectifying the 6-0 loss he had against them last season, and also doing the Vinicius Junior celebration in solidarity? What did you guys think of this performance?
Nothing.
You know what's my favorite celebration of the weekend?
What? No. We're not gonna change the topic, Asma. We're going to talk about Neymar.
Oh, you're the only one obsessed with Neymar like that.
Bro, what are we doing here?
Okay, like fair play to him, Neymar. Bravo. You cooked.
Who's the goalkeeper?
World Cup, nothing.
Oh yeah, I'm excited for the World Cup and seeing Neymar. Of course, I would love for him to have one more dance like tournament. One second, Asma. 1 second. 1 second.
I can't lie, yeah. Oh, you man sent me stuff to react to on Discord. No way. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me connect this to the laptop.
While you do that, I wanted to say my favorite celebration of the weekend was Aubameyang dancing tectonic. That was fucking cold.
Well, Asma, you're one of them.
Haven't you not seen the viral clip of Aubameyang dancing tectonic back in the days?
No, not
Have
really.
you
I
not
don't really
seen
like.
it?
I don't really
Asma,
like watching men dance.
It went
I'm not gonna lie.
viral. It went
Asma's
viral.
like a techno girl, like, you know, like
Techno
in
has
her
nothing
prime,
to do with tectonic, by the way.
in her prime, like, you know what I'm saying, like some ecstasy, you know, some
No. I don't do drugs, chat.
What's wrong with drugs? What's wrong with drugs?
Nothing wrongs with that. Everybody's entitled.
Things are wrong with that. The things are wrong with doing drugs.
No, like I'm saying, if that's the decision you want to do, good for you. That's not
Okay, let me get the Aubameyang celebration, and then I'll do this quiz. What I don't know what this quiz is. Am I supposed to just answer it or watch it? I don't get it.
Answer before.
I know, seriously, yeah, real talk, yeah. Do you know what pisses me off, yeah? These fucking gifs that they post on Twitter, man. Well, who's this black guy that they keep exploiting, man, with these gifs, man? I find this stuff mad racist, bro. Real talk. Where's this guy from? Post this gift. Nigeria, I can't allow it. I can't lie, man.
Wait. Put that ass one more time. Go up.
Asma, what's this mind games, man?
Wow. Well, I appreciate greatness.
What was this thing? Celebration.
It's a start for me, so I'm allowed.
What's the celebration?
Okay, so you see this? Yeah, that's Aubameyang on the right.
That's some bad. Why is he dressed like a mime? Like a mime, you know the French mimes?
That was like in 2008, bro.
No, I don't care when that was. Is he wearing AstroTurfs with his jeans? That's why he went to church back in the day. Hey, did you man used to wear AstroTurfs to birthday parties and that when you were younger in primary school and that?
Yeah,
it's just me. I used to wear Astro and jeans, bro. T90s and that. I used to go mad with that. The Rain Rooney T90 Astros and the jeans. Bro, that was easy with the button up. Listen, no one was fucking with me when I had that shit on. So this is what Aubameyang was getting up to, yeah?
Yeah. Aubameyang kills me. He's too funny, wallah.
Okay, so I'm trying to find this celebration. I can't see it. Is it just me or the Twitter search engine has gone so shit lately?
Yeah, it should be here. Yeah, that one, no? Yeah. That's the one.
Oh, you overgassed it, yo.
Because you don't know the story of it. You don't know how much viral it was for the past 3 weeks. It's like one of the virals. Like it even created a trend where people in France are dancing tectonique again. All from that clip.
This is crazy.
Wait, I'm confused. It's called tectonic.
Tectonique.
Is that how?
Like tectonic plates, like the Eurasian tectonic plates, or within it?
With K's instead of CKs. Swap the C with the K's.
Yeah, see all this. I feel like this is white people shit, man.
It is white people shit, yeah.
Asma, do you know how to logo B?
Huh?
Do you know how to logo B?
Logo B. I feel like I'm gonna get set up again.
You don't know what logo B is?
No, I don't know what logo B is.
Are you taking the fucking piss?
What the fuck is logo B?
No, seriously, Asma, I'm bad disappointed in you.
Wallah, I don't know. The type of dance. Yeah, okay. I don't know the name, but I know what it is. I'm just sorry, I don't know the names.
This is a why I just meant working and that, man.
Why? You don't know Logo B? That's so French. Man said this is gay. How's Logo B gay?
It reminds me of Tectonic.
Yeah, that's why I asked you, but like, that's so French. We need a CBX speed stream. I was hoping to run into him in Morocco, actually, but it didn't happen.
Go back to your quiz, huh? Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Okay, so what's this? How well do I know Brazil or what?
Yeah,
just can you get that? What's the capital of Brazil?
Brasileira.
Brasilia. What is the official language of Brazil? Portuguese. What's the largest city in Brazil by population?
Rio or Sao Paulo?
Sao Paulo.
No.
Yeah.
The name of the
I got it right.
Yeah, you said it after.
No, not after him. I said it, bro. Don't
you said Rio, and then after you said
no,
Sao Paulo.
And then I said Sao Paulo, but I said Sao Paulo before he said Sao Paulo.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Let's not do this. Asma, generally, yeah, not today. I swear down. Right now, you're not even really on my good books. He was flirting with Lee Gunner.
I did not flirt. Stop lying. You guys are lying. You both were on the fucking stream. Why are we doing here?
Yeah,
he complimented me. My face fucking turned red. I was
Why's
dying
your face turning red? Why's your face turning red?
Because it's fucking embarrassing, bro. Have you seen the fucking chat? They were all fucking making fun of me.
No, they weren't.
Yeah, the chat was making fun of me. I swear.
All right, let's get this. Let's get this stuff.
Yeah.
What's the name of the biggest rainforest? Amazon.
Rainforest that covers much of Brazil.
Amazon rainforest.
The Amazon rainforest.
Yeah.
What color is there most of on the flag of Brazil?
Green.
Green.
I'm trying to be about my own country.
The famous statue overlooking Rio de Janeiro.
Christ the Redeemer.
Christ the Redeemer. What is the name of Brazil's
This is the easiest
martial
question
art
ever, by the way.
Hey. Okay.
Jiu-jitsu.
No, it's not BJJ.
No, it's not jiu-jitsu.
It's
the one on the beach.
Capoeira.
Dance and combat.
Capoeira.
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 Boom check. Boom check. Boom check. Boom check. Man, not trying to question me. Did I get anything wrong so
Brazil
far?
is the world's largest exporter of which meat?
Beef.
You could have had beef or veal. What's the name of the Brazilian dance and music genre associated with the Brazilian festival Carnival? Samba. Name a South American country that Brazil does not share a border with.
Oh, that's hard because it's actually a big country. Fuck. What's the South America that doesn't share? I'm gonna say Chile, but that's a wild guess. But I just know it's on the other side of the. Like, it's not really even.
You could have had Chile or Ecuador. What's the name of Brazil's famous black bean stew, considered the national dish?
That's mind games.
Feijoada. How many states does Brazil have?
25.
26.
You faker.
You
You're Venezuelan.
You're not a real Brazilian.
Wrong. I got one answer.
Not Brazilian.
You fake.
Nah, he's Puerto Rican, chat. He's Puerto Rican. He's not Brazilian. He's Puerto Rican.
Hold on.
You lost your passport.
Wait, hold on. One question wrong. I get one question wrong, and now I'm fake.
You got two. You didn't know feijoada. And you
Bro,
didn't
allow
know
it, man. Okay, so I got 10 out of 12.
You got 9.5.
I got 10 out of 12. Follow Portuguese. Now Portuguese.
In my African household, that's a failure. For my dad, that's a failure in a test.
It's so Brasileiro.
CB, it's fine. You're from Guadeloupe. It's fine.
But you
It's
know
fine,
what
bro.
I wanted to say? You know Cam is what? Cam is fucking Dominican Republic. He's exactly like that because they're black and they don't claim they're black and everything.
Yeah, they hate black people. I'm not black. I'm Dominican. I know black Dominican. And he's a $30 boy as well.
What?
He's a $30.
I don't know what. What's that? What's $30, boy? What's that?
You don't know, but I know you know.
I don't know what is that.
What's a $30 boy?
Black. Impossible. I know black. I'm Dominican. I'm Puerto Rican. I know black. Be looking just like me. Be having the same hair. I be touching it like, it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same, papi. It's not the same. They try to house that shit off. I be like, no, it's not the same. I know black. Negro nunca, nunca. I know no, nunca. I know black. I'm like, no, you black. No. I know black. Dominica. I go, I know, but you're black. No, papi. I know black. No, black.
Nah, but listen, I am black, man. Yeah, I'm black British though. So
I'm black British.
Sorry, guys, but some of you guys be like, I know black. Impossible. I know black. I'm Dominican. I'm Puerto Rican. I know.
Cam, that's what you're on.
Yeah. Nah, but I'm black British though. I claim my blackness.
Look, this is what I'm saying.
I just don't associate with. What's the 30? Is this the 30p stuff?
Es Jamie, vendedora de arepa en la comunidad de Bayacán es la Big.
Porque todos querem provar a empanada da louca.
You like the women of the night, bro. You like the women of the night over there.
You'll be on a table, yeah. Females will come around the table that are Dominican, yeah. And
Cam, would you go to the war for the UK? Yes, I would.
They've come around man's table. Man's like telling them like,
Hey, don't you man find the concept of going to war mad? This is just me.
Nah. I tell you why I don't find it mad, yeah? Because this is where my life is, innit? This is where my family is. This is where I hope to raise future
would
kids.
Die for Israel.
What do you mean? I would listen. No. Don't say I'm one of them.
Hey, chill. Let's just.
No. I'm just saying. No. I'm just saying. Listen, I would die to defend the United Kingdom because I live here. This is where my family is. This is where my house is. I've lived my whole life here. I went to school here. I went to primary school here. You get what I'm trying to? So I would defend this place because it's my home. If you tell me you're not gonna defend this place, get the fuck out of the country then. Because what are you doing here?
So if Nigeria went to war with England, you'd war for England?
Yes, I would.
What have I said?
He's a madman. This guy's a madman. I'm telling you now, he's a madman. Do you know, I don't understand the concept of warring each other. I just think if it's really go time, Trump, Netanyahu, Keir Starmer, Putin, the Chinese guy, Kim Jong-un as well, all of them man just go in a room and get it popping, bro.
No, but you see the whole like, but you're Nigerian. But listen, if we really deep it though, man couldn't tell you the streets in Nigeria, but I can tell you the streets in London and United Kingdom. Like, man, don't listen. They have slang in Nigeria. I don't know the slang I know the slang in the UK. I can tell you about what's going on in the UK. I can't tell you about what's going on in Nigeria.
In the UK, that's your environment. But that's
exactly. So why would I not defend? Why would I not defend my home?
On you, you're a sellout. You like I'm.
How am I? That's not being a sellout.
Yes,
that's not being a sellout.
Not
100%. That's my heritage. But that's that 100. I agree. That is my heritage. But I don't live there. What the fuck are we doing here?
Okay, but wait. I lived in Canada pretty much all my life. Not all my life, but pretty much a big portion of my life. I'm super grateful for this country that gave me opportunity and that made me who I am today and shaped me the person and like the privileges that I love this country for sure. But I identify as Tunisian. I'm closer to Tunisia. That's my homeland. That's my country. That's my roots.
For the country you live in, or go to the country you support.
No, but like I think guys get this mixed up. Like, this country made me who I am. You get what I'm trying to say?
But it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to align with their political views.
No, 100%. But if they started,
one of the most evil countries in the world.
No, I hear it. But if they started a draft and my name was on that draft, mate, I would go because this is my home.
You will be hand in hand in the same line as an IDF soldier. That's disgusting.
Oh my, no, I wouldn't. I'm not talking about what's going on currently. I'm not talking about what's going on currently.
Oh, okay, so who are you gonna fight? Like, you're gonna fight the Russians?
I'm just saying, if there was a alleged war, right?
Them Russians will fuck you up, them Dagestanis will smoke you, bro. That's the thing you might not forget. You think that you're built for war with your chicken chest. You think you can go to war and do anything, bro?
Listen, I'm built for war. Man knows, obviously, man knows about.
If you let off a whap, yeah, your chest is breaking and off. The kickback's gonna get you.
The kickback ain't getting me, mate. The kickback ain't getting me. Listen, man's shot whaps before. Man's shot whaps. Man's been in the field.
Is too true going?
What?
Are you going?
Going where?
Whoa.
What?
I'm smaller than Garnacho. No, I'm not. What the fuck?
True kills me. Would you go to war for England?
No.
Okay, cool. I like this guy. Integrity, accountability.
How is that integrity, bro? Like, I'm just saying.
It's not because you're raised in a country that means that you have to align with their political sense.
No, but listen, if it's something I align with, I'm gonna fight for it. You get what I'm trying to say? If it's not something, if they're gonna deploy man in fucking Gaza, man's not going. You know what I'm saying? Man's not gonna go kill some Palestinians.
That's not how patriotism works. Patriotism in war means that you will go to war, no matter what England's combat is, including Gaza.
Listen, I'm just saying.
Pick and choose and be like, oh yeah, I will be a soldier if it aligns with my political.
But I'm not talking about currently right now though. I'm not talking about currently right now.
So
I'm just saying,
like hypothetically.
I'm just talking hypothetically because right now, if they told man, oh, you got to enlist, you're like, who am I fighting? First of all, if they're gonna start deploying man in Iran.
Okay, so I have a question. If like let's say England goes to war with Congo, hypothetically with Congo, because there is a menace in Congo. What are you doing? You're gonna kill fucking CB's uncles?
Listen, you don't want to answer to that. Listen, I might have to blast a couple Congolese.
Whole lineage in the
Listen, I might have to blast a couple Congolese, man.
Remember that CB. He said he will kill your uncles. Remember?
No, I didn't. I just said I might have to blast a couple Congolese, man, and call it a day. You know, like that. I'm not killing it. Listen. As long as CB's family is out of there, you know, it's all good. You know what I'm saying?
Cam's clocked, raw. I can't lie. This reform gimmick is getting a bit of legs. He's clocked the Restore Britain thing's got 100,000 man. He's thinking to himself, fuck, listen, where am I going to end up? So he's trying to do the super patriotism thing now. Do you know what I'm saying? I'd fight for the country. I'll die for the country. That's why he gets onto black guys. He called Hato a black bitch, like a West Ham.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a real Dominican.
In his head, he thinks he's one of the Restore Britain guys. He thinks.
No, I don't. But if I'm
do you know, I got stopped yesterday. Man, them said that they wanted to chat to me yesterday, yeah, because Cam printed this stick out for me, yeah. The MCGA boys. This is Cam that made this print it out. Man, them are saying to me, yo, why are you walking around with the straight England? This is mind games. This is like that. But Cam made this to me. This Cam in his mind. Cam thinks he's a middle-aged white posh white guy, bro. From Fulham. In his mind, that's what he's on. He doesn't realize. You don't realize.
I'm saying is,
if you voted in, you're going with the rest of them. Don't think you're what you're.
Listen. All you lot, hey, listen. Tuchel can scatter back to Jamaica. You can go back to Congo, but I'm staying here, G. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like it in this country. You know, so you lot can scatter back to wherever you came from.
Did you guys deep what he just said? Man said, go back to your country. Man said, go back to your country with chess. He said, go back to Jamaica, go back to Congo. Holy fuck.
No, because these man just told man they wouldn't. These man just told man, they wouldn't fight for this country. Wait, too true. When someone, is this not your country? Is this not your country, too true?
I live here.
Okay. You're I live here. You're doing the semantics thing. CB, is this not your country?
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's my country, so I would defend it. You know what I'm saying?
It's your affiliation. Do you feel more affiliated?
You feel more English than Nigerian.
What? I've had this conversation before.
You're white.
It's a bit. It's a bit of both because you see me. I can speak Yoruba a lot. Listen, you see the funny thing is, you can go Nigeria and then there'll be people there that don't even speak their own language. They don't know their own history, and then they'll call themselves Nigerian. I can
highly
speak.
doubt that there's like native
I
Nigerians
promise
that
you,
don't
I promise you, you can go and go Nigeria right now. Most of them will speak English to you. They don't understand Yoruba. They don't. Well, that's the tribe I'm from. They don't understand Yoruba. They can't speak Yoruba. But the thing is, I can. I know my history, and I'm just saying. But I'm not. I'm. Listen. I'm just saying. It's like I'm stuck between both worlds. Like I'm very connected to my history. I know my roots, but at the same time. I'm not as Nigerian as man in Nigeria. I can't call my you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, of course, that's normal.
I don't live your struggles. I don't live that. I didn't go to school.
Email Dr. Umar. I want to know his rates to come on in.
No, because I didn't. But no, because deep it, I didn't grow up in Nigeria, so I can't flag Nigeria as well as a Nigerian will flag Nigeria. I don't know your political issues. I don't know the hardships you have to go through being a Nigerian in Nigeria. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
You have the
but you're
DNA of a
siding-
Nigerian man,
but
not
you're
English.
100%. No one's denying that. No one's
but
denying
you're
that, and I'm proud of that.
But you're siding with the colonizer. That's where I'm like, for me, those are the colonizer. Those are the people that made this world so evil. Those are the people that.
Yeah, I'm not doubting there's some very evil people in this world, but like in the eyes of the people that live in certain parts of the world, I am the colonizer. I'm the colonizer as well now. No, deep it. When all that trash, listen to me. All that trash you throw away, where does it go? It goes in landfills. You're destroying the world as much as the next white man. What are we doing here?
We're not
the phone I have, where did the minerals come from? They came from Congo. I still get the latest iPhone every single year. I'm no better than a white man that does the same thing. What are we doing here? So I can't shit on a guy when I'm doing the exact same thing.
The downfall of capitalism with colonization. Colonizing is not being wasteful. Like that's two different topics that you're mixing up to try and make a point that makes no sense. I'm talking about the colonizer that colonized and exploited Africa and your ancestors and did trade slaves and did the worst of the worst and took advantage and took all of our resources as a continent. And you want to side with them.
I'm not siding with them. Everything they did was fucking evil. That's a fact. But
what CB?
What do you say?
CB said
apparently, in Arab countries and that, the slave trade is still like a thing. Is that true?
In Libya, it's still a thing, yes.
And who are the slaves? Black people.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not the new. That's not breaking news. Nothing. Like I didn't know that. I found this out yesterday.
That's what happened when you kill Gaddafi. And nobody cares. And that's what happened when you allow the United States to enter. No, you can't. Like I'm too educated on that. Well, okay. You know what I'm gonna do? So I have a question. So if I make a stream, I make my own channel, I'm not allowed to talk about this.
They might lock you off still.
Fuck.
I remember when people were talking about Ukraine, they were getting locked off.
What? But I'm not saying anything wrong. Those are historical facts that you can find. Like, I'm not insulting anybody. I'm just telling. Like, that's what happens when you allow fucking, colonialism to intervene to quote unquote make peace in countries. Well,
What?
You might need to love your country, man. You might need to love the country you live in. You shit in.
Right, cool. Last topic for me before we go. Young Miami. Do you know who Young Miami is, Asma?
Nope.
From City Girls.
Nope.
Okay, so she's known for how do I describe Young Miami? She makes raps about dating men for their money and taking their money.
It's like a reality TV show.
She's a city girl.
No, she's a rapper.
What's a city girl?
Like they like men who treat them, spend money.
They rap about Birkins.
Like they have sugar dads. She was dating Diddy before he went to jail.
Okay.
Yeah, so you get what I mean. So she's done an
Gold Digger now are called city girls.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Okay.
CB, would you move to Selena Powell? Your guy mad. Cam would though.
2026. What is
Bro,
your
what the fuck? You're
status
going
of
mad.
love right now?
Thank you. You know, see when you see the two fingers touching. I'm just, I'm just
Do you
living.
have a list of things you look for?
First of all, he gotta have a coin. Thank you. A provider. I need someone that's, God fearing, that's religion, that believe in God.
What is the minimum net worth that he has to have?
I want like a man that at least got like $100 million.
Okay, yeah, at least. Okay, we just crossed up.
Minimum $100 million. Mind you, she's got 2 baby dads. That was messy. I should not have said that.
But the problem is that who gas her up? That's the thing. So there is guys that are willing.
She was dating a billionaire. She was dating Diddy.
That's what I'm saying.
And you know what Diddy was doing with her?
So why? But my question is, why do people always get angry at these women, calling them gold digger, this and that, and like, oh, exploiter, nah. But like, there's guys doing it. There are guys giving her that opportunity. You should be angry at the male allowing it, not the girls.
Okay, that's a nice approach. This is her with Diddy. Hold on. Where's the sound? Every time I press play, the sound goes.
I can't say it. You got to. It say take a shot if you like go to shot. Ooh, okay. Yeah, why I picked this one? Oh Lord. What is it? I can't say it. You got to. It say take a shot if you like golden showers. I do. Golden showers.
It's what?
When the
Golden shower, she gets peed on.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
You're so wild.
Bro, there's nothing wrong. Bro,
Nothing wrong on getting peed on, but it's
Listen.
wrong to have a dildo in your cock, in your asshole. Okay.
What? Wait. How did what?
When I asked you that last time.
Nah.
Wait, what?
Nah. That's my key to end the stream, bro.
No. Cam said he wouldn't get pegged. That was gay and everything of the sort. But
Getting pegged and pissing on a girl are two different things.
But how come do you accept getting peed on though?
No. She says she likes golden showers, which means she likes getting pissed on. That's the difference.
Not necessarily that's what it means.
Oh, that's what it means, mate. That's exactly what it means.
That's what it means.
Bro, listen, the man am I lying, yeah? If a lengthing, listen, I'm black with 2 inches. What the fuck?
Why is this on the algorithm? Why would he slap his face up there like that, bro? He's kind mad.
That's good clickbait, though. I'll be real.
You're right.
Clickbait. He's got 1K views in 13 days.
Shit, I don't know what he gets before that.
Why is that on your timeline, bro? You're sus. What are you searching?
Is CB trying to tell us something? CB, are you trying to tell us something?
A man trying to question man's
is that a struggle of yours?
CB got a micro-peen chat.
I will get suspended right now, bro.
CB threatens to show his 2-incher. Fuck.
You man, I got mad.
CB 1 inch. The comment saying CB 1 inch.
Okay.
Oh, be careful! Now he's gonna slap his cock on their timeline, man. Fuck.
Oh, you. No, I don't want to solicitate you to post your nudes. No.
Why would I do that?
That's what just Cam said.
Bro, don't listen to Cam.
What, Cam, you'll take a golden shower from a Langton?
No. Listen.
Yeah, you were saying something about if.
No, yeah, I said, man, them. If a leng thing was like, oh, pee on me in the shower, you niggas ain't doing it.
That's kind of weird, though. I'll be real.
Okay.
In the shower.
Yeah. So obviously people do the business in the shower sometimes.
Oh, that's
And
not how
Why is in the shower?
That's not how golden shower works.
No, I know that's not how it works, mate. But I'm just saying, I'm giving you a scenario, and she's like, "Oh, piss on man. You're not
Guys,
gonna
mind games.
You're not just gonna piss on the bitch."
Why?
This is probably up there for one of the worst streams we've ever done, guys. By the way, like
The worst.
and this is a cancel. This is how to get cancelled 101.
Delete.
Would you guys firm this?
She has cancer.
Oh.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I see that. I didn't know. I'll be right.
Yeah.
She looks gorgeous, by the way.
Did I just save you?
She looks.
Yes.
She looks.
Yes, you did. Yeah, you saved him. Yeah, you saved him.
No, genuinely, she looks
The
gorgeous. I had no
cancellation is
idea.
on everybody.
No, but I actually had no idea. She looks gorgeous, by the way. So. No, genuinely.
We're the only person saint here is too true. Wallah, he keeps it like.
No, but I didn't know that. I didn't read the caption. Nothing. I just saw that on my timeline and I shared the screen. So I just like.
It's a good thing you didn't say anything after.
Well, I didn't have anything to say. I just said she looked gorgeous. Like,
She did.
Who's the man of the match today, chat? I'm giving it to Arsenal.
Has to be me.
She came in a bit grumpy.
No, I wasn't. Like, I didn't want to fucking argue with you guys. I wanted to have today. I was not in the mood of arguing. I wanted to have like a chat.
But yeah, ask my.
Cam would not, bro. I wouldn't have said that, man.
No, seriously, like today, I was not in the mood to argue and debate. I just wanted to have like a chat, hear what you guys had to say.
I think this cheered things up. Like it was a bit miserable. So
it is miserable. But
you know what we're gonna do tomorrow's stream? We're gonna do a media trained stream. We're gonna test.
I need to be media trained.
Yeah, we need this though, because like, come on, guys.
Do you have like what's it called? Like a bell or something?
A bell is crazy. You want me to do something like that? Yeah, code words or something.
Yeah, like you ring a bell every time it's going mad.
Yeah, we can do that.
Like a buzzer, you know, beep beep beep, something like that.
Yeah, I can't wait for the stream to end so I can edit that bit out. Though I feel terrible. Genuinely, I feel so bad.
Can you?
Also edit out the.
Can you edit my Harry Kane thing? Yeah.
I don't even know how to do that because I don't know what was on the screen.
Okay.
Wait, edit out the nutting on face thing. By the way, that one's mental.
Yeah.
Can't be there.
No, I don't think they'll lock that off because they don't know that's not.
Nah, but just edit out just in case, man.
Yeah, true. But now that I know how YouTube moves, if they wanted to lock that off, they would have locked it off while we were live. Just saying.
No, Ali, don't edit all of us off.
Yeah, like, it's mind games right now. I'll be real. It's mind games.
Alright, GM, hop in the Discord, man. We need to play clubs.
Yeah, man. I think that's all. Does anyone else have anything to say? Any final words?
Thank you.
Love your country, man.
I do love my country. Big up Jamaica.
There you
So
go.
not England, yeah?
I mean, I live here.
What do you mean you live here, mate?
You see, these guys do this, yeah? Guys that choose say stuff like this, yeah? But if Reform want to start kicking these little fucks...
That's what I'm saying. You're not going back to Jamaica, are you?
Oh, when these lot say get the fuck out of my country, you lot fuck off. You black guys running around saying, oh yeah, we're racist, you know what I mean? We don't really like you guys and stuff. But you were saying that, you weren't even coming on stream and say this is your fucking country. Go back to Jamaica then if that's your country, mate. Go to fucking Spain.
How do you know Tuchel won't go back to Jamaica? How do you know Tuchel won't go back to Jamaica?
Because why is he not there right now? Why is he not there right now?
now. He's here.
It's
He's
not
here.
his decision to
He's
be
probably
here.
not even paying no fucking tax, mate. He's probably not paying no fucking tax. He's eating up all the fucking benefits of our country, taking our jobs from our fucking proper people while he's here running away from Spanish Town. Go to fucking Spanish Town, Montego Bay, all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? If you want a job in Jamaica, why don't you fucking cream them girls' legs that come on holiday, mate, with the plastic bags? Why ain't you fucking do that, mate? It's not your
Wait,
country.
hold on a minute. Why do you think that that's what our culture is? Why did you go straight to?
Don't try to do that. I don't think that's what your culture is. Don't do that. They don't say cancellation gimmick. Hey guys, I'm trying to cancel me.
And I'm Cam. You're not one to talk, bro. I know you was the one messaging Saka after the penalty, bro. You're not fooling nobody.
No, I didn't message him because I didn't expect bet from that guy.
I saw you message Tammy though.
I saw someone, one MCGA guy message Neto the monkey. I don't know who it was. I saw it on Twitter.
How do you call Neto a monkey?
But I don't know.
Who would you call a monkey, Asmo? Which players on the team?
Oh, that's my guess. That's my guess. Got you there though. Yeah, look, see, Manuel is sending Pedro Neto the monkey emoji, bro.
And Pedro Neto complained.
No. They posted it themselves.
Oh,
if Pedro Neto complained, that's mind games. Hey, on that note, we're off in it. Right? It's just getting worse and worse. And then we're off.